Probably need to start a stream like that. I acknowledge this, but there it is. There's the data. Nice. I was gonna apologize for how I started the stream. The stream technically hadn't started, so it is now null and void. Your boy's free. You know what it is. Shouldn't start videos with did it anyway. I do things my way here because I'm biding for time. And you smell me, making sure everything is a-okay, which seems to be. Mic checking real crispy light. As you can see, I got a couple things going on. We got this we're gonna try to balance the two sides of One Piece, because it's not just one way to be a One Piece fan, even though it's One Piece, pun game on point right there. One Piece is it's a complex beast. It's an animal all of its own making. It's hard to encapsulate what it is, which is part of why I would say it lasted this long. You can't have One Piece, doing its thing. You can't have One Piece being One Piece without not knowing where you stand. And it's wild to see just how, I guess, this certain combination of I guess existence within the anime community gets you One Piece being the top and not Hunter x Hunter, or not Attack on Titan. People don't, I guess, think about it as much because there's no, like, Attack on Titan lasted through a lot of eras in my life. Like, a lot of things happened. There was a lot of transitions between the beginning of Attack on Titan to the end. And that's also true for One Piece. It's obviously not as long. There's like a couple eras Attack on Titan missed out on, and it can't be put on like the OG Mount Rushmore because it's not that OG. So it has all that extra time on Attack on Titan. But if you had to, start where Attack on Titan started and everything that's happened since then, it's been little spurts. It reminds me of Netflix recently. There's a lot of limited series on Netflix, as opposed to there used to be a lot of minimum 3-season shows on there. And then you would get a bunch of 1-season shows, but it would be looked at as a negative light if you didn't at least get a season 2 to wrap up the mysteries that you would inevitably set up in season 1, because you would want a season 2. So it's like season 2 is you had a good idea and it's good enough to get to season 2. Let's see if your writers can wrap up what they did in season 1, make the magic of what they did in season 1, and then go make a season 2 so you can rinse and repeat for season 3. But it usually stops there because the actors may have gotten so famous off of season 1 that they now have scheduling conflicts, or they're asking for too much money to make it work, being difficult. It's like, it's hard to make it past season 2. But now you take that off the shoulders of a lot of things on Netflix by just calling them limited series. Like, we got so many people trying to make IP because we're kind of where Netflix is approaching that too big to fail type thing. They have live shit on there now. It's kind of like, is the new cable really? Like, cable, went from hundreds of dollars to where it got competitive to then people stopped having it and just got Netflix. And now Netflix is, of course, as everyone says a million times, because it's the new cable. It's becoming as expensive, but that's kind of far off. $17 or like $17 to $20 a month, as opposed to like hundreds of dollars with special packages. Yeah, it's different. I pay basically what I would pay for Netflix for YouTube. Like, YouTube is my Netflix. Like, if I had to choose between just having one, losing either would be a big hit, But YouTube is too clutch because I can't go to Netflix and learn anything real quick or get an answer to something. Because YouTube is like slick Google most of the time. Like if I can't find like something, or if I type in something on Google, it's gonna redirect me to a YouTube video about it, and you'll just be playing YouTube off of Google. So YouTube is too clutch to get rid of, and they have movies. They might be old movies, like a lot of the free movies or whatever are pretty, like they're old and probably not want to see it. It's a bunch of classics, but at least you have movies. But you don't have that supplemental, oh, let me learn some real quick on Netflix. It's just a lot of better movies. And after a while, you kind of run out until something new comes. Because all the other random series is like, I could commit to watching this 8-hour series, this 8-hour limited series, but I know the first 2 episodes are gonna hit. Maybe even the first 4 might hit. If it's an 8 to 10, if it's 8, the first 3 are guaranteed to hit. It's gonna go off the rails on 4 and 5. 6, you're gonna feel that they're trying to wrap up, and most of the mysteries are gonna start to get answered, but then you're gonna get a lot more hands and death. Then 7, 8's the finale, and it's like, yep, this is over. But now it's like I've invested into this story that they've kind of ham-handedly tried to wrap up, and now I feel like it's just a waste. Whereas One Piece, I put a good amount of time into it, like each and every week, as far as like looking at videos, talking to people about it, trying to stream and make videos about it. And it doesn't feel like I'm, like wasted time. Like all this time, it's like the avenues following One Piece and the people that like One Piece, all the stuff that I've kind of figured out because of it, it's amazing. I'm not saying I wouldn't get to all these different things if I didn't have One Piece, because it's out there. It's just, I don't know, it helps it helped in so many really small ways, just having the ability to see things in different ways because of the wackiness of One Piece, and like not following the norm. All these different little micro lessons that Oda might not even have intended is just kind of what rubbed off on me or whatever. That's not a small thing if you're an author. Excuse me, if you're an author. Well, I guess in America, I can't say the only foreign author, I guess I could say, that's not native to where I stay that I have followed is Oda. Like I might have read stuff or seen stuff from other directors or authors, but I haven't, tried to get to know them and their work. Like I think Rick Riordan is American. I'm pretty sure, but he's like the, one of the other ones. And there's of course other people, but I'm sure they're all just either old authors, which is probably British people who will take over the olden time authors that I'm familiar with, and then a few Americans. So it's like for me to know who Oda is on this level when I'm not like an overseas author type dude. And I'm sure, a lot of people feel like that. Like, I feel like our two cultures are linked a lot because of the media we put out. Like America and Japan, America and Japan are closely linked. There's some rocky roads in there, but it's like our cultures have came together so much. It's kind of weird. It's not weird. It's kind of, when you look at it, because we're so far away from each other, but we're like linked because of the things that we consider cool pretty much. And then our, trades and all that. So it's like we have a direct pipeline to each other. And I wonder if that would be the same case if Japan still did what it did, right? But we were like as tight as we are with Japan with like India or something, or Australia, I guess, because we're cool with Australia, but I can't think of one Australian thing that's come over and like rocked the world. Like Japanese influence rocks the world in a lot of different ways often, you know. But we don't have that much link with other countries, like maybe Great Britain or something along those lines, but I can't tell. But this has gotten way off the path of a God Valley discussion. I should put One Piece in the title, but God Valley kind of, yeah, yes, I should. Oh, how do I change it from here? Hold on, getting it together. Bam. Has to be a edit in that thing. I don't see it. Huh. Last time I got one concurrent viewer, but on my OBS, it's betrayed me. Ain't told me a goddamn thing. Watching. All one of you. Thank all one of you for watching. I've gotten so off topic. I meant to be talking about God Valley. So I guess the thing that I pretty much even put in the title that's kind of, it's not so much of a problem as is an interesting talking point, because it might be clear by now. It's been a week, and we're all sorry, I'm trying to get this shit. Do I need this up? No. Close that. We got the Celestial Dragons trying to figure out what is on the stage right now. And it's just a mob of people. They're all dumb, but we got a juxtaposition from, I guess, the commoners of the Celestial Dragons and for Garland and Saturn. Garland knows what's going on. Saturn knows what's going on. He knows about the find of, so they set this up. They know what's going on. So even in the Celestial Dragons, who are on top of the world, and like nothing gets past them, nothing is like, oh shit. Hey, what's happening, dog? My boy Flame Emperor Sabo. It's been a hot minute, man. Appreciate you sliding by. Yeah, man, I'm just fucking in here trying to chat shit. It's been a good minute, man. I don't know if you still trying to stream in the streaming game, but I'm doing my best out here. It's been a while. I had to hop off, and I'm trying to find time to do it again. Which I have time, but you know, just piss it away on other stuff. So I'm like, I gotta stream. If I'm not gonna go to the gym, I'm gonna stream. And then hopefully me talking shit about me not going to the gym will get me back in it. Just like I was saying to myself earlier, like, yo, it's an off week for One Piece, but that's usually when people drop a lot of content. And I've seen, you know, like the extra, like people whose job it is to do it drop. But people taking this week off. There's not been a lot of discussion, even though there's like Par and Sai. I don't know what's up with Sai. Sai must have, you know, gotten to a place kind of similar to where I am, to where he's like, I can do this shit now. Because I think he was a streamer before, and he came back. Yo, he's been collabing with so many people. It's like, that's the way to go. But I feel like I gotta work out my streamer muscles again. Yeah, I haven't been able to get back on it. Yeah, no, I feel you. Streaming is not it's not high on a lot of people's priority. So it's like either you go at it full force and like juggling some videos, because at least if you're gonna stream all the time, you might as well do it on Twitch and get kind of paid for it. But like I like using YouTube, so it'd be weird for me to go on Twitch as well. I should get one of those like simulcast things, because YouTube unless you're talking about it like the day of, it's hard to get people to get in your screams. But I don't think about it because I think it's a paid subscription or something, or some kind of attachment that you got to put on your computer. But I'm getting an expert to help me with it, so growing my reach because I got to do some videos. I have a couple talking points I think I can make videos about. Hey, what's going on? It's my little big baby sister seeing me out here trying to stream, doing what I do. I want to stay focused on this, on this, what you call it? I might have to take Apex. I might have to take this down because there we go. Half the dang. Stay there. Half the dang thing was taken up. I thought I was getting everything on stream, but I'm not. Okay, so the most important thing being shown, no one knows the full scope of the Davy clan because they're not saying it's impossible for someone that's a Davy clan to also be a Buccaneer. Buccaneer seems to be like a race, and Davy clan, you can almost look at it as like a cultural identity. They might be in the clan, but it's almost like a Kozuki in a way, but less like, because the Kozuki and all that Wano stuff is meant to be like taking out the samurai, and samurai have great pride in who they are and where they come from, even towards like a detriment sometimes. So it's like, hey, if I'm this and my house gets dishonored, like in 47 Ronin, that was a crazy movie. But Keanu Reeves, he was like a samurai dude. He was a no, actually wasn't a samurai because he was like half white, half Japanese, so they wouldn't mess with him like that. But everyone was a samurai, and just because one dude, had to kill himself, he wasn't allowed, or that like the whole clan wasn't allowed to be in the village anymore. So it's like stuff like that. But the D clan is like almost like some Ronins, just some abandoned Ronins, and they're on God Valley. No one knew they were on God Valley, but the keepers of knowledge basically are the Celestial Dragons. Like if anyone has the full story, it's random people around the Blue Sea, and then whoever else lives on the red line, just pretty much everyone in Marriage Wall would have the full 800 to 900 year history, including the Void Century. So they would know about the Davy clan, even the common folk of the Celestial Dragon. Like I was saying before, they have a common class, and they have the people up top. So Garling is technically below Saturn, but Garling is above just the common regular people. But there's still a weird separation between them. Like if you're a Celestial Dragon, but you're not, I guess, a fighter, like you're not a champion of the house, you wear your hair all weird and you have a fishbowl. But if you don't have the fishbowl, but you're Celestial Dragon, you're higher in status. So it's the people in the fishbowl doing that because they're actually trying not to breathe the air of the common folk, even when they're amongst like their other people, because they be in Marriage Joie, where the air should be clean and have the most pure environment, but some still be rocking the helmet. But then you go down to the Blue Sea, it's like, okay, we're in God Valley, we're in the Blue Sea. Why is Garling not wearing a helmet? Why is Saturn not wearing a helmet? So is the helmet kind of a sign of like you're just a lower class, like your constitution or something? Maybe it's like how you operate. Like if you're gonna fight, you can't fight with a glass dome on your head. Probably is the thinking. Like that's their just chilling attire. Maybe when they go back home and they're not doing shit, Maybe they have that. No, because Garland when Garland went back and killed Shanks' mom and Shamrock's mom, he didn't have a helmet. I don't think he ever wears a helmet, even though that helmet kind of would make sense to why his hair is like that. Like maybe his hair is supposed to be straight up, but since he wears the helmet, it curves. He doesn't wear his hair because his hair is kind of like the other's hair, but he just didn't make it into a whale tail, which is Nat brought it up the other day that they have a whale tail in their hair, but it's like why? And Garland's hair is kind of a whale tail, but he's like, I'm gonna kind of be a rebel at the same time. So it's like, that's the thing. It's a small detail, but it's like the helmets definitely, help us show who's different. Like the bottom tier, like even the people who's like the matriarch or patriarch of their family, like the old like father or grandfather, you would think, okay, they're above the helmets, but they're not. So they're the best of the lower class celestial dragons, like Don Quixote's homing and his dad and all the people he was with. Like they were pretty much the heads of a family, or in a high class family, the Don Quixote family, but they still had the helmets. Only the God's Knights like took off the helmet to go fight. But then the Guru said they don't fight, but they don't have on the helmets. So it's like they obviously know something above everyone else, which is like, oh, hello?
Yo.
Hey, what's happening? Just didn't show on my stream. I was happening now.
Not much. I'm just listening in until I start driving.
Got you. But yeah, the hair with Garland is interesting, but it's like it seems like he doesn't put on his helmet anymore at all. So it's like it would make sense to maybe when he first started out as Celestial Dragon, his hair grew like that. But then ever since he's been like a God Knight or a commander or whatever, but it still grows in that weird that weird shape. Maybe the helmets get advanced. Maybe they're still wearing the helmets. They're just fucking invisible or some shit. Have you ever seen anyone with the helmet take it off? No one has ever taken. No, Charlos had his helmet on when we first seen him, but then when he got in the fucking auction house, Luffy punched him, and I don't think he had his helmet on, unless Luffy broke it. I don't remember him having the helmet on when he got punched. I think he took it off, which is weird. Like he don't like the outside air or something, but he liked the inside air. It would have been more impactful if the nigga got hit with the helmet on. That'd have been, more gruesome, I guess. But yeah, we've seen Charlos take it off, but it's inconsistent, and I don't know if it's meant to be paid attention to reveal something about somebody. So I don't think the consistency is really high on Oda's, to-do list, but it's just interesting to see the hierarchies of clothing and the hairstyles, and it could just be a design choice, like just to let you know these are the common everyday people. They can take it on and off, but they're just bougie and they think we don't breathe air. But then once you become someone important, just so you can have a cool design, take the helmet off. They're in battle all the time. Pretty much don't need it, because if you're in the battle or God's Knight or Gorosei, you're indestructible anyway. You become. Well, I guess the Gorosei is just the ones that hooked up to Emu and have the invincible bodies. But we've seen the God Knights have it too, And now we have the Blades of the Gods, and I don't know if that's supposed to be different than the God's Knights. It's just said in a different way, or they changed the title, or is there now the Blades of God, the God Knights, and the Gorosei? Honestly, to me, it looks like the people who are actually in charge don't. Yeah, and that's the thing. The people who in charge don't have the helmets, but does that mean it's because they don't need it, because now they're being puppeted by Emu, like they've done the deal with the devil? Now they don't have to worry about the air poisoning their lungs because they're immortal now. Because that was the thinking, I think. Like, they don't want to breathe. dirty civilian there, so they have the helmets on, and then once you become immortal, you take it off because so that's probably a way to identify everyone that has a connection with Emu. That's a celestial dragon. So if you don't have the helmet on, you will have the possibility of being taken over by Emu or killed by Emu because you're immortal now. You're tied to him in some way. Emu can, I guess, kill anybody, but like kill you without like touching you because he severs the contract or whatever. That'd be a dope way to like, go about that. But
Yeah.
So that gaming, what's happening?
Not much, not much. So you guys are in here, so I had to hop in.
Hell yeah. Out here screaming, my boy. Just
Let's go.
talking about celestial dragons, lineage, and trying to I pretty much hashing out the first page of 1160 again. I was just trying to decipher some things about God Valley, maybe when the flashbacks and then where it's going, all that type of stuff.
Respect the grind.
Yep. Well, partially respect the grind because I was supposed to be trying to make myself do an actual video because we was having those talks last time, and I wanted to do the the swords don't mean anything video. So it's on the docket, but I end up streaming instead. But hopefully this leads into me doing a video or two. I have a few in the tuck, a few topics in mind that like I want to discuss that either don't make sense in One Piece or I guess some that Oda would flesh out one day, hopefully.
Fair.
Oh shit, man. But the being a Davy is a weird thing. It's not. I want to join the stream. If you do the sword one, oh yeah, definitely. The swords in One Piece will be. So the sword video will be not me streaming. It'll be me actually doing a video with points, and I'm gonna try to in minimal editing. I don't want to over promise on the editing because once you get in there and you edit for about 30 minutes and then you're like, damn. That was like 1 minute of video right there.
Yeah.
So
Only the editing that gets me. If you can avoid that, that's always I do.
Yeah, man, you got to be dedicated for that one. Which, I want to say I'm not dedicated. Now that I finally got a setup that's not frustrating to work with. I've been dropped a frame since, and internet strong, so that's actually the combo. Because having the hardware is whatever, but when you get the actual internet connection that is steady the whole time, boy. So a lot more of those, and I can actually stream games now. But as soon it's bad. As soon as I got this shit going, my old ass PS4 controller went out, and I tried to play a shooter with a mouse and keyboard. Those are different. Those are different people right there. I can't even do it.
I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
Play those, to be honest, in my opinion. Everyone has
Closest
they just used to that configuration.
Yeah, they're usually just having their hands separate. For me, I'm used to my body being like squoze together, holding my controller, like, you know what I'm saying, taking motherfuckers down.
Leaning a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a console lifer, so yeah, I totally understand you.
Yeah, the only thing I gotta do to up my game is get one of those squib controllers with little buttons on the back.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah, I used to want to get them back in the days, but I just like, yeah, it is what it is now.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna. I actually might see if I get because what the fuck is it called? The charging port on my PS4 controller went out. I was like, either I can fix it, which is ridiculous, or just get another one for cheap, or I can just upgrade and get a PS5 controller, which is a little bigger, so it might be better for my hands. and I probably play better. And it's newer, so it probably has a better, Wi-Fi connection, whatever adapter. It's newer technology, so probably won't get
Oh,
one of
okay.
them.
And
Yeah,
you're gonna use that for streaming,
yeah.
gaming streaming. Oh, okay, yeah.
It sucks because I got all this shit after Apex died, and that was kind of the game I love the most. But it's
Mm.
falling off so hard you can't stream that anymore. You'd have to like get in the lobbies with your homeboys and try to make some shake. But if you just single dropping and hoping people are on, you got to be on a certain time of day and shit. But Marvel Rivals bitch ass is always full, and I hate that game. I don't hate the game. It's actually easier to do that on keyboard than it is Apex, but Marvel Rivals is not the type of game that I like. I like loot shooters
Mm.
because you're not
Yeah, looting
using the
shooting.
same shit. Yeah, like I can use a
Mm.
shotgun.
So
I can
like
use
Destiny and
a
shit.
that. Ooh, that one's tough because I don't like Destiny either. Because it's
Damn.
yeah, I don't like Destiny. It's in the same realm. But I like battle royales.
Oh, it's not the
Destiny,
yeah.
yeah, Destiny's kind of like a division type of game, like the division where you
That's fair. That's fair.
upgrade your
Oh
weapons
yeah.
and all that good shit. And that's not bad. It's like I feel like that's like Call of Duty plus, like Destiny and
Mm.
shit like that. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's in a separate camp. Like Call of Duty, Destiny, and the Division, they're all in one bubble to
Mm.
me. Then you got Fortnite and Apex and PUBG, I guess, all in the battle royales.
Mm.
And I kind of like the battle royales better because it's like it's different enough during the game. Like you can approach it in all these different ways, but it ends. With Destiny, it feels like a forever grind, and you're always like you're gonna get to the top. Like if you grind your ass up, you get to the top, then they're gonna create a new top, like a new meta,
Mm.
and then you gotta grind your way to
Mm-hmm.
that, and you just keep getting carried and stick along, and it gets harder and
Yeah.
harder to upgrade, and you're doing like
Mm.
500 raids of the same. That's what pissed me off because the Destiny is like it's almost like a haunted house. Like you go through the haunted house, there's pre-made jump scares that everyone's gonna go through, but you just have to keep riding that haunted house. So like every time you go through the haunted house, every time the goddamn werewolf jump out the bush and scare you, you gotta uppercut that motherfucker, and you gotta do that 17 times. And after you uppercut him 17 times, you get
Mm.
some tokens, and you can use them
Yeah.
tokens to upgrade your fucking gun. And then you just
Then you do it again.
and you do it again. You go to the next haunted house, and you uppercut the motherfucking ghost this time. And it's like games are going to be repetitive, especially that you want to play online with your friends. But with PUBG, or not PUBG, but Apex and Fortnite, it's at least a sandbox. Like I drop you off,
Yeah.
you can do whatever you
You do what
want.
you
You can
want.
get you can get whatever weapon you want, and y'all meet in the middle and shoot this shit out. You know.
Yeah. 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 It's a totally different game loop.
Yep. Yep. All right. I'm guessing you. Wait. I don't know. So which camp do you belong to? Are you a battle royale guy? Are you a story mode guy? Or you fucking
I,
Destiny
to
guy?
be honest, I like it all, man. I like it
Oh
all. I
shit!
love Destiny, but at the same time, I also love Fortnite.
This nigga's a
I never got
swinger.
into Apex Legends. I never liked.
Oh, okay.
I also enjoyed the other formula, which was Overwatch. I remember
Ooh
when I
yeah,
was 18, 19, just playing the shit out of my friends and shit like that. That was a great ass time. But then after
yeah.
that, but nowadays I only play 2K and shit. 2K and
2K.
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Kingdom. Oh, that's that MMORPG game.
No, the medieval RPG game, story based medieval RPG game, single player.
Is that the one with the guns, but it's medieval time?
No, yeah, with the guns, but it's medieval times. Yeah, like
That's
the
called
first iteration of guns. Yeah.
What's that called?
Kingdom Comes to Deliverance, because I'm a huge medieval fan, like a massive medieval head. I watch a ton of medieval. Like the only shows I watch are medieval shows, and I don't care. And I'm not watching
Wow.
anything other. So I'm a huge medieval head. So Whenever a medieval game comes out that's open world, oh man, that's like a love letter to me. So I play the shit out of those. So
Have you
that
seen
and
the Black Knight?
wait, what?
Have you seen the Black Knight?
This nigga
The
stupid.
Black Knight, nah. Oh, yeah, I heard of that movie. I heard of the movie, but I never watched it.
Are you a big medieval fan and you haven't
Ah,
supported Martin Lawrence in the Black Knight? I'm trying to get
he's
my
got a point.
I mean, you can't watch everything. I tend to lean towards TV shows
This
because they
nigga's a
just
fraud.
nah, movies, nah, but shows, yes. I watched a lot of medieval shows, but movies, nah, not enough.
So
I
you
just
have.
don't enjoy movies. It's too short formed.
So that means that you love Game of Thrones.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I read the lore. I know all about the lore. I don't read the books just because F reading, but
There we go.
I watch a ton of videos. A ton of videos about all the lore and shit like that. I watched The
Wait,
Witcher. I know all the lore.
you wait. Did
Um,
you? Okay. Did you play the Wild Hunt?
of course. Played it like 6 times. Finished the game. Love it.
I love that
I
game.
played The Witcher 1. I played
Oh
The Witcher 1
wow!
also,
I only played
and I
2
played
for a little
Witcher
bit.
2. Yeah, no, yeah, because I played 2 for a little bit, then I went back and I got 1, played a little bit of 1, then I went and played 3.
Is Kingdom Come like Skyrim?
Yeah, yes, in terms of the medieval RPGs, but they're totally different approaches. Like Kingdom Comes, you're just a real dude, like a real dude. You're not special, you're not the chosen one. There's no
But you
magic
do.
shit. You're just like a
But I
real
meant like
dude.
you're in the
Yeah.
first person. You can see your hands. Yeah.
First person. The first person, super immersive, super realistic. The
You,
combat is super hard and super realistic and unique and different from anything out there. So if you're like a medieval fan, like Kingdom Comes 2 is like a love letter to you. So you absolutely love it.
uh,
But besides those games, that's the only games I play in 2K nowadays, just because of work and shit.
and you said this is You said this is
Hmm.
there are guns in this game. I was thinking of another game to
Yeah,
where
but
it was like
yeah,
on, but they're
there
like
are
guns for the
guns, but like
time.
yeah. Literally the first iterations of guns
Gotcha.
in the game. Yeah.
I was talking about something else. There's this game where it's like a battle royale
Hmm.
game, and you're coming in on horses, and there's knights and there's swords, but randomly niggas got guns too. Like there's an
Oh, that
like
might be
that.
for Honor.
Nah, For
Was
Honor's
that for
different.
Honor?
I played For Honor. For
Oh,
Honor's
for Honor.
crazy. It's like it's like a
Oh,
battle royale. I think
oh,
For Honor's like a 1v1, which is cool
is it?
too.
Oh, yeah. I played it once and I got destroyed, so I just gave up. I was like, fuck this
Boy,
game.
yeah, you have to play the tutorial and really baby crawl. The learning
Yeah.
curve is
Learning curve.
steeper than Drum
Yeah.
Island. That shit's
Yep.
crazy.
The learning
But
curve was too much for me. I said, I'm not spending another 4 hours just learning how to play this game, bro. Like, F this.
yeah, you gotta like parry and counter
Yeah.
and fake. It's actually cool. It's kind of cool actually.
Yeah. If you like that combat system, you like Kingdom Come's combat system. It's not the same, but it's different and hard and realistic, which
Okay,
I appreciate.
I'm actually
Like
glad you told me about this. I'm gonna have to see about that.
yeah, bro. Like like in my opinion, it should win Game of the Year. But I always recommend to everybody, if you're a somewhat fan of medieval times, or medieval open world RPGs intrigue you like Skyrim, Witcher, etc. Yeah, get Kingdom Comes, play it.
Damn,
It's great.
release date came out this year. It's pretty cool. Well, thank you, sir. You have given me something to think about. But yeah, Kingdom Come's great. I remember Skyrim being one of my early influences in games. So all those like and BioShock, all of those, I got my two hands and we're doing stuff type of games. I could do that all day. Do that
Oh man,
all.
Skyrim was an all timer, bro. I remember being just a youngling playing that shit, man. I was like,
I still
that literally
military.
blew my young mind out, bro.
Oh
That
yeah.
literally like, oh my goodness, like bro, I was 11 and shit, so that blew the shit out of my mind. I felt like I was there, like I felt
Skill
like I was in
trees.
Tamriel.
Yeah, he was in that motherfucker. You had skill trees.
I was in there, bro.
You had
Yeah, everything,
choices.
bro.
You could
Yeah,
go. tackle a mission one
everywhere, bro.
way and you go talk to somebody and be like, oh shit, I did it like this. I'm like, God damn, that's
Yeah.
great. Or so shit would happen out of order because you would go with a certain side or some shit. And yeah,
It was crazy, bro.
games like that made me, hopeful
Just love.
about the gaming
Yeah.
industry and like where shit was going. Like it
It was
opened my
fun.
mind
Yeah.
about how stories can be told and shit.
Yeah. But then you quick learn that was just an exception.
Yeah. Games are hard to make and expensive to make. Take a lot of people and it takes a lot of things to go right, luckily.
Yeah, a lot of luck too, bro. Like it's like you right place, right time. Yeah. It's sad, but yeah.
Yeah, because you go years on a project and something crazy can happen in like the stock market or something, and your whole shit can fucking crash around you.
And your shit crash out, and now you just burn your $300 million in, that you burnt. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It takes all that just to make a game. But then I see,
it is, man.
Yeah,
To be honest, it's more so like I attributed it to like an illusion of scale. Like you think you need 300 people to make it, but 300 people, since you have 300 people, it now communicating, getting stuff done, like just makes shit harder. So like you're literally
Yeah.
making it harder for yourself and like increasing the scope of workers. You can just narrow down your team to 100 people, and I not guarantee, but I think that might increase would increase the time you can finish a project. Just because the more people you add, the longer it's gonna take to finish a big project. Just because the communication and shit.
Yeah. And then there's too many people at the top having to come together and have one shared vision, because it's like unless you simultaneously have this great vision that you want to execute and discipline to do it and the money to have it done, you're gonna have to hire a lot of those arms and hats that you don't have, because you're gonna have to be a subject matter expert at how to do everything so you can tell everyone else how to do shit for you, and you're gonna have to coordinate people, and all that together in one package is hard to do.
Yeah, it's hard to do. Introduces challenges and shit, and a little bit of developers have. I don't know if developers have gotten worse or not, but I don't know. But yeah,
I don't know if it's gotten worse. I think we just know what to look for more. Like a lot of the low level games that come out now, if they came out before, they would fucking make waves. But it's like we've had.
And I think we have those. Yeah, so now you gotta bring something new to the table. And bring something new to the table, being like super creative, like and unique. It's hard, man. Like you're like shit, bro. Like damn. Especially for big companies too, when it's more so a business than just a passion. You start to just be like, nah, we can't take this risk. Make a sequel to Call of Duty 5, and that's gonna guarantee us like $1 billion. So they should make the same shit, which sucks.
Yeah, it is definitely like a catch-22 almost, but luckily with all that, there's people who get experiences from those Call of Duty 7, and then they get fed up and they leave. So there's talent out there that you get.
There's still like there's still stuff like that. Thank God, which is good. But yeah.
One day, man, I want one of my stories to be adapted to a video game. Doing a little outlining now for some characters, and it's it's a long way to get your idea out on paper legibly and in the format that people want and all that shit. But if you just slowly chip at it every day, you'll eventually get some shit out. But man, that getting it out halfway through, I don't know if you've ever like written the story before, but like getting your idea out halfway through and then like realizing some lapses or some holes in it, so tough to overcome. So you almost have to rewrite your story.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I'm not the most creative person, so yeah, I can't imagine writing something just as a book or a show or something along those lines. Just a story.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit's crazy. A lot of shit you have to think about after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's one of the things that like I feel like I have a talent for, because like I've seen people have talents in one thing and then just totally lack in something else. And I see that in myself. And sometimes like directionally, I'm good, left and right and all that kind of shit. But like getting from one side of town to the other without GPS, I could do it. I'm a be a minute. But I know somebody that can get there in the fastest way. They just got it locked in. But they can't do other shit.
Muscle memory to some people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess just comes so naturally. This is dope, man. We all got our gifts and shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 100%. No, everyone's good at everything, and when you're good at everything, those are generally the successful people. So
yeah. I get there slowly, dog.
Oh yeah, you can, of course, yeah.
But we're way off topic again. Motherfucking One Piece and all of its greatness.
Yep.
These slaves, these goddamn slaves, them along with all the devil fruit are gonna be prizes. Not them and the devil fruit. The devil fruits are gonna be prizes. Shanks is gonna be one of the prizes, meaning someone switched the devil fruit with a baby. A lot of people saying it's Dragon. And this is where Dragon got his fruit if he has one. Which is like, I don't know. Would they put gold and devil fruit in the chest? Because the chest they found Shanks in, there was gold in there. So would they just plop gold? Like, what's gold to a celestial dragon? Do they even spend money in Marriage of Wild?
Gold would be more so just a decoration for celestial dragons.
Yeah, you can say it too. That makes sense.
Yeah,
like a pillow.
It would literally be nothing. Yeah, it just be nothing more, nothing less to them.
Yeah, that is interesting. I just I hope Dragon has devil fruit. Because I think how the dichotomy of the two, I don't think the two exist together naturally. I think one of them was here before the other, and it seems to be Hockey having the lead step in that. Like they might have been created around the same time, but I'm putting my money on Hockey being first, and then Double Fruits being a response to Hockey.
It would make sense it being the inverse to me.
Okay, devil fruits being first, and then people being oppressed by those with devil fruits, and then they develop Hockey.
Yeah, Hockey as a countermeasure against devil fruit. Just because Vegapunk said devil fruits have been manifestations of people's wills, people's dreams and wants, and those have always existed. So devil fruits, I think, came first.
I just don't know the environment that allowed devil fruits to exist was always there. That's the thing. I think people have been around. So I think that will be the only that's why I think it's close. Like I think at a certain point in the history of the planet that have been true, where devil fruits were more prevalent than people that have Hockey. But that was after like the earth changed. I think at that first world when like the fire engulfed everything, I think there was a point where they existed before devil fruit, because if their desire was so strong, they would have strong will, thus Hockey. And then that Hockey also created devil fruit. So I think everything branches from Hockey.
Which is possible, I don't think there's no wrong answer here. This is just a matter of finding what predated it, the other.
It just depends on how the history goes, and I wonder if that history is tied in with the D clan, because it's like, can we go back to the beginning of recorded One Piece history, and there be the Davy clan, or is the D clan there, and are they actually different? Because it seems to be that they're not the same thing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they seem like they're different, different subgroups of that also under the umbrella of D. Then there's different subgroups of Ds. From the looks of it, different races, different clans, uh, different maybe beliefs. I don't know, but yeah, it seems like there's definitely lines in between all of them.
It's just weird to have the Davy clan be a thing, and then there's
Hmm.
another clan that has the initial D, but you don't say the name of that one. But the Davy clan is up here being executed. So how's there is there infamy? Is like, are they two rival clans? Like the D clan or people with D in their name, and then there's a Davy clan. It just seems weird that they're not the same thing to me as
Um,
far as how they're treating them. Like if there's a Davy clan member
mm,
and then there's a D member running
yeah,
away from a celestial dragon, are they
yeah,
going after the D clan because the D clan member, they did that one thing which is way worse than the Davy clan, or vice versa? Like, who has the bigger
yeah.
bounty if they're not the same thing? Like, who's the worst person? The celestial
I think
dragon, because they hate both, right?
yeah, yeah. The Hey Boys, yeah. I think the same but different. I think they're all D's, but yeah, they're just subsets of D's, and one comes from what the lineage of Davy, and maybe Davy did some infamous shit that made him that started the whole living underwater shit. I'm not a theorist. None is better at this shit than me, but I think it's just one of the same but different.
Okay, so they are the same clan. I don't.
Not the same
My
time, but
thing is that
they're all obviously D's, but like yeah,
not and that wouldn't
different
make
clans.
sense to me right there, because that there's no way to identify a Davy clan member. It
Mm.
seems is like not everyone on that stage isn't named Davy, and they probably don't have
Yeah,
a D in their name either. It seems like they're a
yeah.
different thing. Like it
Um,
could be the same, but I'm gonna table the it could be for like
mm,
it can't be this. I mean, it can't be different because it seems like,
mm,
okay, no one else, everyone on the island's being rounded up, and the celestial dragons are all
mm,
here. So it's like
yeah,
if they're the ones that hide history, there'd
yeah,
be no reason to keep up the charade of calling them the D clan if you know their actual name. So if you then go through this game of killing everyone there, then you erase the history. This would be kind of a great cleansing, right? And then you then label everyone that's part of the Davy clan D, or if they have a D in their name because that's how they carried on after this event. It would, well, actually no, because there were D clan members running around before, but so if they were part of the Davy clan, they hid their name. So everyone up here would have to be a D, right?
it could be like to effect. Law hit his D name, so like he's not officially like he doesn't advertise the D, but he's a D.
So he's a Davy.
No, no,
Trafalgar D
no, no,
Water
no, no,
Davy Law.
no. Davy is not D. That seems like Davy is a subset of groups within the D clan. I mean, within the D's. Pause.
I'm wondering about that. Why would they
Yeah, because
be?
yeah, because
But there's no way to identify a Davy clan member apart. How do you know that
yeah, that
that's
part I don't
in
know.
there?
Yeah, and
Like
then that opens up a questions are all Davies like Buccaneers, etc., etc. That opens a whole new wave and shit.
it might be a 20 king situation. Like there might be 20 kings that worked with the world government, and there might be a certain number of kings that didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like Vivi's clan didn't, and they were end up being D's, right?
Yeah.
And then there could be clans like Water, like Davy, that make up the D, and then that's how they tell who they are. So it's not their subsections, it's the families that came together that made up what the D clan is. It just so happens
Yeah.
that maybe Davy was the best among them. So Davy is D, but it's not what it stands for. The D is just the
it
clan.
doesn't stand for baby.
Yeah, it's the people who stood up to the evil 20 kings. Like there's the good 20 kings and there's the evil. So there's Water, there's Davy, there's Nefertari, maybe there's 17 more that all, I guess vowed to live on through the people. Like they're all not the same. They're all, maybe there's some giants, there's some minks, but they're all D, they're all family.
But it's weird. The Nefertari didn't really rebel. They were actually on the world government side, but they just chose not to go marry Joyce, and they had the D name in it. So they were actually on the world government side.
Yeah, they but the thing, the implication, but the implication is, but the implication is that they betrayed the other side, but not violently. Maybe the other 20 kings was willing to do more dirty shit to the ancient kingdom when they formed the government, but maybe the Nefertari was like, hey, we're still them, like they're still with us because we're gonna take the name D. Hello? What's up?
Can y'all hear me? That's like wind and stuff? Or?
Nah.
There's a little bit of wind, but I can't hear you. Good.
Okay.
Yeah. No. From how I interpreted the Nefertari were part of the celestial dragon side during the battle. They won the battle, but the only difference is they were D's. But the only difference is they decided to not go to marry Joyce and stay on the surface world, but they still retained full allegiance to the world government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what happened afterwards. I'm saying what happened. In the part that we don't know is in the forming of the 20 kings. That seems to be 20 powerful families either got together or defected from the ancient kingdom to help form the world government. Either after they defeated the ancient kingdom or they came together to defeat the ancient kingdom, right? And the Nefertaris, being a D, seems to be one of the families that came from the ancient kingdom, because I can't help but think the ancient kingdom were the D's, like, the people who were erased from history. So it's like they came from that side. They have the name D. They decided to hide it, but they were a part of them at one point. So they defected. And so they didn't fully go into it because they were traitors essentially, but they still reap the benefits. They just didn't drink the Kool-Aid all the way type thing. So it's like now that they're like fence sitting a little bit because they know that they either did something that they weren't happy with, like they weren't deep down cool with it, so they didn't, go to the kingdom, but they felt like they had to do what they had to do. Either they were coerced or they made a hard choice, like the devil they knew or some shit. So that's always an interesting thought. Like, are they
It seems like yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was saying, in the eyes of Ancient Kingdom or Joy Boy, whoever was leading, would they see the Nefertaris as traitors or people who did what they had to do?
Hey man, I keep telling y'all. I keep telling y'all, Shorty D didn't betray Emu. If you go back to that chapter, Emu specifically says something in a manner and way to where.
Nah.
You just randomly stop. Oh, there you go. You're back now.
There you go.
Oh, what? Can you hear me now? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, my bad. No, I was saying if you can go back to that chapter where Emu was talking about Lily the Cobra, right, in the throne room, he pretty much or Emu, I don't know, he, she, whatever, they, whatever you call it, was protective of Lily. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like betrayal was mentioned for sure. Betrayal was definitely mentioned. However, if you read it, at least to me, it gives off the context of like, yeah, she betrayed me, but she ain't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Like she was confused. Like, you know what I'm saying? It kind of gives off that vibe. Because even then, if you look at like Vivi is forgetful. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like if you leave your food out, the cranes will act dead and you know what I'm saying, steal you, like steal everything from you. Man, why didn't you tell us that early? You know what I'm saying? Like you knew all this information. Oh, I forgot that the fighting dugongs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna beat you up unless you're strong enough to beat. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it seems like that there's a history maybe of that in the lineage, to where that's how Lily was tricked. I'm firm on her being tricked, and because of
Okay,
that, it
hold on.
brought about a sense of betrayal.
I got something for
And because
that.
of that,
Maybe
you know what I'm saying?
maybe some of the members of the Nefertari family were that really rare race of giants and dwarves. The dwarves have that forgetful, easily tricked thing about them, right? And they were saying that was one of the more rare races. So if the Nefertari family, has had maybe a leader that was the one to get tricked or whatever, I could kind of lean towards that. And that'd be a BB bloodline. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I get you
Yeah,
now.
we can hear you.
I said, yeah, that's plausible. Plus, oh, you guys.
But yeah, the betrayal is definitely going to be one of the central, I guess, pillars of this story of like how everything got kicked off. Because there was betrayal, and I'm not even necessarily just talking about the betrayal that Emu felt that he or she suffered, that they suffered, because the Ancient Kingdom got betrayed. Emu most likely wasn't in charge of the Ancient Kingdom, so he had to come from somewhere below. Like there was a point where Emu didn't have the power that they have now, or it was some ancient being that was trapped and they released, and then because of Emu they won or something like that. Or Emu was a person and then they wanted to rise up or whatever. Those are the two options. Like if Emu was a real person, and maybe Emu was a real person that got possessed by like the Nerona family, whoever that was, and then there was some evil sea devil spirit that took over Nerona, maybe due to the betrayal, maybe due to whatever other storyline would have got cooked up. But Emu's past is going to be integral, and the betrayal of the Ancient Kingdom and the betrayal of Emu, because they're probably not the same thing. The 20 Kings being formed, that's a betrayal. Emu's betrayal, I can't tell if that happened before or after the Ancient Kingdom fell. Because the Ancient Kingdom was around, maybe that was the result of a betrayal. And then Emu coming back and beating the Ancient Kingdom with the 20 Kings was some form of prophecy fulfillment because of a betrayal that propped the Ancient Kingdom up in the first place. Like maybe the world was a certain way. Some kind of betrayal happened to Emu, and that gave a boon to the betrayer to form the Ancient Kingdom. They got all this good shit from the betrayal, but then, over old revenge stories, you know how they go. Someone came back, got Emu. Emu got them niggas up out of there and been on top ever since. And in a cycle, just like Sengoku said, the checkered fate of the past will always come back or some shit. He was talking about Blackbeard, I think. Think about checkered past, black and white, the pattern. Eventually, either one has to overcome the other, or we're just in the cycle where the light or the white or that side wins, whoever the good side, quote unquote, win. The light wins. All the just this destruction and oppression around the world. The era of that is done, which is in a way, it seems like to me not the Gorse, the what them niggas called, Celestial Dragons have always acted as if they act this way because of like unearned, like they did something, like something either happened to them, and then they're treating the world, they're taking it out on the world because of whatever in the past. It seems to be connected to the Ancient Kingdom, like the world was a certain way, and the Celestial Dragons either did something to save it, or they put themselves up as gods because they usurped another, someone else on the top, like the Ancient Kingdom. Like the Ancient Kingdom was probably so big and vast, just like the world government, that you could kind of find a way to make them the bad guys, even though they probably weren't as bad as the world government is now. They probably did oppress here and there because that's just inevitable. Power corrupts and shit and such. And then the world government tried to come along like, oh, we won't do the same thing to you. Of course not. And then they got all the power, and then would you look at that? They did the same thing. It just kind of made it look like they were the good guys, right? So I'm trying to see who. It seems like that pattern is going to repeat, and it's like, is the story of One Piece the way that cycle ends? Because whoever comes out on top is going to beat people who are going to leave clansmen who are going to be like, we were betrayed and defeated, and we have to get our glory back. And 1,000 years is going to pass, and that will, even though no matter how corrupt, is going to come back, and this shit's going to start again. It's like, is One Piece and all its grandeur going to be a story of how to overcome almost a Naruto-esque cycle of hate? Because the Orochi clan kind of faced that in Wano. That was like a microcosm of kind of the story of One Piece. Like a clan was maybe rightfully killed or massacred or slaughtered because of whatever fucking reason and whatever context, and someone escapes, carries that hate, carries that will, infects it into other people, basically, like telling the story of what happened and like kind of changing their perspective or whatever, kind of making them be like sympathetic to whoever. Like if someone heard the story of the Kozuki, not the Kozuki, but the people who, whatever Orochi's clan was, the Kurozumi, if a Kurozumi member got out and like spread his story and got a crew together and came back for revenge, it'd be like, you can't really say he don't have that right. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, he has a point. And then you go and mow down Wano, and then Momo comes back years later to murk the Kurozumi who murked Wano because they murked them. It's like, will One Piece try to solve that narrative problem? Because it's like, maybe Oda set out to do that when he first started and either stopped because that would stop him from making other series like Two Piece and just doing the same thing again, but having the context of the era. Like we've seen the golden age of piracy because of Roger. Now we'll have another story that builds off that, which is like, that's cool. But it's like when you originally sat out and you was trying to do something grand, maybe you're trying to get that message across. Like, how do you, in a fictional story with all these blood feuds, how do you stop that? How do you create peace? Like, how do you get the people of One Piece to forgive any of the Celestial Dragons ever for what they've done and live it in harmony, Because the Celestial Dragons will just flood everybody out. That's their solution. Like, we can't have a world without people trying to come back and do revenge missions. We can't have that. But if we flood the whole planet, then fuck it. Now that's our solution. We just flood the planet. Then it's just, we populate the earth. And it's just people who only know about us being real cool guys. We're real chill guys. And then, like, what's the opposite of that? Because that's obviously the darker way to go about shit. What's the Luffy way, you know? And that's, to me, almost looking like pure chaos. Like, one of the theories about Luffy's ultimate secret dream that he hints about but never tells anyone directly on, well, he tells his crew, but he doesn't tell the reader. And I'm guessing that's one of the mysteries we're going to figure out, either epilogue or at the end of the story, what Luffy's true dream is, if he ever achieves it. Which would be an interesting way to go about it. If in this story, Luffy brings so many people close to their dream, just for his dream to not come true, that would be an interesting way to end One Piece. Like, he becomes a pirate king, but he doesn't get his other dream because he, like, figures out that it's impossible, or he would have to do something crazy. Because a lot of people think that the making everyone's dreams come true is Luffy's ultimate dream. Like, I want everyone's dream or wish to be fulfilled, or something along those lines, to where it's unrealistic and wouldn't make sense. And it's like, that would be interesting if Oda let him get his dream of become something he can chase after, like something he can accomplish. Like, he gets that, but he has one of the only few internal monologues Luffy ever had in the story. And it's like, maybe this dream shouldn't come true, or maybe I shouldn't do this. Like, one of those times where Luffy looks at something and is like, I know I wanted this, but, you know, something else, or pivots. But that'd be, I don't know if that would be too, that would be enough, you know, thematically. It'd be interesting, I think, you know, to have Luffy second guess something, I guess. Because I think maybe there's a few times where he second guessed something and it wasn't like dramatic, to where it's like, oh, my whole idea, my main frame for my life is broken. It was more, okay, let me do something else. I don't think you've had that, and that'd be an interesting way to look at Luffy. That'd be almost like him maturing, because he's 19 now, so he's technically a teenager still. So maybe the end of One Piece is a year's past, and Luffy's a 20-year-old now, so he's an adult. He's a real man now, so he actually has forethought and inner monologue and conflict and turmoil with what he wants to do versus the consequences that it rots. But that might be for another manga, because if Oda wants this for kids and people his kids' age and that mindset, ending it on a philosophical note surrounding Luffy might not be the way to go. And he still has to make good on the promise of One Piece being a treasure, One Piece changing the world, One Piece turning the world upside down, and there being a war, which is still a major, I guess, point of contention with what people think is going to happen in the story. Because now it's like, is the war before or after One Piece? If One Piece...
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know it. Yeah,
I'm
like, when are we
saying,
gonna go Raptor? Is Raptor after or before the war? But I don't know.
and are we going to
Man,
Lodestar? We should go to
look, G,
Lodestar.
it's just like Ragnarok and Thor. What the fuck happened to me? My bad. Oh, it's just like Ragnarok and Thor, man. Like, you get back to the crib, like you went back to
The future?
who?
The future?
Nah, look at this guy. Anyway, they went back to what was it? The what's the name? Asgard. There you go. I was gonna say Mosgard. They went back to Asgard. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then Surtur had to pull up and destroy it. So you gotta go to Laugh Tale, and it's low key gonna get destroyed, which then is gonna create the final war, because that's also going to create the flooding. Iceberg building a floating island, all these, that one black planet, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Planet.
Shout out to Black Planet. Friend of the
That
show.
one, right? One black thing that's floating in the sky. It's too many things to reference. Like the world is going to flood.
About fucking
All blue,
Wormwood up
everything
there.
else.
Hey, what if
Exactly, whatever that is.
What if we have a, now this is a stretch and it probably is not true, but I really hope that's not a dropped plot thread. That would annoy me. Because I really want to know what that is that picked up Capone. Is Capone being mind controlled by aliens? Did that nigga get replaced? Is he a cyborg? Like, there's so many questions. Like, did Oda want to do like a John Carpenter's The Thing, where motherfuckers are getting taken over by alien and you can't tell type shit? Like, because there are aliens in One Piece. There's space pirates, space foxes, but I don't know if he's going to throw xenomorphs in that bitch or actual alien monsters. It seems like he wants to keep the aliens relegated to, like, you know, just people that you would find in One Piece, just in space. But it'd be nice to see like that turn into something. He picked up Capone of all people in the middle of whatever, and then just nothing ever came of that. So weird. And that'd be a cool little piece.
I want you to realize something you said, right?
Okay. Yeah.
We know that there's aliens in One Piece. All right, now go back and actually look at what these aliens look like. And then look at Sea Kings. They're similar. They are mammal-like creatures on like weird bodies, almost as if Law cut them and like that together.
Uh-huh.
Like we've seen on Punk Hazard. Why is there a sea cow?
Why is there a sea cow?
I understand this is a weird place. I get it. Random things happen and everything else, but all the weirdness that we've come across, low key has been explained. That either devil fruits got involved or someone has made something for it to become this way.
Yeah.
Have they explained the Zoe people? Minx? Yeah.
Animal
What
niggas?
the hell are they?
No,
but
not
minks
their
don't
origin.
look like space pirates. Right, yeah, we ain't got their origin. We just know they've been on the back.
They do look like space pirates, because it was a space fox. That was like the main dude, wasn't it? It was like a space fox pirate. Like a fox nigga?
In a way, yeah. Or like a rat or something. I thought he had whiskers.
Oh, that's what made me think he was a fox. He may have been a rat, but he's like a mink-ish nigga. So it's like, that would be more of an explanation for minks than anything. It may have been outer space. All the races, again, might be from all these different places. That's like an old theory, but there's like hella moons and shit around One Piece. So maybe that's where all the races came from, and this was the biggest planet, maybe came into orbit one day, or this was just a super hostile place. Maybe it was just filled with water, and there was nowhere to land. And then one day, someone figured out, like, the scientists of one of the other planets or surrounding the One Piece planet found a way to drain that bitch, but it wasn't permanent. Maybe it comes back up. So it's like the people who were originally the super genius to do it, you know, sent down however many people, like everyone started to migrate toward Earth, and then eventually it was war because someone tried to take over Earth. But then that contradicts with the mural saying the planet was full of fire. Fire could be metaphorical. It could be will, desire, all that shit. Hockey was flowing everywhere. Maybe niggas was just super hockeyed up. The will of fire. And then maybe the planet was cooled down by water. Like maybe water was introduced to the planet, but it just flooded. Or maybe the water was in the planet. I don't even know how that would work. Oda and this planetary. Go ahead.
My bad. It was a joke. I was gonna say somebody in edit put the Naruto OST at Will of Fire.
Will of Fire.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for real. But it's like that mural is doing some things, man. It's making it difficult to figure out what like it's helping and hurting us figuring out what the beginning of the planet is. But whatever it is, we gotta say that this is one of the, I don't know if there's any harder endings to predict that I've been a part of in any other form of media. Because whatever this nigga's gonna hit us with, man, it's gotta be next level. Because he got the world trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah, it's weird with rioting. Normally, when we're at the end of the story, the runner, it's kind of like a marathon. They start to slow down, they start to get lazy, and it becomes easier to predict. But Oda doesn't seem like he's slowing down, bro. I'm like, bro, man. I'm like, shit, man. This shit is getting harder and harder to predict shit, man.
You can't predict none of this stuff.
He slowed down
bro.
and
Like,
okay. So go ahead. Nap, you there?
Yeah, and I was agreeing with Gaming. Like, we can't predict none of this stuff.
No.
Didn't the Chinese do it though? Then he had to take down his channel because he started to feel bad. Because Oda's like, yo, chill out, homie. You're spoiling too much shit. Then he's like, shit, you're right, my bad. Then he shut down his channel. It was like a Chinese dude.
Are you talking about the nigga in the helmet?
Talking about,
yeah. That dude, he had to retire.
Uteron. I don't think that was the reason. That was the resin nigga. Remember, that was the resin nigga. So he was not. He wasn't killing it. He was just. He was going crazy to Americans because Chinese niggas, Japanese niggas actually understand the fucking the colloquial jokes and the number rhyme. They grew up on that shit. So it's like Artur did that video where he kind of remixed or bit Uteron's video. I don't know which way. He got permission, so I guess he remixed. He remixed his video, and then he got introduced to the American One Piece market. And then he, I gotta watch more of his videos, but if it's truly he got taken down because Oda was like, this nigga's cooking, that'd be crazy. But I didn't know.
No.
I think like Oda made
Go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead, Gaming.
No.
No, you was talking about it. Go ahead, man. My bad.
I was gonna say he didn't take down his channel because of that. It was more so it related to that, but not indirectly. Gotcha. Go ahead, my bad. That's all.
Pretty much what Game is saying. Like Oda, at least to what I remember, Oda put out something saying like, man, all these theorists, like, you're coming out, in a way you spoiling the story because some of the stuff is right, so it puts a sour taste in a way. And I guess like it was something said before, like even if someone like gets what the end of One Piece is or whatever, he jokingly said he'll change it, but like he really would, right? But then like Uteron, I guess like seen that and was like talking about it in a way as far as like, man, I don't want to, spoil the story or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just retire now, hang my helmet up tight, you know what I'm saying, and just, allow the story to just kind of like go from there. So nobody got to worry about him spoiling anything for the rest of us. But I mean, Buddy was wrong on resin, at least as far as we know right now.
I swear, he right, then Oda just changed it because it did look like resin when it was initially introduced.
Man, I'm telling you, I was all in.
I think he changed that. I think Oda changed that, bro.
It made no sense.
100% all in.
I'm 100% all in, nigga. I put my life. I guarantee.
He was the only one out of this group. Resin. I'm like, bro, it's not resin. It was resin.
Bro, tell me the droopy hair made sense. We haven't seen it since. That nigga Oda pivoted like motherfucking.
He pivoted quick when he showed those videos.
That was a Tom Brady audible because that resin made no sense. It made no sense. No one can explain it to this day. That's right. I just want niggas to know for one chapter, I was cooking. I wish there was a break week in between that chapter. Go ahead. Sorry.
He having far-fetched theories too, so it's not uncommon.
Far-fetched is crazy. You saying it like that picture. I didn't have anything else to go on but that last panel. But for that week until the other chapter came out, could tell me nothing.
Yeah, bro. Yo, can someone who better knowledge of One Piece explain what that Shanks with the tattoo shit came from?
Okay, we're gonna get into meta commentary here real quick. People were saying that moment with Shanks getting his arm chopped off was just to make that scene emotional, and it didn't have the backstory. It was just kind of like, I'm at the beginning of my story. I need some impactful shit. Boom, here it is. Now, the mark on Shanks' arm is Oda coming back and weaving in actual storytelling to give that reason meaning and purpose instead of it just being an emotional, trying to grab emotion from you. That's what you people will say about it. I could see how they would go that way. To think now, what you would have to do is take credit from Oda, which is dangerous to do. Shanks is one of the characters where he hasn't done anything with. Now you could say that's because he hasn't thought of anything for Shanks to do besides be cool, and he's making up as he goes, or Oda started out thinking, I want to make a character that's so impactful that I can't let him be active in the story until the end. So one way is saying Oda's a genius and he has world-like patience, all world level patience, and made Shanks this way from day one, or the other way, where you got to kind of take a little bit away from his writing process.
If the story was supposed to be 5 years, it's plot like that could make sense. It wasn't going to be as long.
Right.
Now you're just stretching the story and you add more stuff in, still trying to keep things linear to the main story of what you already had written and finished.
So that's kind of a door number 3 situation, to where no, Oda did not think 30 years into the future because he thought 5 years into the future, which wouldn't have been as bad. So it's like, yeah, you gotta take his genius away, because you can't say that he from day one was thinking a year 30, but you also got to give him credit for freestyling this hard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's still that nigga for making us care about a nigga he wrote 10 panels for in the last 5 years, in the last 20 years.
Bro.
You know.
Let's do something. Let's do something. Let's look at Shanks. Was his bounty a billion berries at the time when he met Luffy with the Star Hat, to give him the Star Hat?
Yeah, I think it was.
Is that the same time when he beat Luffy?
I thought 6 years after he met Luffy became a Yonko, so he would get that billion then, right?
No, I think he already had a billion, right?
Somebody look it up.
Don't know. Yeah, let me. I remember him. I mean, is that one of when you become a Yonko, you have more than a billion, right?
Yeah.
So then he would. I guess that would make sense. Like, he had a billion, he was on his way to being that nigga, and then it took him 6 years to be a Yonko. So I guess in that time he would have gotten a billion, because he's now at what, like 4 or some shit. What is Shanks' bounty right now?
I think he's in early 40s or no, late 30s.
No, his
bounty. I know it's like, a bounty. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, what's Shanks' bounty? Do we know it? Is that information that we have?
I think they gave it to
4 point.
Okay.
It's like 4 point something.
And that probably hasn't changed since he became a Yonko 6 years after Luffy, right? Or do you think he became a Yonko?
ChatGPT saying he didn't have a billion bounty at the time he lost his arm, but I don't trust it. But
That's what I was thinking. I think that billion came in the 6 years it took him to be a Yonko, and then since the fucking he met Luffy was 8, 6 years after he was born. That's 14, and then Luffy took off at what 18 or 17? I think 17.
17, yeah.
So then it's extra 3 years in the time skip. So that's fucking it's like 11 years since he became a Yonko to now, and he got to 4. So I think he got that. Like I said, after he met Luffy, maybe he really fucking had a passion for piracy after that to prove Luffy right or some shit. I don't know. Since he met the child of destiny that ate the gum fruit, he then got his billion, became a Yonko, and it's been steadily climbing after that from feats of whatever the fuck. I'm sure that's how Oda's gonna spend it. I don't think he's gonna go from $1 billion when he met Luffy, and then just pop up at $4 billion. I think it's gonna be like we're gonna see Shanks's incremental bounty increases and how he felt about his bounty increases. When we get his backstory. So there's gonna be a few times he's gonna be under $1 billion. He early days over $1 billion, and then Yonko shit. And it's probably gonna be like 2, maybe 3 Yonko acts. Oh, where he got it all at once?
No. I'm not saying like all at once. Like it's similar. So like, he, like you said, like we got it now. He didn't have nothing. Being on Roger's crew, so we get the notoriety with that. So kind of like Buggy, the parallel in that way. He been laying low key all this time. Shanks has been more out there. So with him being more out there, I don't think it progressed. I think he got a big bounty to start.
You think it's
they
over
made
$1
it
billion?
seem like 30 million was so well. I mean, at that time of Luffy, I feel like but
it's
it
kind of
seemed like
crazy.
30 billion was a very high. I mean, 30 million was a very high number early on in One Piece.
Yeah.
Robin had a 80 or 77 million bounty. Brook had a 30. Like all these people had higher bounties than Luffy. I'm like, is it just specifically East Blue?
No, it was
just in general.
Blue.
So
No, it was in general because Crocodile had literally like a 77 million bounty that he was frozen at. It was literally frozen at that when he stopped piracy.
but he's not from the East Blue.
Oh no, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
in general. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So it's not in general. So it's just specific to the East Blue. So Luffy starting out as a pirate, having a 30 million berry bounty is unprecedented.
Yeah. Because what it was given to him after he beat X and Y and Z. Okay, he deserves this.
So then Shanks.
Thanks,
You're cutting out.
Shanks.
Shang-Tzu.
Yeah, the backstory of Shanks is gonna hit because that one's gonna weave through the story at important points. I think that's what Oda's going for, really. Like a bunch of, just like Dragon's gonna be a bunch of just reverberating events, like things that Luffy does that's gonna affect Dragon, and things that Dragons does is gonna affect Luffy. And then you're gonna see the opposite side with Shanks. Like they're both his father figures, and they're both gonna be doing things that reverberate through Luffy's life and his journey. That's gonna help him set up challenges for him, and inspire him. Because Dragon doesn't. It's almost like Oda's doing his Oda's almost giving his either opinion on fatherhood or giving how he sees how different fathers can be interpreted. Like Dragon is his real father, and he's a hero. He's a hero's hero. Like he ain't like a fake hero like that one. What's that one dude with the iron jaw? Axehand Morgan. Like he was a dad. He was a bad dad, and he didn't do the things that he did. He got hypnotized into thinking he was the shit. He was just like a crazy, terrible version of a father. But then you got Dragon, whose own son doesn't recognize his greatness, that never talks about him, doesn't give him his props, now that he needs it, but he loves him anyway. And he saved him a few times with the lightning, possibly, and stopping Smoker, and who God knows what else Dragon did behind the scenes. But it's like that, could be Oda, saying like, if you're a father, the things you do affect your children's life, whether they know it or not. And then Shanks being like the other side of the coin. Like there's some fathers that can't be there, that just gotta look east and wonder if their child's okay. And then you got Shanks, who has a choice to be there every step of the way. Could have actually made Luffy a part of his crew, but chose to let him lead his own life, get his own crew, and understand what the world is like without, without hand holding. Both of them are like doing like a hands off type of approach, which the story would need, but it's like hands off approach in different ways, and the different, consequences of that, because Shanks is kind of idolized by Luffy, but it could come out in some kind of way that Shanks isn't the person or the pirate Luffy looked up to or necessarily want to be, because it may be a choice that Shanks has to make later. And now be the separation between the father figure, like the stand-in father, and then the actual, hero Dragon. That could be a thing.
Shanks is the bro.
That, or it could be reversed. It could be like Dragon has to make an adult choice, and Luffy doesn't jive with that because he kind of idolizes the way Shanks goes about things. But Dragon may be like the actual way you want to go about it, because he seemed to be more responsible, where Shanks kind of does what he wants and let like his whims dictate these big sweeping decisions that affect the world. That could be like the dichotomy. Like Shanks is a Yonko, and he affects the world, but he doesn't do it all solely off of what's good for the world at the end of the day. And
he doesn't. He does it only for himself. Yeah. Shanks is more selfish than people give him credit to be. In my opinion, he seems very selfish.
Very selfish, almost like a griffin or a dragon. Because dragons have that thing about them where they hoard their gold and their treasure almost to their detriment and shit like that.
Yeah. If he wanted to, he could have joined Marineford quicker than he did, but he chose to just wait until it's finished.
Pretty much. And that's another thing. That's going to be a big thing we're gonna have to see in the Shanks kind of flashback, like what Shanks does when we don't see him. Yeah.
Like he went to speak to Shanks, he knew the threat of Blackbeard the most, yet only thing he could do was talk to Whitebeard. Obviously, knowing Whitebeard's ego, he's not gonna comply. So Shanks already knew that, but it's like Shanks, you could have done more to stop that, bro. To stop the flow of events. It seems like he knows shit that's about to happen, but he lets it happen. It's like Shanks, bro. That's your captain's son, bro. That's literally your captain's son. Yeah, you're pretty chill. It's like, bro, it's very weird, man. Same shit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just never been a fan of Shanks and the White Knight that people say he is. Am I? Wait, did I lose connection? Let me see. Hello.
Oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I just stepped away for a second.
Oh shit! I thought I lost connection. Yeah, I just
I agree with
I
you.
don't know. Yeah, Shanks is just I don't know.
Yeah,
He knows more than he gives off.
yeah, like the evil Shanks might be it might be going too far, but I think it's not far off of what Oda could give us. Like the twin thing, it's crazy we called it.
Crazy.
That was crazy. Twin Shanks, like I remember when it started to creep back into the minds of people. Like I remember the old, like, what was that place called? It's not Red Force. The name of right, the Oral Jackson level theories of there being a second Shanks or a twin Shanks, Stabs. And then it came back up with that meme with Stabs when, we started getting into the God Knights. For it to be true, love it. Because sometimes Oda does so much to subvert our expectations that he kind of doesn't give us the gimmies, like the free, like, okay, we think is this, and he wants to do all this extra shit to make us to break our ankles with expectations. But it's nice to see one of the theories that kind of makes sense coming true. Like I like it, but I still think, okay, there's an evil Shanks, so anything Shanks did back in the day that people think that's evil is going to be Shamrock. But I still want them to be not that different from each other, and Shanks have that evil conniving side of him that he has to fight, almost like Sanji. Like Sanji fighting being like his family and shit, but still being like them because they're all perverts, right? But he doesn't like he doesn't like the evil side of them. So he fights that, but he still like them. And I want Shanks to kind of have that side to him, that only Ben Beckman knows or something.
Yeah, because you saw Ben Beckman was looking at him and he's just like, okay, hey, Ben Beckman, let's go get the One Piece. It's crazy, too, that Shanks chose this exact time to strike. He could have done it 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, or 1 year ago, but he chose it now when the world's finally in chaos.
As if he was waiting for someone to either lead him somewhere or he's like... Or
Luffy's Delphi? You think Luffy's Delphi to awaken?
It's almost like a clock. Like...
Yeah.
Like, I don't... Like, he, like, the alarm went off. This guy's gonna... I'm saying it's almost like the classic, like, I'm gonna let you get the treasure and I'm gonna scoop it up afterwards. Yeah. And we think it's going to be Blackbeard, but it's going to be Shanks. Or some
it's going to be Shanks, yeah. Bro, you cannot have garlands like DNA inside you and be like the best goody two-shoes. It's like, nah, it doesn't work that way, bro.
Because we saw Garland be all charming and nice. They had a kid. Yeah. She thought that nigga was the man.
Yeah. And then switch up quickly without even a second thought. It's just like, damn, something's wrong with this dude, like, in the head. Like, he switches, like he puts on a face and then switches real quick. It's crazy.
Real quick. So the thing about it is, I thought Shanks was away from his family forever, but he went back to Mary Joaz. He had the mark. He got it bit off, but that could be because he didn't want to be with Emu. He could still have that celestial dragon in him. He just wants to rule in a different way.
Yeah, he wanted autonomy. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good thing. Like, hey, okay, I want to. Emu's evil. Let me break away from his control. It's more so he wanted the autonomy that came with being away from Emu. Because he accepted the mark. If he accepted the mark, then he knew what he was getting into. But then I think it was the autonomy he wanted.
The thing about it is, well, the only thing that would explain the timing is the devil fruit. Because that would all plug into the theory of, okay, he's not necessarily evil, but he has plans that no one alive is going to get in the way of. So it's like the reason why he didn't cut his arm off before and be fully autonomous is because maybe he needed the link to Emu to get the fruit. And now he's got the fruit. Maybe he was thinking about, okay, what's my next move? Luffy fucked that up. Ate the fruit, then Higuma threw him in the lotion. He's like, all right, I got to get rid of this nigga, but I can also get rid of my armor. I mean, I got to get Luffy. I have to save the fruit the thing,
Yeah, the
because
fruit, yeah.
the fruit will lead me to the One Piece, the true One
Yeah, to One
Piece,
Piece.
and it will let me know it's the right time because he's been
Yeah.
to the One Piece before, or he's been. I gotta make a video on that too. What the One Piece actually is. That's another video. So he's been to Raftail, and Raftail, on Raftail, he realized he wasn't in time to change the world. And
it seems like he never went on Raftel though, because him and Buggy was sick. He had to take care of Buggy.
Yeah, but I meant like he's been around the niggas who went there, and they said it wasn't time.
Went there, yeah.
So he needs a timer, and that's Luffy.
Yeah.
He thought maybe it would have been someone else. Maybe he was thinking about giving it to either his own kid with Makino or Ace. Like if he knew where Ace was, or maybe he could try and find Ace. Who knows? But like there needs to be a reason why he waited so long to sever his ties with Emu, and it seems to be the fruit. The fruit seems to be the through line.
Even Buggy, there was a flashback with Buggy and Shanks, and Buggy's like, "Hey Shanks, like Roger, why don't you be a successor and try to go out for the One Piece?" And now you're saying you don't want it anymore. You want to like just be low key and just live. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But
then all of a sudden he's switching up. Like, shit, now I want the One Piece. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like if we're still doing the Blackbeard mirror, like they're two sides of the same coin, like God Valley's doing. Blackbeard waited 20 years for a fruit. Luffy's 19 years old. Shanks also waited 20 years, but he didn't want to use the fruit. Just like celestial dragons don't like using devil fruits to get what they want. They give it to other people, like Kuma or like Boa. So Shanks is fulfilling his celestial dragon lineage. Even all these things are connecting together. People aren't seeing it. So it's actually kind of I might be fully on the Shanks betrayal boat, because that will be the only way the fight would make sense, because we know Luffy and Shanks have to fight, and we don't want a friendly bout, even though that'd be cool. Some people in the community would accept it, yada yada. There's setup behind it, but a true blue knockdown drag out fight can only be possible if Shanks was using Luffy to get to the One Piece, and the climax is them fighting and Luffy realizing it, because like all the truths and all the dreams and everything that people have when they fight Luffy crumble away, because his dream is like the true dream. And even Shanks's master plan gets foiled because of Luffy, just like every other villain he's fought. So if you fight Luffy, your dreams is going to be knocked down, just like Usopp. Even if you're his friend, Usopp had a dream to keep the mayor going forever, and Luffy, once you fight Luffy, your dream goes up in flames. So Shanks might experience the same thing, which is cool. I like that Shanks and Blackbeard parallel. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And I don't believe in coincidence. Like, no way Shanks just happened to be on just that island in the East Blue. Like, just happens to like come there multiple times and shit.
Yep.
He just by accident. Nah, come on, bro. Nah. Hell nah, bro.
Nope. That boy. But it's like the thing that might tie him to the East Blue could be Dragon, because Dragon saved his life. It depends on if Shanks knows that is the thing. That all might have happened before he was born, and no one knows the wiser but Dragon. So that could be a thing, but because people are tying, there's a good chance no one knows, because he was a baby. They put him in a chest, yada yada.
Yeah, put him in a chest, and Dragon dipped,
and then Dragon will have no idea who that baby grew up to be, but it's hard to fucking not know about this red-haired fucking kid. But
I think Dragon knows, but not the inverse.
Which is interesting when it comes to bloodlines. Like, was it nature that made Shanks that strong? Or was it like him being around the Roger Pirates? His bloodlines.
I think his dad, Shamrock.
Yeah. Which is like interesting, because it's like, was Garling one of the people that the God Knights recruited from the outside. Like how?
No. He's a saint. He's a saint. So he's actually a real celestial dragon.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it's interesting having strong people propagate within celestial dragons because they outsource a lot of their muscle.
Yeah.
But their thing.
If you notice,
go ahead.
Mm-hmm. If you notice with Shamrock, he doesn't label him as a saint just because he's an outsider. He's partially an outsider, so he never got that saint moniker.
Even though he's Garling's son, which is weird.
Yeah, he's Garling's son. Yeah,
but he's half though, so he's half.
Yeah, he's half. Yeah,
half outsider, possibly Davy clan, and then half, celestial dragon, which is like the prevailing theory because it's like an island apparently that has the only Davy clan because they've been hunted out of existence, but they somehow found out that these people are Davy clan, rounded up the ones they didn't kill, and it's like maybe 9-10 people. So it's like weird, like it was a few people living together that was like, we're the Davy clan, don't tell nobody though. And Garling's wife was just a friend of these people, and she just mentioned it in passing. Because I doubt it was malicious, or I doubt she was like, oh, them niggas. It was just like maybe a hint, maybe something that she didn't even realize, and it just got the whole island murked. Because he said it was fate, so he didn't directly like say, oh yeah, she spilled the beans, or I worked her for information. Like I got the information out of her. It was just like happenstance, like 100% chance. If he looked left instead of right, he might not have seen it type thing.
But Garland seems like a schemer, bro. He looks like a schemer. He looks like he's always plotting.
Old time Blackbeard Garland son.
Oh, that'll be that.
No.
What? Well, you think?
No.
You think? What's his name? Rock's wife cheated on Rox?
No, if anything, they got switched at birth or some shit. It'd be more like that.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, because if Garland also got with another woman on that island and possibly had a baby, he would have been searching for her, been like, damn, what that bitch had or something. I think he just dealt with Shanks' mom, and and Rox dealt with Mrs. Blackbeard.
It's crazy, bro. How did Garland just change of heart and decided to like consider Shamrock his son? He didn't look like he cared before. He just killed their mother without a second thought and left him to die.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that part's because of Shocky. I guess if they never found Shocky, would he have done that? Because Shocky's also an outsider, but she's beautiful. So it's like, why didn't he take her to Mary Juaz instead of doing it on the island? So it's like, did he come to the island knowing there was Davy members there, get cheeks real quick, didn't find them for 9 months, came back, found them, and then killed the mother? Like, that's a crazy timeline. Like, what's the timeline?
All I know is that Garland's a schemer, bro. He's a 5 elder star now. So shout out to him.
It's a full year. A year and some change, I think.
Yeah, because the babies grew a little bit.
Yeah, Roger pulled up. It's been a whole year. So
that's crazy, and I think we gotta pay attention to what Dragon was saying, how like despite all the chaos that was going on around, Shamrock and Shanks were just like dead set quiet. That is not normal.
maybe he's come out the womb not crying or anything, so
But for babies just to be like not crying in midst of chaos, because babies normally cry in those situations. But they were like the two babies were dead set quiet and smiling like the whole time. And even Dragon commented on it. He was surprised. He's like, "Shit, I'm surprised you guys are not crying or just I don't know." I think that was a little clue that a lot of people are just letting go over their head.
you know who it up.
What is that? You're cutting out.
I said, do you know who that also is reminiscent of?
Who?
Another baby that was introduced in the story pre-time skip?
Oh, Shanks' son, right?
No,
No, he wasn't. No, my bad. Who?
Nami.
Who?
Nami. Nojiko said she
Oh.
found Nami and
Mm-hmm.
she wasn't crying or anything and all sort of stuff. And then even when the doctor, when they brought, what's Shorty name? The mom. When she brought her back to the village, I think the doctor, if I remember correctly, I think the doctor said Nami wasn't crying then. She was just all smiles and laughing and stuff.
Hey, that's crazy.
And then Nami is also in the cover page with a rhino.
Mm-hmm.
With a rhino that says lost child. So a lot of people keep saying Nami is like a celestial dragon. And she was like one of the...
Everything in me hopes that's not true.
I don't know why you hating on her.
Everything in my spirit, top to bottom.
Wow.
I think it's also like not everyone needs to be special. Like that's how I see it.
Thank you.
Some people can be bums. Some people can just be bums, farmers like Zoro and shit. Like and be chill. That's good. That's good.
Zoro
Not
was
everyone has to be
special. They come from Wano.
His great granddad was someone kind of cool. That's not that special.
Yeah.
Bro, he was special.
No, he was in a family where the great granddad worked hard. That's all that happened. Zoro doesn't have special blood.
His great granddad's sword being Yobashiri.
And he gave it back. That's not even part of what makes him special no more.
No, he still got it. He didn't give it back.
Shusui?
No, Yobashiri. His great granddad was the one who made it.
Well, the only sword that matters in this story really is Enma and maybe Yoru. So, and then Shusui doesn't even have any powers.
And don't forget Sanji's lineage to the kings.
Exactly. That's a lineage to where there's dividends being paid in.
Yeah. They're literally another.
They don't even have.
They don't even have what?
They don't have status anymore.
Right.
But no. They don't have government affiliation, but they still have the status as king, a king of a kingdom. You can't take that away from them. You can never take they just got the relationship with the world government revoked, but they're still kings.
Yeah. They don't have any land, but they made their own, which is almost cooler.
Yeah.
But yeah, our snail boats.
Yeah. Go ahead, my bad.
I was saying they have the snail boats that pull the land that they rule around the ocean. So honestly, it's cool as shit. It helps you not be the Lucia too.
Yep, I think that's the wave too. Not relying on just a static island, since shit is sinking. So
yeah, so they actually have one of the best setups in One Piece.
For that situation. I think Judge knows because he's close to Vegapunk. I think maybe they came to the same conclusion while they're working together, and that's kind of what might have inspired his whole a portable kingdom.
I think he might have been involved with the 20 kings that rebelled in some way, but maybe he was one of like the losers. Like maybe they were 21, and he was excluded. Like he didn't make the cut. Like he was a 6 man. Like he could have done it, but they've screwed him over because of whatever, and then technology saved them from falling to obscurity.
I don't know what possessed Josh to like team up with with Big Mom. Like what was he even trying to accomplish? I kind of forgot.
He wanted to marry into the family because he needed allies. They were with the world government, but he lost his status, like you were saying. So he wanted to marry into power, basically.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Yeah, he wanted because Big Mom, I guess, couldn't marry Loki to that other girl or whatever. He couldn't marry yeah,
Siobhan.
yeah, couldn't
No,
marry
not Siobhan,
her.
Lola.
Couldn't marry Lola to Loki. So
Hmm.
yeah, I have to guess she's been marrying her other kids to other families. I just don't know who. And this is just, one of those arrangements.
Do y'all think the wedding that Shanks went to was Lola's wedding? Because she got married.
What wedding? What
I
was
thought
that?
it was Ben Beckman's wedding.
Was it?
What was this
It
mentioned?
was. It was on a cover page.
On the
Shanks went to a
cover
wedding.
page.
Hmm.
See, Valley don't be reading. He don't pay attention to the cover pages of the cover
Wow.
stories, man. You know what I'm
Crazy.
saying? He don't like her.
I'm-
Yeah.
I mean, I got Capone Beige Crip walking across the seas and nothing fucking happened. So I'm justified.
Yo, bro, like Oda has one more here to give us a rouge come back in the story, or he's gonna be in trouble. That's crazy.
Rouge needs to shine, man.
Wait, where's the man Monk Rouge at, bro?
He's the last supernova that we're waiting on to make his move in the new world, and he's just fucking off.
It'll be poetic because he's a Skypian, so that'll be poetic. The last one.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get Anel back in there. If Rouge shows up,
Anel and Rouge gonna fight. That makes sense. Anything Anel does, Rouge just takes it, and then he's able to dish out double.
Yeah. So it'll be, instead of him losing to somebody that's immune to what he does, he fights somebody that takes every hit and turns it on him. So his own power gets used. His godly power is rendered useless and used against him. That'd be kind of cool.
He couldn't do it against Kizaru's laser, so I don't know why he can do it against lightning.
That's also a good point.
See why you gotta do that?
Hey, I'm just hey, we gotta. I don't know.
Maybe that's his awakening. He can now take energy attacks.
So what would be? What's a guy that deals with? I mean, what's the name is Buddha, but what's another guy that deals with like balance in that type of way, or like like Valley just said.
It'll be Shiva, the Indian person.
Yeah. Fucking Vishnu.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
See, I'm like I've watched, but I've never retained. I don't know why. Like it just doesn't sit in, like soak in.
Saying what?
Like other, like watching Shiva.
Oh,
Yeah.
other guys.
Lord. Like it just doesn't like sink in. Like I don't like. I've read on it a little bit, trying to understand it.
More abstract.
Story.
They deal with more abstract concepts. Things they deal with in the stories about them are like kind of disconjointed and really metaphor heavy, instead of just being this nigga went here and killed this motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just like I'm saying. It just I don't know. I just don't retain it. Like I've retained other stuff.
Yep.
Hey, that's good. That's how it's supposed to be. There's a reason why.
Damn.
I mean, I guess I don't.
You got a problem with the Indians?
I'm about to say.
Well, who doesn't?
The Asians. He said, which Asians? You know, the Asians.
Oh, there it is.
No, they're not Asians. Come on, bro. Like I've had countless like arguments and debates with like other like people about this stuff. Like, don't get me started. Like Indians are not Asians, respectfully.
Oh yeah, we were just saying why you didn't want us to retain Indian mythology. You not like Indians?
Yeah, you could.
I was just
The
scrolling
question
on
is,
that.
the question is the
Yeah, no
inverse.
one
Like,
knew that, Nap. You confusing niggas.
I'm gonna
You knew that.
I did, but we always,
Hey,
you know, we know
hey, Belly, I'll flip the question and give you an Uno card,
what's up.
and then you can figure that out since we're on stream. Like, why do you like Indians?
Do I like Indians?
Yeah, now, why? Yeah, why do you like Indians?
Why do I like Indians? I don't think I like Indians because they haven't done anything to earn my liking.
Yeah,
I'm kind of neutral on them because, like Nap said, their culture doesn't necessarily bring me in. It never has. Like the food is usually bottom.
Food's good.
Yeah, it's good, but it's good because you get it one time and then 4 or 5 months go by and you get it again. Like, I really don't pick Indian anything often. So to your point, yeah.
yeah.
That's masala, man.
Right. Every 4 months, maybe.
True. I don't really
see
myself going there every time.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not.
If
It's just funny the way you said it. He was like, "That's good, man. Don't be thinking about Shiva and them niggas."
No, for real.
we're on stream, so I cannot speak. But
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
No, you can speak your mind, dog.
Oh, don't.
Hell no, bro.
Shit.
Hey, no, hell no. What's on the internet is out there forever. So I will not.
I got you. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Man, I'm out here next to a cornfield, bro. I hope Jeepers Creepers do not come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got to talk
You
about.
make good.
Yeah, they got here that bone shuriken, man. You gotta watch out.
I ain't worried about the bone shuriken. I can dodge that, even though I can't really see at night.
Oh, that's what I'm
like Spider-Man.
You ain't got no senses, nigga. He's like, I can dodge that. If I can see it, I can dodge it. You can't see it, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
It's white at night though, so you got a chance.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And plus, I'm under the light, so he got to see me in order to throw it. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
And you might hear it ripping through the corn stalks. You just be like, all right, nigga, I know what you're doing.
Oh, me.
We done been here before, nigga. I done seen your tricks.
No, I've been
He threw that. He chunked that hoe. That shit went so fast. Cause he like popped a tire, nigga, in motion.
Yeah.
That's hard to do. Shit,
that's really hard to do.
Yeah, that nigga was not playing with them boys.
Oh, I'm dead.
Bro.
You know what's with your op, bro? I saw that you developed a new op. Yo, what's going on?
A new op.
Yeah.
A new op is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you messy.
A new op is crazy.
A new op. But it took me a second, boy. Yeah, that nigga had a super villain, boy. A super villain art. That was crazy.
Bruh, it's like anytime I comment, here he come. I'm like, bro, if all right, so like the times where I've been sitting, like you, Valley, you know, like
I know.
I've set Discord, I've sat in Discord before, just in here chilling, because it's like if somebody say, yeah, man, we about to go in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hop in Discord. I'm like, all right, cool. So I hop in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's, bro, I'm not about to change up my lingo just because somebody on some weird stuff. Like, it's the context. You know, so what are we talking about?
We get the context, and this nigga took off for no reason. Like Nap took off, but that nigga took off. That's not even his bag. That's not even his bag. Nap taking off is part of the Nap goddamn deluxe package. You order that shit. But that nigga, I don't know what he was on, man. He was actually trying to take it there.
But I'm saying, like, he been. It's not like that. See, what y'all didn't pay. Like, it's been like that though. Like, it's been
between y'all.
It's been that. It's
really?
like You know, yeah, I guess because it's just like, dog, like I'm telling you, like I was in here before. Black and I, when I told you before, we were supposed to be doing them movie reviews, the horror movie reviews. We did a couple of them then. As soon as it gets to my turn, as far as like a movie I want to watch, so I'm like, you know, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. He ain't want to. Pretty in short, Black ain't want to do it. So I'm like, all right. So I'm in here. I'm waiting on him to hop back in the core. So I got the old one going, the 1960s version or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The first one to drop. So I'm in here, I got my GPS up, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much listening to the movie while I drive, you know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, like, got my map up, so I'm making sure, you know, I know where I'm going. So he got in, Grant was in here, we was in here talking and everything, woo woo. I think somebody else is in here because, like, Grant was having a conversation probably with Punch. And I think, like, they left. But before that happened, he was like, what you in here doing, weird boy? I'm like, well, you know, good morning. Man, like I ain't say good morning. I'm like, you know, hey, you know, nice to meet you too. You know what I'm saying? I hope you doing well. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we doing, brother? Damn. Like it's too early to be doing this stuff.
Too
you know?
early.
But, bro, the same thing I said to Hunter. Like, you know, it's too early to be gay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This ain't nothing new.
This ain't new.
You feel me? This ain't nothing new. You know, but. At the end of the day, I don't know, man. Like, it just, to me, it seemed like it's been brewing. I don't know about y'all. Like, I pick up on stuff pretty well. Maybe this is just like what people just have done to me. Maybe I just bring that out of people.
Well, you know, he been like attempting to try me too and shit. Like he want to try something with me because I would call him the other grand, but he doesn't go past that. But I don't really never try to get back at that nigga like that because it's not that serious to me. Right?
It ain't just to me either, but it's just like, at the same time, like I ain't one of the ones that just, you know, I don't do that. You know, I don't play like that. So play, but I don't play like that.
Right.
So, he just went completely left.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
What's going on? You know, so like you can chill on all that, but I keep telling y'all, that's what a lot lives in the day of my life. Like, you will never, ever.
It is. Standards.
I do got standards to a certain degree.
Gotta have them.
Everybody do. But I'm like, all right, man, go ahead, dog. You got it. I should have just ignored it, but I didn't. So I'm like, it is what it is.
No, it was good to get it out the way because you never know how people really feel. I would never guess that nigga was like.
You can tell how people really feel. You can tell how people really feel when they just get to talk. Just listen, man.
Yeah.
Just listen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yeah, when you have a conversation with them.
But Black, I'm not Black. Game and Messy, man.
Oh
Game
yeah.
and Messy that's crazy.
Big mess, but it's hilarious.
I had no context. I didn't know who this person is. I thought he just joined. The server. and he arbitrarily picked none to go off. So I thought it was just random. He arbitrarily just picked you. He's like, oh shit, yeah, that dude's my new rival. I thought it was a case of that.
Evidently, he helped Grant make this score. I didn't know that before. I'm like, all right, kudos to you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I still was missing a lot of context. I thought he was a new. He was fresh blood.
He's still wild.
Like I was telling
how he decided to do that shit. I was saying he's still wild for how he decided to go about that.
You know, like regardless to me, it don't matter. Like this for me, it's just like, look, say something about me and my family, like the same way. You feel the same way. Well, protection is protection at this point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit's sweet with, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't play like that. Like, I don't play like shit get real, nigga. That's life and death. I don't play like that. I'm not gonna stop.
I don't
do stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not entertaining it. But like, for me, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you're willing to do. So, you know, For me, it's the same. Like it'll be the same for me. Like if he don't know me either, so he don't know what I want. Like I could take trips. I can go to Cleveland. I'll post or whatever.
Gotta bring that 18
Yeah,
wheeler,
it's really
baby.
Like
Yeah.
anything I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Like that's why I don't play like that. That's the whole
Well,
reason
y'all
I don't
can't
play
just-
like that.
Y'all can just get in the Discord and just have a man event debate and shit and settle your differences like.
It
just
ain't
through
gonna
Discord.
go nowhere near like that. I can tell you that right now. Cause
Bruh, like look at the amount of debates we didn't have before, like just amongst other people. Now, I'm gonna tell you the common denominator being myself, right? Validating myself, hyping myself, blacking myself, cheesing myself, valleying myself, punching myself. I ain't really had no issues, truthfully, with Grant. As far as like verbiage, at least to my understanding. Neither ye nor gaming. Gaming don't be in here enough. Obviously, the time before was valid. Again, once you open them doors, this is of your own doing. This ain't got nothing else to do with me anymore. I made a statement. Hey, gaming didn't. You know what I'm saying? He anime only. Just don't be dropping spoilers. Then here we go. Nah, I'm a what do you call me? A bigot. Oh, okay. Just because I got certain ideals that you don't agree with. Sure, sir, that's fine. Same way with black. Hey man, a tight end, red number. Then we over here exchanging.
hey,
You a bitch.
hey,
Why we going to the
I
you know what I'm
remember that shit, bro.
all the was on black side, and that messed me up. I'm like, yo, G, y'all are wild. Like, cause all y'all are in this car, but I'm like, why are you picking a side? There's no side to pick. Just be honest. That irks me more so than anything. But regardless of that, then it's like, all right, time before a punch. Getting it, the water bottle thing. Hey man, the 10 water. I'm like, bro, why are we still talking about this?
We
And
were
what's
talking about
crazy,
that water, boy.
he brought it up. Yeah, you wasn't on there for that. He brought it up, but it's like the thing is, what Valley didn't hear. He was like, "Hey, watch this, watch this." To whoever he was talking to. So it's like, see, that's that light skin energy. You do stuff. You doing stuff to stir things for no reason. Like, why are you doing it, bro? Like, I don't get it. So like for me, like when I pick up on it, I hear it, I listen. I was like, all right, man. I ain't trying to mess with nobody. I just be in here, talk shit, have fun. If I offend y'all, what I say? My bad. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going on and on about an argument and I know that I'm wrong, hey, my bad, dog. For wasting y'all time, I apologize. I give what I want back. That's it. It's fairly simple. But man, like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I'll be the common denominator. That's why I stepped aside sometimes. I'm like, all right, well, let me get up out of here and make peace. So peace can be had amongst everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So shit, if I'm the issue, then you know what I'm saying, I'll fall out.
It's not that you the issue, it's that you be thinking about things in a non-common way. I suppose the best way I can put it, that might not be the right word, but that's as close as I can fucking get. It'd be like, if there's a fringe opinion, you most likely gonna have it. So it's not that you a problem, it's just that we be standing on one side of shit. You be like, no, I see it this way. Not saying the shit ain't right, but with what we know, we like, well, this is what we think about that. And then you say what you think, and it's like, we can seldom get to a point where we see how you cross to the side you're on. So we just keep going in a circle, not understanding where you're coming from or not agreeing, whichever one comes first, you know. And then niggas from there escalate.
I agree with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think at least this is just my understanding, right? I feel like people think, because I've stated before, like, man, I'm a rebel. So it's like, well, you just want to be, like you said before, I just want to be different. Like, I'm like, no, I can understand that there is a choice. That's the understood. So that's the obvious to me. At the same time, it's also like, well, there's duality. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna think like this, I'm gonna think like this. And whether they coincide, whether it can be both or can't be both, whatever. It's that for me. Like it's literally that. It's not an argument to be had. It's just a voice of opinion. You discuss your perspective. If it comes to that, if it's necessary, if not, cool. What it sometimes boils down to is like people trying to convince the other person. I'm like, I'm not about to try to convince you on what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make sure it makes sense, and I'm just like what I'm saying, like it's conveyed properly. So when I'm speaking to you, I can then take this same information to go to somebody else with it. So like it's understood across different spectrums. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Like verbally, I just wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just making sure I'm understood. Like I could care less whether being right or wrong. Like no matter how many times I say that, motherfuckers like this nigga just want to be right. You know what? Stop projecting. Like, because I don't care. I'll be wrong majority of the time. So it's just like I don't care about being right. But
you just have the symptoms of wanting to be right. Because we wouldn't say that if you didn't get that from somewhere. And you might classify it as something else because you see the end result of what you're trying to say, but we don't see that. So all that's left for us to see is just you trying to tell us a point that we don't agree with.
And that's a fair point. I wouldn't say I have symptoms. I would say more so I'm for real. Okay. I'm a person that's like I believe what I'm saying. Right? Like right. Unless you really know me, you gonna know why I'm joking and when I'm being dead ass serious. Right? Yeah. And it's a very small line. It's very thin. And I say it like that in a monotone way purposely because it's like, is this nigga playing? Well, I can't tell. And I like the mystery of that. So like that's what I shroud myself in it, right? Purposely. But that is that. So because like I voice myself in such a manner, you know what I'm saying? And like, oh, so he just gonna stand 10 toes down on it even though you're wrong. Yeah, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, so you just gonna be loud and wrong. Yes. Let me be as foolish as I wanna be. I appreciate the insight and the information. It's not going to the wayside. I just choose this. And that should be okay. Like, don't be a fool and try to convince me otherwise, because now you look foolish. Just let me be foolish and stay in this realm. That's it. Give your input, cool. I do the same with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little tidbit of information. You give me a little pushback. I give a little bit more, and then it's like, hey, once you done made up, all right, man, you got it. All right, that's what you're gonna hear from me. All right, because I ain't got shit else to say. If you understand on it. All right, cool. That's your shit. It ain't no nigga, you wrong, you a bitch. I ain't doing none of that. That's something like the conversations Grant and I have, completely different than the rest of y'all.
I mean,
every time.
Okay, and then that part about it, with y'all, you know, how y'all get down, because it's always been I don't know, interesting to me how, you know, I don't know.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Man, cut all this shit out.
Man, what you mean?
Oh man.
She gonna stop when I start going in. But that's cool. That's cool. Because it's not like we bashing niggas. We saying how we feel.
It's about me is all I'm saying. Like I don't want to yo straight. You know what I'm saying?
This man. Right here.
I don't care. But I just don't want this to be around me. Like I'm good on that.
It's not around y'all.
I don't like the attention.
Man, this nigga. Well, I'll change the attention to Grand then. Because you were saying like you and Grando had these kind of conversations, and I could see that, and it always seemed like a personality thing more than a this is how you should act type of thing. Like Grant is like is like what you say when you say I don't care, but Grant actually don't care. You know, like it's more evident. It's more self-evident. Like if I had to, you know, put my money on who actually cared less, it would be Grant. It wouldn't be you, even though you say you don't care more than Grant. And that is a part of not caring, I would say, because it's like I be legit trying to get shit out of Grant, and that nigga does not feed into it. And it's like whatever he choose, and it could just be the source. Like he could not just fuck with me like that to where he don't want to answer me. But that could be across the board too. Like it's whatever. But it's like,
I think Grant like picks and chooses his battles respectfully. Like I think he just is this gonna go the direction where I feel like it's gonna be a positive outcome to where it's enough of my time to be given. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. And
I'm not saying like a conversation with anybody else wouldn't be positive. I'm not trying to suggest that. It's just the time. Would the time be positive? You know what I'm saying? Like the conversation, like, is it weighed in that way?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not saying that. I ain't speaking for him at all.
Yeah.
But like, I would maybe suggest it in a way, like, you know what I'm saying?
And I
feel like he do
that.
the same with me at times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I can definitely, I could see that more often than not being the case. And like I said before, there's nothing wrong with that. But the way the approach is, you can it's more like a personality thing. So it's like you might not have those conversations with Grand as far as it could end up in you a bitch, but there's a part of the spectrum of the conversations you also not having with Grand that might be the good side of that, however you want to say, like you might not get in the deep conversation with Grand because y'all don't get that heated about an argument, like y'all don't get that passionate about arguments.
No, we didn't got some deep conversations,
right? And I'm sure I'm
just saying, like, because all right, so like you and I were similar in that, right? Mm-hmm. Until it got to a point. I don't know what I did to trigger, but I noticed that like your tone changed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right. But I just noted, you know what I'm saying? And then now I have to figure out what I have said and or did to create that. You know what I'm saying? Because I just pay attention to those things.
I would usually tell you because I'm not that secretive and I don't want it to be a mystery of why I'm feeling what I'm feeling. So, but if you take it more of something that you have to figure out, then the result will be a miscommunication, I think. Because most of the time that I'm heated about something, it's because it's mainly fueled off of curiosity on your side. But then again, there's that mystery that I have to overcome with anybody, with Grand, with you, with people who don't want to be as expressive when they share stuff because of A, B, and C, how people perceive it, the time I got to put in to explain my side fully in a different way that this person can understand. People don't have time to do that, so then they look at the person that's willing to put in that time as being extra or someone that's doing too much or as pretty much a negative. And I'm usually the one to fill that role in the group who's doing too much or is willing to talk past the point of someone that would usually give up or be like, all right, I want to look cool in the situation, I want to remain even keeled in the situation, so I'm just going to let you go off and I'm going to be quiet to keep whatever air of mystery I have, or to just save my own strength. Because a lot of people have different reasons why they choose to act that way. And there's times where, I could choose to be that way, but it doesn't, I don't know, I guess I've gotten out of that. I won't say past, like I'm above it or anything, but I've gotten out of that part of my life where I'm trying to appear that way to people, I guess. So then we end up ideals clashing, basically.
That's all. Like, I realize, like, when I tell you, for myself, being told countless times, hey, you just want to be right. You think you're always right. You think you know everything. I'm like, gee, if I have an opinion, that's a problem. So to your point, like, all right, so if I let somebody cook and just talk, and it's like, if I don't say nothing, then it's what, you ain't got nothing to say?
Mm-hmm.
I was just listening.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Well, anything wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you ain't saying it, you ain't being yourself. So I'm listening. It's all right, you know? Right. So then now, if I get to talking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because well, now you know what I'm saying, you gave me new information now. So I'm gonna go ahead and suggest this, or say and give input here, insight here. This nigga just keep talking. You think you know everything. Woo woo, and I'll take control of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I say that initially. Like, look, if you ain't interrupt me, I constantly say it, like, you not let me just keep rambling. That's all I'm doing at this point. I'm just going on and on and on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like the time old boy was in here just talking, yeet grand. I'm like, gee, y'all ain't say. He's like, man, we just letting them. I'm like, no, bro. Like, this man was going for like 7 minutes. Like, what we doing? About nothing.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? Like interrupt me the same way y'all should be interrupting him. Like, I get the fact that people gotta talk. I get it. Like,
Yeah.
you be cooped up wherever, and then you gotta. I get that, but we gotta start putting caps on conversations. Like, I'm saying that for myself first. You know what I'm saying? Before I'm saying it or suggesting it to anybody else, like, gee, because it be going on a little too long. But regardless, man, to your point, like, I understood at an early age, again, like, dealing with people telling me certain things. I'm like, all right, man. But what I also realized, you got people that just, you know, go with the majority. Like, if everybody aligns themselves with this thought, like, all right, cool, that sounds good, I'm going to go with this. So if I oppose that now, then I'm now considered, like, different. I'm like, all right, I guess.
I think that's the part that you get, but there's a lot of little nuance in there. To whereas being against the grain isn't inherently bad. It's being against the grain as if it should have been all along, and I don't have to do much to prove it because it's obvious. Because you and Punch and Black kind of do that a lot, to where it's like, I have this opinion, it's the most obvious thing when you look at it the way I've looked at it, and I don't have to do too much because it's just self-evident. It's like the kind of the arrogance of it is more where you probably run into trouble, because we ask you to explain it, or we ask you to substantiate it, or we push back on it, and it's like, oh, you can't just let me have it as if it's a norm. It's like, you don't get norm privileges if you know you're going against the grain and you know that you're outside of what everyone thinks, and this is how they react to new information when you're outside of it. It's like, you should know the drill, but then you approach it every time like it's a new thing. Like, damn, y'all don't see how I got to this point, and y'all give me pushback on not being normal. Well, yeah, that's what being outside of the norm is.
Okay, I agree, right? I can agree to some of that.
Mm-hmm.
However, the reason for it, right?
Right.
Everybody was taught something.
Mm.
Nobody knew what normal was until it became that for you, until it was instructed to you.
Mm.
Until someone, that's what I mean, like, oh, well, I'm just shifting my way of thinking.
Is that true?
Yes. Yes.
No, I feel like it's deeper than that, because if you see everyone wearing a certain type of shirt, no one told you that motherfucking polo shirts is the shit and you should wear a polo shirt. No, you saw a bunch of niggas wearing polo shirts and you inferred it. Like, you saw what was around you. Like, there's nothing non-verbal about the norm.
Age? See, this is what I mean. Like, okay, so you can visibly see something at an early age, and then that
it's
can
like
grow,
monkey see,
right?
monkey do. Like I was just going off the point where you said someone told you or taught you. I'm saying some things can be instinctive, or you see it.
But what I mean by that is, like, somebody, right? But that's still someone teaching you, because this is numerous. That someone could be, well, I guess, like, maybe change the verbiage then to include that, right?
Yeah.
Is what I'm suggesting.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not just one physical teacher or one physical parent, two parents, how many other village, whatever, is what I'm getting across. It's like, you are experiencing things in this world to where you are collecting data and information. And in that, you are making conclusions based on either stigmas, rhetorics, like,
And you're
consistency,
saying that
whatever.
you're not doing that, and it's kind of disingenuous. Like when you say you make a new idea,
I am,
or you
but I'm
go
saying I'm
outside
doing
of
that,
the,
though.
when you go outside the norm, it's as if you're immune to the effects that other people go through. Like me seeing that polo shirt and me being told a Rockaware shirt is better. Like there's two different stimuli, and you're saying I've ignored seeing people's polo shirts, and I've ignored people saying wear Rockaware, and I've gotten FUBU because I pulled it out the ether that no one else has access to. And it's like, no, there are other people who wear FUBU who were told to wear FUBU, and other people who saw FUBU and decided to wear FUBU. You just got there another way. Like you were somewhere in Wisconsin and no one told you about FUBU, and you just happened to get a FUBU. That doesn't mean that you somehow got there in some inconceivable way. It's just you got there a different way, and that's cool, but it doesn't inherently make you right because you're outside of the norm and you chose to think this certain different way. Like there's a bunch of fringe things that have things that are right about them, but it's not the way, and it's not special that you got there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's kind of the feeling I get when those arguments come up.
Right. So for me, I agree with the concept and what you're saying. I wouldn't use certain verbiage and words, but it's as opposed to like me taking stuff out the ether. It's not that. It's me legit being like, my experiences be so crazy at times.
Yeah.
Like anybody else is in this world, right? But again, mine just be very consistent with the crazy. Again, like other people in this world.
Yeah.
It's just so happens that for me, when I be explaining this to y'all or other people, like, man, this nigga always got something. He always like, because there's this constant. So what I'm paying attention to is this constant. The same way other people have paid attention to those polos or the Rockawares. You know what I'm saying? To where like now I'm like, all right, well, I've seen this Fat Albert TV show, and then I heard, oh, well, Cosby helped, you know, create or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. So then the voicing the characters. Oh, that's dope. You know, now is moms come in because there's a crazy story, just hypothetical, all this.
Yeah.
Mom come in, it's a crazy story behind it as far as like how she got FUBU, and now I have FUBU. The crazy story is this. It's not me going to the ethos. The ethos is initially me watching all this stuff and collecting the information. They're like, man, you know what? I'm going to will myself into getting FUBU one day. I'm going to go out and save some money and get this. So that's to your point. But then now the crazy comes in.
Yeah.
To where it's like, bitch, you saw this
I should have never gotten to the point where I saw FUBU. But since I got there through this means, it's like a little different.
Exactly. And then it's like, it's not me being right. Again, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
It's just a fact
I keep
of life.
saying that off a habit. I'm not trying to put that on you.
You good. You good. I like when I hear, I gotta have, because like
100%.
That's a trigger for me. So it's like I have to constantly keep hammering that narrative.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's like,
I try
like,
to switch it up because I don't think that you think you're right 100% of the time. Like I don't think that's your personality. It's just that's what I say.
Majority of the time, I don't think I'm right. I'm being honest. Like 80%. It's just it's truly just the fact that like someone just listening to what you're saying. It's really just really taking the time to understand what it is you said. That's really all I'll be looking for, dog.
Yeah, and that's that's a skill, and it's important and it's useful. And I've seen it like permeate throughout a lot of different areas of my life, to where it's like, you know, that's why I'm like am the way I am now. Like listening to people and like giving the opportunity for people to talk so you can listen. All those things are very important, and they come into play. And they fucking can be the difference maker for real. So I see where you're coming from with that, to where it's like if you can listen to your way to some 0.1 shit sometimes, it's crazy. So I feel you.
It's a lot. I was told before it's better to listen, you know, than to speak. But it's like you be quiet for so long, you don't have something to say, you know.
I feel
So it's
like
like for me,
that is Aokiji's character, funny enough. Because he
you said, oh, Jesus.
yeah. Remember his him as a kid, he was like a loudmouth. Like he was fiery. He had a lot of energy. He probably didn't do a lot of listening. But then as he got older, he spent time with Garp, old sage nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he honed in, and that allowed him to have that interaction with Robin that allowed her to be on the Straw Hat crew, which is helping change the world, you know? Shit like that, like little shit. Shit. Yeah, I'm trying not to get my ass beat on this ladder. Not the ladder, but the Duelist Cup right now.
That's going?
What the hell? Yeah, nigga. I'm a level 15.
That's crazy.
Gotta catch up, big dog. Because I think last time I missed my tickets, I couldn't get in the second round, but this time I'm a shoe in.
Think if gaming stopped lying, you know what I'm saying? Things would be better, you know, since we like.
Pretty much.
You know?
Wait, what?
Pretty much.
Wait, yo, no, did I misheard or did you say the game or me?
Hmm?
No, I said you.
Lying about what?
Yeah, gaming.
Right.
That's crazy.
I
I find myself I'm being an honest black man.
Oh man, I don't know. Hey, I was seeing something today where I don't think Africans can say that no more.
Wait, what? Like what
You
you doing?
see where I'm coming from? Because black,
I do not see where you're coming from.
black technically, you know what I'm saying, is for African Americans.
What? What'd you say?
I think blacks have the rights to I think African Americans have rights to black. I don't know. I think you have to be where you from if you African. You're not black no more. You whatever you is.
Wait.
Yo, tribe.
Wait. So you're saying
fair.
you're an American and I'm an Australian, but we're not like is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying, well, you're in Australia. That's something else. I'm saying that any African shouldn't be able to just be like, I'm black, because black is an American term specifically for the African Americans in America.
No, black is just something white people refer to all black people. All black people with dark skin, they're black people.
See, I understand, but I also know that popped off with slavery, West and some of Central Africa. You know what I'm saying?
No, even here, like the indigenous Australians are quite dark, and over here they used to call them black fellas and shit. So black isn't like it's
Was
just
that
a term white people use.
Was that after transatlantic slavery?
Yeah. I am not the best historian, so I cannot.
That's what I'm
give
saying.
you an answer with the good conscience, but like black has always just been a term used with people with black skin.
I'm not saying you don't have. I'm not saying you don't have history on your side to support this. This is a newfangled idea, but what I'm saying is that it would make more sense for blacks to technically, if you want to get technical, you know, everyone give a fuck about technical, but if you want to get technical, we talking about the niggas in America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you say the N-word, you're talking about the
okay,
N-words
don't
in
do
America.
that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Damon can't do that. He called all of us the N-word without saying it that other time. So
Funny as
I don't
hell.
want to hear that.
Like you call yourself the N-word. Like Valley, you called you N-word 5-6 times. What are you talking about?
Because we are all Nick. See, how you gonna say because black? That's not a term of endearment, but you wear that like a Bow Wow do-rag. Meanwhile, you don't want nigga. How you not want nigga, but you want black? They're both not good. We just made it
Because,
okay like nigga. Black is nigga. I
it's
want
the
you to
same
know
thing
that.
as,
Black, brother, nigga, same shit.
No,
Prove me wrong. Because y'all not
no,
black. Y'all are brown.
No, black,
y'all are shades of brown. Y'all are not black. Y'all are not the absence of color. So it's not
have you seen,
technically
no,
true.
No, look up Sudanese. No, look up Sudanese. Look
They're
up
not black.
Sudanese
It's
right
still not black. I get the point.
now. No, they're
But
actually
that's a
black.
shade of
They're actually
brown.
like black.
The
No, they're actually black. as
definition
shit,
of
bro.
black
I kid you not, bro.
is the absence of color. They have color. It's just a lot of it.
You think so?
He
Yes.
said if you go to Sudan, there's a bunch of black holes.
There's a bunch of niggas. That's what Gaiman said. Hey, my boy.
No. Don't get it twisted. The N word was it's a similar word to Porsche monkey, jigaboo, etc. It was used to put like degrade black people, but black has never been a term of like to degrade black people. That's something.
Bro,
Yeah. So you can't compare the two.
It definitely has, but as black people, right?
No.
essentially empowered the term.
Thank
You know what I'm
you.
saying?
No.
A real nigga
The
get what
same
I'm
way,
saying.
like, the same way, like nigga
real-
has been, like, you know what I'm saying, like adopted in the way it's becoming, like Valley said, like it's accommodating. It's
Oh,
hey, what up, my guy? What up, G?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like a term of endearment in that way.
just
So
like
it's-
Negro,
both
Negro, black,
Yeah.
brother,
Yeah.
all that shit is
Some
derogatory.
people say color.
Yeah.
Some people say color.
Like, I think that.
I
I'm like,
got hit
color
with
is
a
wrong.
colored about 5 years ago. I still remember it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bruh,
Yeah,
my
now
next
y'all
door
are tripping
neighbor-
right now.
My next neighbor keeps whistling to get my attention.
No.
I'm
that's
like, bro,
crazy.
do you
Oh, that's
understand?
crazy.
Do you understand like how demeaning that is? Sir, you
Yeah,
know
it's very
my
demeaning.
name. Even if you spelled it wrong, you still know my.
It's funny as
Like
hell.
it's crazy. What are we doing?
Yeah,
Man, it's
whistling
like,
is crazy.
I
Whistling,
done it
like,
twice. I was like, man, brother, I gotta say something when it
Yeah.
happened the third time. 'Cause
yeah,
it's like,
bro.
look, dog,
Yeah.
I can't. You know, damn the old age. I can't.
Hey, question. Was he a
That's
nigga?
crazy.
He's
he
a light
black?
skin.
Light skinned nigga. Typical.
You know what I'm saying? He's less melanated than most.
But he still ain't black. He ain't close to
What do you
black.
mean still ain't black?
He still ain't black. What I'm saying is, if you want to, you know what I'm saying, refer to anybody, the African diaspora, correctly, can't call him black, can't call him Negro or colored, jigaboo, moon cricket.
Yeah, definitely not
None of
jigaboo
that
or porch
shit.
monkey. Don't get it twisted. Those three
Bro,
you cannot.
moon cricket is crazy.
Moon
How
cricket
do you
is crazy.
Yeah.
moon cricket?
That one is tough.
Like,
I think you have to have like a
It's
special
because I'm singing
racist
at night.
phone.
Like I don't.
Ooh, shit. Black people singing at night, moon cricket, that's crazy. There
I've
was
been
on the
trying to put
railroad.
this together for a minute, dog. Like for a minute, I'm like, I
Damn.
just don't.
We're breaking barriers right now.
Nah,
I
nah.
never.
Hey.
I heard somebody call. Somebody called the less melanated folk soup cookie, and I'm like,
Soup
Oh my
cookie.
goodness. What's going on?
Oh, like a biscuit?
Hey, bro, what are all these slurs, bro?
instead of crackers, and I'm like, oh,
that's crazy.
Damn.
soup cookies is
Oh, that's
crazy.
Soup
Did you get a
cookies
few?
is
Never heard of them.
different. I don't know if I like
Never
this.
You said, no, you gotta watch out with the C word, bro.
Hilarious.
Man, look, if I done said niggas, I can say cracker. I don't care.
Yeah, what the hell?
No, it's the inverse. No, but then you gotta keep the same energy if a white fella says the N word.
If a white person calls me an N-word with a hard ER, I'm going upside
No,
his head.
no. A white fella just says it. If you can easily say cracker, you gotta keep the same energy. With,
Cracker ain't
the other way
even
around.
on the same galaxy as nigga. What are you saying?
They don't care, bro.
It
Like,
don't
at least
even
the ones
hit
I-
like that.
Yeah, it don't resonate all the
Yeah,
time.
100%. But it's just about showing equal respect to the opposition. You know what I mean?
Nigga might be
Respect
a all.
it.
Nigga might be top
There's
3
no
word.
What?
Yeah, nigga's not a respectful term.
No, Porch Monkey. No, Porch Monkey is probably the worst shit I ever heard in my life, bro. Oh,
Hey,
my
no.
goodness, bro.
The word,
I'm-
no, actually, fucking gaming. The
That's
word
crazy.
shit comes from yo niggas. Yeah,
Who?
yeah.
Us?
Oh,
Pure
you
black
don't even
fellas?
know, kid.
Pure-
No. You know what I'm about to say.
Yo, blacks?
No. The motherfucking Australians. Them niggas had some you wash your dishes with be racist. You know what I'm talking about?
Really?
Oh,
No,
so now you're gonna pretend you don't know Australian history.
Yeah,
Them niggas. All right. Have you ever seen Steel Wool? Have you ever seen Steel Wool?
No. It's not my history, so
No, it's your history. They had Steel Wool in Australia, and that shit was in stores, and they called it nigga boy. They called Steel Wool nigga boy in Walmart in Australia, and I'm sick of it.
Walmart. We don't have Walmart.
I don't know whatever the fuck y'all got over there. That's what happened, and y'all niggas is racist.
They got wallabies out there.
They got wallabies saying nigga hard as shit and some trees, and you ain't doing nothing about it. Meanwhile, you trying to ban me. You trying to ban me from saying nigga, but you got nigga boy scrunchies and goddamn Target. What's the
Kmart, they got rules.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Nigga.
No, we got Kmart. No, Kmart's universal. Come on, you guys are true. We have Kmart. I just went to the
You notice how he ain't addressed the racism, but that's cool.
No, it's not my history, so
you are an Australian, are you not? I remember him vehemently saying he's Australian.
Yeah.
You cannot yourself from the bad history, sir. You can't do that.
No, but I'm talking about Aboriginal history. Aboriginal history is not my history, but I'm not.
That's not Aboriginal. That's the history of the white people who made the product, called it nigga boy, and put it in Target.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's your niggas. They dap you up hard as shit when they see you. They look you in your eye and say, "I remember we had something that looked like you in Target."
That's those Anglo, you know how Anglo-Saxons are, bro. Anglo-Saxons.
Oh, now they're Anglo-Saxons.
Like, what you gonna do about it? Yeah, those Anglo-Saxons, bro.
Now they're Caucasians. They was your homies a minute ago.
No. They ain't never been. I ain't no friends with no Anglo-Saxons.
Wow.
But
I heard that term.
Bro. It's just that I don't know about that, but that must have been like 40 years ago, which predates me. I don't care. It
was on TV, so whenever the TV was invented, around that time, because it was the commercials for it. It was in black and white though, so it was early.
Yeah. If it's black and white, then it's older than me, so it predates me. So I cannot comment.
Why would you being alive determine if you was a part of it or not?
Because I wasn't even. It's hard to comment on something that
voted
happened
on the shit
5 years before you were born.
Okay, so if you were born, everything that you're born for, you own a little bit of responsibility. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
If I was born after, for not commenting on it or even discussing it or not even studying.
So you're saying that if you were 5 years old and you were able to say, "Hey, this shit whack," it would have taken it away from your Australian passport. It would have still been on your card. We would have stamped you, just like I got to take Nagasaki. In Hiroshima, I gotta take that as an American.
No, you don't. You weren't responsible for it.
That's on me.
It predates you by a lot of.
It might predate me, but it's still on me. You don't need to apologize. Just like slavery is still on me. I don't get a free pass from being a nigga to somebody.
What do you mean free? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? See, this is you keep trying to distance yourself from the real niggas.
Yeah, because I'm not a real N-word.
I want to get in the house, man.
You said what?
Niggas can stay out.
You said
I like it in the
house. No, y'all are tripping. I did not know this history. I did not know we had shit like that.
All I'm saying is you were physically disgusted by what I was telling you about your Australian heritage.
Yeah,
but
I was,
then you want to also not be a nigga. You gotta be one of them.
No,
you gotta be an Australian that washes his dishes in pots and pans with a scrubber, proudly saying "nigga boy," or you the nigga who's angry about it. One of the two.
I mean, I wouldn't call myself an N-word, but I am black.
Imagine somebody coming out. Oh, you got a nigga boy.
Toss one of them nigga boys over here. I gotta get this pot, and Gaming standing right there waiting for the mac and cheese to be done. Ain't that some shit?
That's damn near that black person here, bro. If somebody did that shit, dog, I'm hollering.
No, I would not let that happen. Trust me. I would do everything possible to just get that shit off the shelf. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, those steel wool boots. Yeah.
Really?
It was on the fucking
That's
package,
crazy.
nigga boy.
Crazy.
That is crazy. Have you seen the shit that's in Japan though?
Yeah, that's crazy.
They had to, yeah.
And Gaming sitting up here defending these
America was like,
motherfuckers. Yeah.
What the hell?
I need some more money. Y'all fucking up the money. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, and
That is
niggas did
crazy.
chores when they were slaves.
Yep.
There it is.
I know.
Gaming, we putting shit together, and this is on your passport. I'm sorry.
There was no.
This is in your ancestral passport now. You chose this. When the Black Panther niggas, when the niggas in the Black Panther by the tree look at you, they gonna look down on your passport and see nigga boy on there.
Nah. Wait, Black Panther? Wait.
Niggas like, oh, should I make you a Black Panther, nigga? What happened? This was a small fight. You know you have bigger fights than that. You could fight nigga boys.
Nah,
Hey,
that's crazy. That's crazy. It could have been some bitter, angry, like Anglo-Saxon man who just decided to be racist and put something in the shelf.
Man.
It doesn't represent the whole shelf.
Mm-hmm. That shit was in every home in Australia.
Yeah, because
Hey,
there's
Gaming,
really
I'm
no
all for
history
like
of
turning the other cheek, right? I'm all for turning the other cheek. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're supposed to do once. You don't do it again to allow them to slap you again. That means you didn't learn nothing. Look,
hell yeah,
I get the
of
fact you want to be respectful to people and stuff like that, and that's great. You know what I'm saying? You're honorable for that, and I admire you in that way. However, do not allow them to slap you on the cheek again. You know what I'm saying? Keep these people accountable while you out there.
Like, I don't understand who they is. Like, who's they?
Where'd he go?
No one ever slapped me in my cheeks. I tell you that.
Hey, yo. What happened?
I ain't letting no one slap my cheeks. For sure.
Okay, nigga. Not those cheeks. You wild.
I don't know why we turned that way. That's
Funny
crazy.
as hell.
I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Funny as
You
hell.
turn your back to me asking for your cheeks clapped. I'm all right, sir. I'm walking the other direction.
I can't help you, dog.
No, come on, what you want, bro? No, I'm saying like that ain't happening, bro. I ain't telling you the other cheek.
Yeah, man, because it's like he's saying that you let all this racism happen around you, but you forgive it because your Australian pride, right? Your Australian pride won't let you. You know what I'm saying?
No, because it literally predates my existence. Like what am I supposed to do about it? Like 25 years,
it's not a do thing.
Talk about it.
It's not a do thing. It's a all right. So this is the scoreboard, right? Like this is what it is. I'm gaming, and I see what it is. And then niggas, your fellow niggas is like, hey, we niggas because look at them motherfuckers hating on niggas. So I'ma stand with my niggas, but game is like, oh nah, I'ma stand with y'all, but I'ma step over here. Few steps to the left.
No, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
got the hoses at first. I'm gonna take the dogs maybe, and then when the hoses come, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got that.
Nah. Me, I'm always with. I always stand with my fellow black man.
You stand on his neck. You say you stand on his neck.
No.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Stand on his neck. Who's standing on people's necks? What is that to?
Derek Chauvin. Is it full circle? Nab has it come full circle?
Who's saying your people's neck? Like, where did it stay staying on people's necks come from? What do you mean staying on people's like
Hey, man,
what
you
is
was
that, like?
so bad, dog.
He was mad as hell. I'm sorry, game. This is not developing to an inside joke, but that nigga was so bad.
Is that a joke? Like what's the context behind it? Who's stepping on people's necks and shit?
Hey,
Not letting them breathe?
man. It's one of the niggas who named Steel Wool Nigga Boy. It's one of them niggas that you defend. And he got another one of us, and you weren't there to defend him. That's all we saying. You
Talking
didn't
about George
stand
Floyd?
up for George Floyd. You was too busy
Oh, George Floyd.
thanking the
I don't know who that man
Australian
is.
white man.
I mean, nah. How I looked at it is like with George Floyd. I don't know. I heard some shit on one side and I heard some shit on the other side. So I don't know what to make of that. situation.
It's, you know what I'm saying? It's
That's a-
grime everywhere. But the point is, he ain't had to do all that shit.
Nah, but
It's
I
like
think it's
this,
also
dog.
just like. Go ahead.
You saying like, man, look, that stuff predates me, right? That's
Yeah.
like when I hear certain time-melanated people tell me that was 400 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Again, I might be wrong on this. Dyslexia be hitting me sometimes. It's either 1986 or 1968 that got bombed in Philadelphia, a black town. That's not 400 years ago. There are black young men getting lynched today, like
Yep.
to this day.
Yeah.
In southern
And
states.
so the same thing in Iraq.
There are open slave
A lot of people
markets in
getting beheaded in
Libya.
Iraq. Yeah.
It's not the same thing. It's similar as far as like the acts, right? But the hatred, you know what I'm saying, is different here. And I
Yeah. This. You still there?
part of your history.
Yeah, it's part of your history. You have to acknowledge it. But like, this is the first time I'm hearing this shit. So like if this is if it's the first time, I'm gonna have to step back, do my research.
We expected too much, Riley. We expected too much on the initial response. All right, okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back, do my history research, get some context on the situation because I have never heard of this and this has never been discussed ever in my life. So I'm gonna do my own research and do my own due diligence and see what's going on because this is the first time. Because the N-word is it was generally an American thing. People didn't use it here, even with the Aboriginal nights.
You know what you should do? Look into a lot of sayings, like a lot of phrases. Those like a lot of sayings and phrases come from a dark place.
Yeah.
Like for real. Some of them, I ain't gonna say majority, but some of them have a racist undertone.
Like the Ice Cream Man song and shit. Is like a watermelon
Picnics.
song, picnic, pick a nigga, all that shit. There's a lot of things that is, and that's why it's like, you're twice removed. You're like a second cousin for us. Because not only are you from Africa, which really don't fuck with Americans in Africa, like Africans in America like that, but you're in Australia, you're in even another country. Yeah, there's big xenophobia over in Africa. All 120 some countries in Africa really don't fuck with Americans like that unless they're over there spending money at that time. Like they don't think about, man, I want to get our brothers and sisters home after they were stolen from us all those years ago. For whatever reason, they don't feel like that. No one feels like that in Africa that I've seen.
Because Africa is like literally the division in Africa is crazy, bro. Like there's a lot of I can only speak for my country, but there's still a civil war, a lot of division and stuff like that. So it's hard to worry about.
There's people who want it to be easier to go in and get a piece of Africa at a time, rather than being one thing. If Africa was one thing, it'd be crazy to deal with.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. Yeah.
But you got China. That's how the shit started in the first place. Niggas was betraying each other and not sticking together as countries. Like, well, I'd rather team up with this Dutch motherfucker just so I can beat my enemy down the street. He ended up beating all of us, and now we're all enslaved. Instead of, coming together and being like, fuck, we'll deal with our shit later.
Building something great,
Yeah, so it was like a bunch of there's a bunch of lessons there that we still ain't learned. There's a bunch of lessons there that we still ain't learned. We couldn't learn it when we were together. Like, we all could be on a continent, but still feel the separation. But now that we're apart, it's even harder to come together. So it's like, just even over simple stuff like that. Like the world and the people who don't like us, right, will call us nigga. But then we have divisions among ourselves with identifying
between each other,
Like, some people don't like it. Some people think it'll have this power over us that's negative. Some people think it'll have this power that's positive. It's like, we gotta pick a side eventually. And it just seems like I don't see why. Well, I can see why, but it's like the reasoning. Like, if everyone around you don't say nigga, well, it makes sense because not a lot of them are black like that. Like, you might have some black and they also might not say it, but it's like, if you look at the
like majority.
Right, and I'm not trying to come down on you for like seriously come down on you about how you say nigga. Not like, it's, whatever, you're still my nigga, but you're still my pal. But it's like,
comrade,
the reasoning might not, you know what I'm saying, be based in, it might not have a basis as strong as you put in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's the big dividing force that you might think it is and why you choose not to say it. You know what I'm saying? I think it has a certain amount of power,
How I look at it is like, I don't know. It's just like, if I choose to not let other people say it, like if a white person says that, I'd be like, yo, chill out. Then I should like keep it out of my vocabulary too.
Now that is the sticking point. I don't think, okay, you might not be able to think of an example, but I'm sure there's things that you don't want other people to do that you do. So to take a stance, to take a stance where you think you stop white people from saying it because the rule is supposed to be no one on earth can say it. It's like, no, just thinking that they shouldn't say it is you going along with the guidelines that are set for that word, because there's guidelines for it, but you're ignoring the other half of the guidelines, whereas like we that's our thing. So it's like, if you go with the first part of white people shouldn't say it, the other part should be adhered to as well, to whereas nigga is our word. Like, you skip that part.
Yeah, that's facts.
And that's weird, because then that's kind of being hypocritical, because that's part of the word.
No, but it's also different from like how white people say it over here. Black people over here say influence that they gotten from Americans, so they're not saying it for the same purpose and the same goal you guys are saying it for. It's more so just influence. They hear in rap songs, they hear it on TV, and then they say it without no meaning or proper.
Because it's a message, and it's like you hear it, and instead of being like, all right, we got to shut it down because a certain group of people ain't supposed to hear it. The other part is you're supposed to. That's like the knock at the door, like at the underground motherfucking club or whatever. Like, only certain niggas know the knock and the whistle, and you can get in through the back door. That's for you, and you just standing on the street like, damn, I wish I had something to do. Nigga, we gave you password. Get in the juke joint. But you outside with white people. No password. That's the password, nigga.
White people? What?
You outside with
majority
white people
of my friends are white.
because you're outside with white people, not saying nigga, following the rules they follow. The rule is not for you not to say nigga, it's for them. You can say it or not, I mean, but to say you don't want to say it because they don't say it is wild. That's all I'm saying.
I just have my own set of principles, my own set of beliefs, and I try to adhere to that. Nothing wrong with that. But being individual.
Something's wrong with you having a mind, like
my own ideals,
frame.
my own mindset.
Nah, man, you don't understand how funny this is right now for me, listening to this, to this conversation, to how Valley is saying this. I want to say so much.
What world do we live in? What's the saying young fellas be saying nowadays? Gaslit? I'm being gaslit into like taking a herd mentality instead of being individual.
See,
It
that's
ain't
the
gaslighting. It's nothing even bad, like what Valley said
That's
at all. Like,
crazy.
that's what I'm saying.
I
It's
ain't
like
saying
you're not letting
Yo, Val, you're telling me
you're
to,
not letting
you're
new
telling me to stop-
information in because you think I'm
What
trying
are
to
you talking about?
change you. Like you're not
No,
letting
I'm saying
you're not even letting me finish my sentence. I'm saying
go ahead.
like what I'm saying to you now, you could take it as just you could take it as me trying to change your ideals. So you're going into a defensive like battle mode. Like, hey, I'm challenging the fabric of your reality right now. I'm not trying
you're
to do
my
that.
opinion.
No, I'm just challenging the opinion and how you got to the opinion. But you don't address how you got to the opinion. You're addressing the fact that you have ideals and you can't let someone come from the outside and change it. You're focusing on the battle of the idea change rather than what I'm saying. And could I be right?
Yeah.
Like if you change your ideas, you're still who you are. Like you're not a different person now. You just got new information and you changed. Just like if you thought the government, if you thought the Australian government was straight laced and you found something horrible about them, you wouldn't be a bad person by changing your opinion on them. Or if you thought the Australian government was shitty and then you found out they were really, really good, you wouldn't like morally people shouldn't appraise you for staying with your ideal because you're giving new information, but you chose to stay ignorant. That's what I'm more like. I don't want you to fight me for the sake of fighting me because you think you were being challenged, because that's how you stay kind of ignorant sometimes. Like, I know you don't change overnight, but like, hear what I'm saying about the N-word, because people might not have given you this perspective because no one gives a fuck about it enough. But I'm like, I'm your friend and I'm black and I'm part of the influence of the world of why motherfuckers say nigga, black or not. I'm part of that American thing. So it's like, I'm giving you the straight from the goddamn gasoline, one of the 13 colonies where they started saying nigga at. That's where I'm from. So nigga, that's America started fucking one colony at a time, and the 13 is started kind of America. Georgia, Virginia, New York, all that shit. I'm from that part. So it's like, and that was integral with the slave trade. So it's like, there's a deeper history there that maybe other people who aren't from there don't get. I'm trying to give that to you. I'm not trying to I'm not the nigga preacher, the nigga whisperer. All I'm saying is, hear where something comes from before you're like, fuck that shit. I've heard a watered down version of it from white people in Australia. I'm just trying to give you the full story before you make your decision. Well, you already made your decision, but I want to give you the sauce. Because it's not, I know black people play it off as a game and there's a lot of bad examples of nigga being used, but just like anything, there's bad examples of it, but it's still something there. It shouldn't be thrown away so easily.
Yeah, that is facts. But if I start to use the N-word, that's like, what are my intentions? Are my intentions the same as yours when you guys use it collectively, which is to turn a bad thing into something good, something you can be your chest to, something to be proud of. Like, if I say the intentions are not the same, it would just be more so influence from rap music, influence from shows, influence from the Boondocks, etc., etc. The intention would be different, and that wouldn't be the right thing, in my opinion.
Okay, I can hear that. It'll be more, like I said, you're like twice removed, and nigga's an American thing, and it's not enough attaching you to the word for you to throw it in your vocabulary casually and feel as attached to it as we do. I can get that, right? But
and have the same meaning behind it.
Right. And it's like, I see where you're coming from as someone who's never used it, but it's almost like someone playing a video game and seeing someone play Dark Souls and see a 99 character and be like, damn, well, if I start playing, I'll never be a 99 character. So it's like, what's the point? And it's like, I know that's weird to attach that to the word nigga, but it's like, saying it's like, when you master a few things, it allows you to master other things easier. So it's like, it's more the ideal, because I don't know what else in your life you're like this staunch about when there's room for growth. because small things indicate mindset for bigger things. So that's really what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that being open-minded about a bunch of things is great, but it's like you don't want to permanently close yourself off to something like this, and then become a pattern in your life where you stand for things that might not even be worth it in the end. It's something to think about. I'm just jabbering.
It's not something that I clicked and it was there. It's something I built over time as a youngling. Yeah, at some point I was using it when I was 14, 15, but that was simply off just like rap music, etc., Boondocks, etc. But then as I grew older, I realized, like there's no point. I'm chilling. I'm not gonna say it. There's no benefit for me saying. There's no intentionality behind me saying it.
Is there benefits to other words you use? Like, have you ever used the word before and thought this benefits me? Because when people say there's no benefit to it, it's weird because you don't get a benefit from most other words, like the.
Yeah, you do. Like,
if you stop saying or some other word,
then your grammar, then you can't get your point. You can't get your point across. Like, there's intentionality with the English vocabulary. Like, I'm trying to communicate something. I lose the ability to communicate effectively.
Oh, you think you can't reach other words because you substitute nigga for a lot of words, and now just stop.
Not really
using other words. What are you saying?
Simply just that, hey, it's not part of my vocabulary, so I'm not going to use it.
Well, that was your original point. I was saying,
and there's no benefit to it.
That was your original point, but you just said that if I use nigga, I will lose something, and I won't be able to communicate. So that would
no. I said no. That was a rebuttal to you saying the, like using the as an example.
Oh,
or like a substitute.
Okay. No.
I was saying there is a benefit. There is a benefit to using the because it helps me communicate my intention.
That was an example. That was an example. I was saying, like when people say there's no benefit for me using X, and it's like you can't give me an example to where there's a benefit of using any other random word that's not like a pronoun or something that you need to complete a sentence. Like if there was some other random word, you taking it away or getting it doesn't benefit you either. So I just don't think that's a point to say that.
And that was my rebuttal to it. Like I used the or something.
No, I said the afterwards. I said the after you said that. So I was saying like when you say I need that, like it's like I don't know. It's just weird because now more I'm talking about ideals more than the word nigga. When like I debate somebody or we don't agree on something, I'm trying to get them to see what I see, and then it kind of goes to the point where it's like either tired of trying to defend the point, so would they say stuff like, well, there's no benefit to it, which is kind of like a fallacy because there's no benefit of using another word. So it's like if it's in your zeitgeist, or not in your zeitgeist, if it's out of your wheelhouse of words, it's not an issue. I'm not trying to fucking take you out of it or nothing, but it's just like I want the experience of talking to somebody who really has a reason why they're doing stuff, and then like kind of the ABC of why you do it, and it's just interesting because I know I'm probably going to have to like deal with other people that have a staunch defense on other things. I'm just trying to get my skills up to like get to that point. Yeah, because it's so tough for me to take the perspective of one, not using nigga, but not using it because it almost seems like it deteriorates. Like you're gonna lose something if you use nigga, and I think that thing you might think you're losing is your own position that you created. Like if I now say nigga, I will lose to myself because I said I wasn't going to say it. And it's like outside of that, is there a reason, or is it just that like you're standing in your way and you just decided and there's no other reason besides I just decided?
Yeah. I think it's very close to that. It's I'll say 50-40. So 50 there's intentionality behind it, and 40 just I decided a long time ago. So it can change. My stance can change,
What's
in
the
future, people can't
intentionality?
convince me
Isn't
is
that the same thing? 'Cause you said there's two. You said there's intentionality and then there's I decide to do it. What's the difference between them?
yeah. Real intention, like it's a volume. There's volume. There's a backstory. And I just
Okay.
decided to do it. Just something clicked in my head. I decided to eat ice cream, like just because I want to. Yes, there's technically there is intention behind it because you gotta like that's nutrients technically, but no, not really. But and then just an impulsive decision. So there's more nuance to intentionality
Hmm.
than just pure impulse.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
it's just
intentionality
something I was
almost.
just like,
Go ahead, sir.
no, go ahead.
It almost seems like the intentionality part is like not another half or another, like you said, 50 what was it, 60 40 or whatever you say, 60 40.
Oh yeah, I was tripping by saying 50-40. My bad. Yeah,
But
60-40.
60 40, it almost seems like that 40 is a part of that 60, the way you're putting it. Like, I decided not to, but in order to decide not to, it's the intentionality is needed for that. So it's like,
yeah,
that's almost in the same reason. I was just trying to see if there's like something else with that. And you said like backstory, like the area around. So it's probably
it's not deeper. Yeah, it's not anything deeper than I already told you today.
There was no exciting incident that drove you to it. It was just
like someone called me the N-word or some shit, and I started crying.
Yeah, it's just one day, the combination
like,
of your life that you led. You were like, I don't want to do this.
And just maturing. Just maturing led me to just not saying it, and I can say it, but it's I just choose not to.
Is it because you hang out with a lot of white people and it's hard to like juggle that?
Majority of friends are black, and majority of them all say it. I try to not have too many white friends, like, and that's intentional.
Is that hard to do in Australia?
No, because there's a lot of black people in Australia, and mostly it's family too. People who I grew up with, like cousins, family, or friends.
Now, do you think it's easy to have black friends in Australia because you have family around? Like, is it the family and because you live around people? Is there places you can go to where it would be hard to make black friends in Australia?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like Bullsbrook, like in the 12th grade, or we call it here 12 over here, but you guys call it 12th grade, so I'd say 12th grade just for your sake. Yeah. In the 12th grade, I got moved to Bullsbrook, which is kind of remote in a way, more remote than regular suburbs. Yeah. And like there was no black people. There was only 2 black families there, which was my family and someone else. And so everyone else was white or something else. So like that was a place where, and that was the first time I ever been somewhere to a school where there was no other black people that I could befriend. So it was very uncomfortable for me. I felt out of place. I felt very uncomfortable because that was the first time I ever been put in a situation where there's no other black people in my peer group, and that was very, very uncomfortable. And I actually got in a situation where someone said the N-word, called me the N-word. And I got mad at him. And then I said, if you want to dish out that word so casually, that I'm gonna make fun of your girlfriend. So I just said, be careful, like, or else I'm gonna have to like pipe down your slutty ass girl like that. And then he started trying to fight me, and I was about to beat the shit out of him. My perspective, like, if you want to dish out that, then you gotta be ready to take whatever I dish out to you. You can't be a hypocrite.
Yeah, because
so
I'm sure
that happened. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure that wasn't part of his regular everyday language. He was trying to get at you for whatever.
He was trying to get at me at that, and I was just like, and there was no black people there, so it was very awkward. So nobody could defend me, so it was very, very weird. And that was the first time I looked around. I was like, shit, this dude just called me N-word, and people were just killing. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So it was very, very weird because if there was more black people who he wouldn't have the courage or the balls to say that out loud.
Yeah, especially
in class, bro.
Yeah, especially in class. Well, so, like, in class is weird. Like, did the teacher at least like pipe up, or he was not in there? Like, what the fuck?
The teacher did not care. He did not care, bro. He was a Caucasian, Anglo-Saxon male. He did not care at all.
They usually care more because it's a sensitive topic. At least in America. That's why I'm like, I think it's a little more racist in Australia.
No, because there's no history of like black slaves weren't a thing. Like African slaves weren't a thing here, so it's not as a taboo word as it is in America. I would say it's still
Okay, it's
taboo, but
not
not as taboo.
taboo, but people know what it is, but they
Yeah,
don't.
It's taboo.
people, people know the history of it over here, but it's
That's
still taboo
so
to say and
weird.
uncomfortable to say, but it's
Yeah.
not as taboo as
What
over
word is
there.
taboo?
So the N word. So a situation where I can be called the N word like can happen in class, and the teacher won't really bat an eye to it like that.
Huh. Is there
But
is
in
there
America,
other words that you can't say
no.
that would be more? There's no racial word in Australia you can say that would stop everything.
Nah.
Damn, that's interesting. I would think
because we don't
usually
have
there's like one, like usually there's some kind of colloquial thing that people know that if you call them this, it's like this is the baddest word we have.
Yeah, it's on site. Yeah, we don't have that type of word like that.
Interesting.
Like where like teacher will
So
stop
you
class
said-
and be like, "Yo, watch your mouth."
So you said if I wrote nigga on a chalkboard, the teacher gonna come by and dot the I?
No, obviously you would at that point, but nah, obviously.
I did that one time. Funny enough.
If you wrote gay on the board, the teacher would bat an eye. So it's more so the means of doing it. If you say it and teacher like there'll literally be black people in my class who say it all the time and teacher wouldn't care and shit like that, or even white people who say it too. And teacher wouldn't care. It's more so us younger, like black men who would have to enforce white people to chill out with it and be like, yo, young fella, chill out.
Right.
But teachers wouldn't step out of line and be like, yo,
y'all history, not our history. So that's the difference, obviously.
And Australian history is also not my history technically, but like Australian history is Australian, the Anglo-Saxon history.
That's the thing, man. You keep saying you're Australian, but you can't claim Australian history.
That's the history they told you.
Yeah, nationality. My nationality is Australian, but my ethnic group is African. Like,
I guess. Well, wouldn't it be Congolese or whatever, wherever you're from specifically?
Oh yeah, Congolese. Yeah, my bad. Ethnic group would be Congolese. Thank you for correcting me.
But shit, man. I wrote nigga party on the board one time, and it was an African teacher. And we got in trouble, but that shit was funny because we was wilding. Yeah, it was an African teacher. She was a math teacher. And she would always say when we get loud, it's just not a marketplace. It was so funny. But she, like she was not with shit. So we was like wilding out in her class, and she had left. And we just wrote nigga. Actually, I wrote nigga party on the board. And then I forgot to erase it. And the fucking headmistress of the school came in and shit. It was ridiculous, but yeah.
Yeah, you be surprised how like different environments can shape different wording and just ethical stances and stuff like that. So your environment takes a big play into it.
But the thing
that's a nigga party you cannot get in. That's crazy.
It was a nigga party. We was in that bitch, man. We was beating on the desk. We had a song, man. It was crazy. Yeah. As far as like word shaping places, man, it's crazy because I think out of everybody, we're 12% of a big ass population as America, and we are in everything. Like we've injected ourselves. Yeah, there's so many classes and races of people and places
out there
out there, and the one that everyone knows about is fucking the little ass couple million people in America. It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's also like that puts you guys in a bubble though, where it's hard for you guys to see things other way around because you're in your own little 100%. Tiny bubble.
I have no idea.
Not tiny bubble, but big bubble.
I mean, I have no idea that's what's going on in Australia. Like whatever the big thing. I don't know how y'all government set up. I don't know shit about Australia. It's crazy.
It's a different. It's definitely a different culture. It's a mixture of like I'll say it's a mixture of like Canada. Imagine Canada but better.
Yeah. I was. You know what's funny? I was watching Alone Australia yesterday. There was it's like a survival show. People go out in the wilderness and try to survive for like 100 days by themselves. And Australia was one of the places, and it did Canada because Canada has like there's like a line where if you go past this point north, you're pretty much going into like the North Pole and all that shit because no one lives there, and it's like you'll stop seeing people. So it's like y'all kind of have that, but the Australian version was fucking hot. It's just a desert, dude,
Yeah,
bush
yeah,
or
the
whatever.
outback, yeah.
Yeah.
And people don't live there, by the way. Like
Yeah.
I remember, like 4 years ago in this chat, people really thought like everyone lives in the outback. Now, no one lives in the outback. Everyone lives in the like just by the sea.
Oh no, I know who
Bro,
lives there.
I've seen
There's
spiders. I've seen spiders in them pictures in Australia of a picnic bench.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's
Yeah.
fields. There's like fields of spiders. Like there's spiders that get like release their web and they fly on like fucking breezes and they cover fields in webs. It's ridiculous.
There is, but not like where people live. It's like it's a small place. It's like the videos of mooses. You know those giant mooses you see like in those American videos where they're like 12-foot mooses like ramming cars. It's like that. You know, you don't see that shit in America anyway.
Nah.
It's like one more subset of place where it's
in
like
Montana
shit.
or
I've seen
Dakota.
the moose.
Yeah. No,
I've
like a
seen the
12-foot moose. A 12-foot
Oh,
moose.
I've
I seen
seen
like a
moose.
video of like 12-foot.
I'm actually in the
States,
state.
but-
I'm in the state where you would probably see a moose more often than that.
But why is those mooses so big though? They're like 10-foot mooses. I'm like, what the fuck? Like ramming cars and shit. I'm like,
Because
bro, what the fuck?
like you said, like Montana is like the least populated state, probably tied with maybe West
You
Virginia.
live in Montana?
Yes, I do, sir.
Oh shit! You live in the Midwest?
It's not the Midwest. It's more West Coast.
Oh shit! What the fuck is the Midwest? Then? I don't know. It's not the Midwest. I thought that was
the Midwest would be more where Nap lives, actually.
Oh shit!
Michigan, all that shit.
You're one of like the what was up North Dakota, South Dakota,
I'm
Iowa.
I'm pretty much the unnamed. I'm in the unnamed section of America because there's like there's like the West Coast, which is California, pretty much, which takes up the whole West Coast, and like Washington. Then there's the East Coast, all the main shit: Atlanta, Georgia, Florida, New York, all the shit you know. And then the Midwest really isn't everything else like you think it would be. There's like a specific Midwest. And there's towns there's like cities left out, and that's Montana and Idaho and North Dakota.
Yeah.
They don't really have you consider them the West Coast, but they're really the mountain area, like the mountain region of America.
That's crazy. It's not like where Superman lived, where there's like just cornfields and shit. Like
it's close, but it's more where, like I said, where Nap is. Like that's more Kansas and St. Louis.
Oh yeah, Kansas, yeah. Like it's like what, like a farming state.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like, I'm not near Kansas.
No, but you're in the Midwest, which is in the grouping where Kansas is.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy, like how diverse America is. Like you can have like shitholes, then you can have like New York City. That's crazy.
Yeah, they said if you want to confuse a European, show them a map of America or something like that.
Yeah.
Or no, it's like Americans think 100 years is a long time, and Americans think 100 years is a long time, and Europeans think 100 miles is a long distance. Because 100 miles, you'd probably still be in fucking Texas. It's just huge shit. It's like it might be 4 goddamn states really if you chopped it up.
No, not at all. 100 miles?
I'm exaggerating, but it's like Texas is our biggest state, so it's like,
bro, 100 miles. Okay.
Let me look.
60 miles is an hour. 60 miles is an hour. So you're just adding 40 on top. That's almost 2 hours.
How many miles?
He ain't listening to me.
Take.
I drive for a living. He ain't listening to a word I say.
Texas.
He ain't listening to a word I'm saying.
Damn.
733 miles.
Right, 100 miles, bro. So it's the state of Texas. No.
I was just the saying was 100. That's why I was using it.
Uh-huh.
I was
Okay.
explaining the example. Like Texas is big as fuck, but then you had to get down to the no. It's really motherfucking 3.14 looking ass.
Yep, pie,
Damn,
nigga. I'm gonna eat all every time. Shit.
What you guys have? You guys have like what 52 states or some shit?
We should have more, but niggas being greedy.
More?
We gonna get Canada. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas can't resist for long.
Nah, come on, Canada. Nah.
And I want
Canada
Greenland,
needs to stay
nigga.
independent.
And I want Greenland,
That's crazy.
nigga.
How greedy can you be? You have 52 states.
But what is the point? Because if anyone attack America, they attacking Canada. So y'all might as well be with the niggas. Why?
It's the same thing as it's the same internal like discussions as New Zealand here. We Australians offer New Zealand to be the seventh state of Australia, but
just
they
take
keep
that shit because they playing.
No, we easily
Y'all
can
the
take
same
it,
niggas. Y'all the same motherfuckers anyway.
Oh nah, definitely no. They're more Polynesians.
But they
like they
drinking Australian water, so y'all need to put in the pot. Y'all need to put the shirt on.
Bro.
Goddamn.
Bro, I wish because New Zealand's a beautiful ass place, bro. It's so beautiful there, man. Oh my goodness.
Y'all need to see. Beautiful. Yeah, people be looking at Americans like we crazy, but our ideas work at the end of the day. Y'all just want to take the long way around to our same idea. Because when shit hit the fan, y'all gonna need to take the shit anyway. Y'all just want to goddamn play Shakespeare in between time and meantime.
We need to exercise diplomacy. Diplomacy is very important.
This also can be a waste of time. It could be a bunch of paperwork that is needless, and it slows up processes that need to be done. Sometimes timing is important. I'm not saying diplomacy isn't important. I'm saying diplomacy sometimes stifles progress.
Why don't you guys just take Canada and just take it?
We're gearing up for that. Canada is actually pretty they're formidable past, we want it to be a low diff, but if we're being real with ourselves, it's a mid diff. And we don't know if we want to risk all those resources all at once.
Yeah, you know? And plus, isn't Canada part of the United? What's that shit called? U something?
They're with NATO, but yeah, they're with the United Nations.
NATO, what the fuck
same
is that? Yeah.
The NATO.
So you guys can't do it. Yeah, so you guys can't do it. Else everyone's gonna gang up on you guys. So you guys, you cannot.
That would be true if we were anyone else, but we're kind of like we're like the chairman of NATO and the United Nations.
Wait, so you think by yourself you can take on the whole United Nations? So you think you're Mother Uchiha?
We could actually take on multiple countries at once. To be real with you, because Canada, like I said, half of Canada is uninhabited.
Oh, come on, man! Don't be like that.
Half of Canada is uninhabited. It's a big landmass, but half of it's uninhabited. The third of it is Americans basically, and the other half are Canadians that's going to have to fold because they don't have any other support. Like, who else is allied with Canada? No one gives a fuck.
The UK, Australia, Europe, and shit like that.
They're friends of friends. They're friends with our friends. America's friends are Canada's allies. But if those niggas had to pick sides, they picking America. Canada's basically
hell no, bro.
Who's picking Canada over? Okay. Our enemies, yes. Our enemies, of course. I'm talking about our friends. Our friends would pick us over Canada.
I'm just saying, if China and Russia sees America is vulnerable and can be taken out and wiped out, they're gonna join us. Oh, this is barbecue chicken. We're waiting for this. But that's not a good thing.
Fighting Canada does not result in us being weaker. I guarantee it. The only way that would happen, Canada and Mexico would have to pincer maneuver us, and they would have to form an ally. That's the only way fighting us. And then they get mid-diffed anyway. Both of them.
Actually, I'm true. America is important because America keeps China and Russia in check. So nah.
That's what America, I'm saying. Like y'all trying to fight us. We the chillest of the 3-headed dogs. We are the chillest head.
Yeah, Because China's been taking some jabs at us, Australia lately. I'm like, yo,
Bro,
chill out, man. They keep trying to take
China,
jabs at us. I'm like, bro,
China will kill. China at one point, was killing babies to keep the population
Yeah.
down. Them niggas are
Yeah.
not your friends. They're worse than us.
Yeah,
And then
then-
Russia,
Yeah.
I can't even say much about Russia. They're just they're more isolationist. Like China is isolationist, but Russia's really like, you don't fuck with y'all. But they're not, I think they're the weakest head. To be real. I think China and America's fighting for top dog, and Russia's like, Russia could be taken out any moment. Russia's a Sanji. For real.
Nah, yo, chill out.
I know. Hey, man, I'm just saying, that's how people see it, man.
Sanjo was going today, but look,
Hey, you might be right.
But nuclear warfare is fuck shit up, bro. Nuclear warfare is fuck shit up.
It got people to the point. It got people to the point where they were in their hearts anyway, because a lot of people are xenophobic and only want their group to win anyway. So the nuclear thing just it's almost like a devil fruit, for real. It got the desires of the people out, because people want to pretend like motherfuckers are all sweet and shit, but there's a lot of like my group over yours, and if you gave groups the power to wipe other groups out, they're gonna do it.
Yeah, of course. Some people are.
Nuclear war has created boom babies in the form of K-pop.
That's crazy.
That's elite. How did you get there?
Yeah, how did you get there? Like, that's crazy.
That nigga said K-pop Demon Hunter because of Nagasaki. What is going on?
Nah, but Nagasaki wasn't even a nuclear weapon. It's just an atom bomb. Like,
You telling me I got solo leveling because niggas would explode it? That's wild.
Nah.
I'll just be saying shit.
Nah, that's crazy. But yeah, like nuclear warfare has introduced like smaller countries now can defend themselves, and like it makes the big three hesitate now. Before, like if nuclear weapons didn't exist, the big three would not hesitate to take like little countries away, literally wipe out little countries. Like America would just be.
I think it's a nuclear arsenal of other big countries, not necessarily those.
Yeah.
Because I think if a small country had a nuke, that nuke two countries that have China and America size wouldn't be enough. You could take out a major city, but then you'd just be wiped out after that. It would be more of the allies of the smaller countries that then gang up on America would be more of the thing.
But yeah, most like countries don't just have one nuke. I don't think anyone just has one nuke. There's more so an arsenal of nuclear weapons. Because I know America has thousands of nuclear missiles. Those bastards.
Russia has, I think, a little more than us. Yeah. They're the ones with the thousands. We got thousands as well. I think there's some countries that have like one or two, or like in the tens, I think.
Yeah, I think you guys have 100 on standby, ready to launch, and you guys have like thousands more like in inventory.
In the water.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, shit. What are you guys preparing for? That's crazy.
We're preparing for people that like we court with. Like there's people that America like are tight with that are kind of megalomaniacs. And like when you're trying to be righteous, but you're friends with someone who's pretending to be righteous, just like you're pretending, but their pretending is a little different because they've done more dirt. And it's like, I can't let this other wolf in sheep's clothing out wolf me because I know what he'll do. You know what I'm saying? My people won't stand a chance. They'll come through and do some crazy shit. So I got to kind of be wolfish now just to stop them from coming at me.
But it's kind of sad though, because we know the results of like nuclear warfare, bro. That nuclear winter is gonna wipe a lot of people out, bro.
A lot of people would rather die instantly than be taken over by another country, because historically, it's terrible. People get
it's been terrible. Tortured and
shit done to them.
Yeah, some shit done. Yeah.
So it's like I don't know which is worse. Like hey, if I gotta wipe it off, if we're gonna die anyway, fuck it.
Yeah, But a nuclear winter doesn't just affect the fighting countries; it affects even a lot of innocent people who are just bystanders. Like they got
Now,
it's
now
gonna
that's the
spread.
thing. That's the thing. Do you
We'll
go
cook.
out like a Japanese shogun and
Worry
just
plan.
go out peacefully, or do you goddamn let your army loose and take everything down with you? Because it's like at the end of the day, when you're dying, is it on
That's
you to
crazy.
be like, I gotta make sure the world's good for the niggas who beat my ass, or is you like, fuck it, nigga, Netero Rose, we all going down.
So like Project Samsung, like the Jews and shit. Nah, hell no. Anything the opposite.
I mean, that example might inspire a no, but it's like, if you think about it more personally, if you know what I'm saying, it just depends, I guess, how much you care about where you're from as opposed to the human race. Because it's like,
Yeah.
if you care
Some people
about,
don't care about human race, bro.
yeah, like the human race propagating instead of the Americans or the Chinese or the specific group of humans prospering, do you care about humans prospering? So it's like that might
Yeah,
inspire you to
to an
take
extent.
that might inspire you to take a more graceful loss, like, oh, Russia get the better of us. We're not going to launch our nukes because we want trees to stay green in America. It's like, that's not a good enough reason to not give it your all.
Yeah. It's not, unfortunately, because if you see like a fleet of nuclear missiles coming at you, yeah, you're firing yours too. Like I'm getting my get back. But
And
you
it's
you
tough.
tend to forget the consequences, because like literally like the consequences, like the external consequences outside your country, you tend to forget about them, and it becomes you versus me. So you kind of forget about the consequences to others, and I don't blame
Thing
them. If
about
someone
it
punches
is,
me and I have a gun, I'm just like shooting 10 bullets. I don't care who it hits, as long as I get my target too. I'm good. So like it's just more so that.
yeah,
So it
like
shows you gaming got that psychotic side, man. Talking about I don't care
I
who it
was
is.
going to leave it. I was going to leave it. Why would you do this?
No.
It was kind of an unequivalent exchange with that last example you gave. So I see where he's coming from. But I get the sentiment.
I'm just trying to use an example. Yeah, the example of like this, an eye for an eye. Like I don't care how it affects others.
Chose anything else.
You went fingernail for brain. like you went fingernail breaking for brain explosion. Like it was way off. That nigga hit me in my shoulder. I pulled the Mac 10 out. I'm like, gaming, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. But I get what you were trying to say.
No. Yeah. Like it's more so like you're just like bloodlusted. You want like get your get back no matter what. Like I'll just use that example. I would never do it, of course. I'm a part-time.
Speaking of get your get back, why don't you tell the people how you feel?
Oh shit!
Like Here
we go.
We here
now. You want a nigga here now?
It's easy to say. It's easy to say, but when you're bloodlusted, you're not thinking that. Once you get bloodlusted, like
I know what you're about to say, and were you bloodlusted with that young lady?
You know what I'm saying? Was
hell yeah. Yeah, bro.
Were you bloodlusted with that young lady?
Yeah. Of course.
You were? Now, please go through the example real quick, because I have to hear it again, because it's hilarious.
No, I want him to say.
Do you know what we're talking about, Gamer?
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah,
you know what we're talking about?
Cheating wife.
Yeah. Okay, so is that a?
If he comes home,
I want to know.
If he comes home from work after a long day and finds his wife in bed with a man, he gonna escort that man out.
Yeah, high five him,
have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day.
You said you're gonna walk him out, tell him have a good day, and then proceed to mollywop your girl and walk her from the ceiling to the floor.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So it's like, is that more of your Australian side, or is that African exclusive?
Nah, that's just my way of thinking. Because how I look at it is just like, bro, like I'm losing so much shit, bro. Like when your girl cheats on you, it doesn't matter if she's in the wrong or the right. You're the one who's losing your livelihood. your family, your savings, just everything you built up as a man the last 30 plus years.
Yeah.
Everything crumbles down and you go with nothing. You're essentially on suicide watch and you're bloodlusted at that point. You're like, shit, man. I work three jobs, 12-hour shifts and shit just to break my back, put food on the table, and you're like cheating with a black dude with a 10-incher, but I'm not home and shit. It's like, oh my
Hilarious.
goodness, bro.
At
It's just
some
like,
point, it went to 12 in the conversation. I'm like, how did he get 2 more?
Bro. She brought it out of him, man. It's crazy.
I'm like, what the
All
hell
right,
happened?
young lady.
He said, I didn't even know I had
Bro. It's my KK
it's just
game
like,
guy.
bro, like, yeah, it's just like, bro, like I'm my wrath is not going towards the dude because he's not in the relationship, so he wasn't as committed. He didn't say his vows at our wedding that we're together until death, and only death should put us apart. So he did no wrong. He's just a man. You understand the man? He just had to eat. A man sometimes just has to eat. He took some chance to eat. He has no commitment, but she had all the commitment in the world. So I'm gonna dap up the dude and say, yo, I understand, homie, as a man. I understand. Just walk him out, turn around and beat the shit out of her, bro. I don't care. She's getting beaten, bro. I'm bloodlusted. I don't care, bro. Like, bro, I broke my back working 14-hour shifts, killing myself slowly, like sacrificing my lifespan, like 5 years, like 10, 20 plus years of my lifespan, grinding for the family. And you're out here like just sleeping around and shit, bro. Like, bro.
I just see Gaming grabbing the bat and be like, hey man, hey, and then dap it up, dude, like you ain't know. It's all right, man. You
It's
ain't know.
spiked too.
Yeah, it's all right.
There's nails coming out that bitch. You got the digging bat.
Lucille?
Nah, bro. Like, I don't care, bro. Like you have. Like, I don't care what you gotta be like a stoic-minded, like you gotta be like a Buddha or some shit for you to not feel bloodlusted in that situation, man. Because you're just like, bro, like everything is racing your
You're
head.
just choosing yourself. You're choosing yourself in that moment because you
haven't chosen yourself in the last 30 years. You've been grinding.
No, you've been choosing your family and the progression of things.
Yeah.
In that process, but now in this moment in time, you choose you because if you don't choose you in this moment, you go with that anger and everything else. You're gonna be locked up, bro. You're gonna be locked up, knowing the fact that nigga was smashing your girl, your wife. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You can't get your get back. You can't do nothing else. You in prison worried about your tootie hole all because you done beat her up. That's crazy.
Like, come on, like, bro, like, how do you expect a man like to react that way? A man who's grinding, like, who sees his whole world collapse in front of his eyes in the blink of an eye. Like, how you supposed to how you supposed to react? Like that's crazy. Because because you lose so much shit as a man, and it's unfair, bro. You lose so much shit, bro. You start over again, like your whole world crumbles, and you gotta start over again, and it's devastating. And you're mad, you don't know.
As much as devastating as that is, like you just said, the optimism behind it is you get to start over. And this time you ain't got nobody asking you, can I get something?
No, but you know it's harder. You're still paying child support and shit. So like, and you gotta. It's crazy, bro. Like you still gotta pay child support and shit, and you're just like, damn, like it's so hard now. Instead of like starting over, you're not really starting over. You're starting over, and you're like in a hole. So it's hard to climb out of that hole. It's like, bro, shit. Like I'm on suicide watch now. I gotta go work the next day and shit. I can't call off, and I'm like, shit, bro. Like
this bitch puts you two steps behind. So game is like, I'm gonna take it out her ass. Like it's simple as that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm a part-time pacifist, but no, trust me. No. Hey, I'm a part-time pacifist, so I do not urge violence in any way. But there's certain situations where violence is necessary, is needed, and is warranted. And I believe that's one of the.
Damon is a hitman for hire. Literally, I am a man that will hit your wife.
The man from nowhere.
No, because there's consequences, bro. Like this female sometimes be thinking there's no consequences and shit to life. Like
and that was my next question. Is it because you're in Australia that there's no consequences to beating these bitches? Well, you know what I'm
there
saying?
is consequences. You're getting 5 years for you're getting 5 years, I think, or 10 years. I'm not the
So you're
I'm not the
taking
best
the
with that.
5 for that ass whooping. You will beat her ass and take that 5.
Hey man, like that therapy. There's no better therapy than putting your hands on
It's
her in that
bad.
moment, bro. Like the therapy that would like, bro, like
Hey,
like, bro,
gamers.
like think about it, like yo, bro, like
And
think about
gamers,
it. We neglect.
the funny thing is, you keep trying to deny being a nigga, but that's the most nigga shit you've said in your whole life.
100%.
That's
What?
ain't nothing more nigga than that. So I'm like, gaming, you
Bro.
can't deny your niggadom
No,
because you out here.
no,
Okay, you might not be the
I'm a
bitch,
black
but
man.
you will stomp a stud. That's all I'm saying. And that's
Of
some nigga
course.
handbook.
I'm a believer of equal rights, like
Nigalations.
50-50. I'll beat up a
You f-
female. It's
You for
equal
niggas'
rights.
rights. But
Yeah,
I'm
of course. Yeah, of
saying,
course. I'm
saying
pro-black.
I'm saying like you channeling the spirit of Ike Turner, but you don't know who that is. And that's because y'all
Yeah,
are
I don't know who that man
connected
is.
through
Who's that man?
nigalations.
No, we're all black.
It
Yeah, we're all
don't
black
matter.
men.
That's crazy.
But like how I see it is just like man, like because you directly after that you're gonna do a DNA test and find out 3 of those kids aren't yours, bro. Like that's gonna be the next step after that happens.
Okay,
It's like shit. It's like
I
how long
can
have you been cheating?
I can see one slipping out for that one. Like you raised
Yeah.
kids for 3 years, not yours. I
Yeah,
can
you raise your
see.
kids. Yeah, not yours. Yeah.
I can
And it's like
see.
shit, bro.
I
Like
can see what's. I can see an antimatter kit course. You know, but
yeah,
it's
bro.
like,
I'm hitting the Sanji, bro. I'm hitting the Sanji.
is it right to do? No, it's
Oh,
not.
Yeah, bro. No, bro. Like your wife looked at you for 8+ years, dead. Looked into your soul and told you that is your kid, that is your son, that is
It's
your seed
morally
for 10+
reprehensible.
years,
But another thing America
bro.
has done has revolutionized how motherfuckers get on in the world. Because every time we decide, hey, maybe the world shouldn't be like this, it kind of changes.
Yes, please.
We stop
Yeah, it
slavery
changes.
first.
Yeah, like
We stop beating bitches
even-
first. We stop drinking
Yeah.
and driving first. So all I'm
Yeah.
saying is, as of right
Yeah.
now, I understand the rage, but the primal part of that rage has got to be left where it's at. We stopped beating bitches
No,
in like
like-
the 60s and the 50s, and we
Yeah,
also
and
stopped
look what
wearing
happened.
bell bottoms around that time.
and everything has gone downhill after that.
That's funny as shit.
Like, bro. Yo.
He said we've been fucking up ever since we stopped uppercutting these hoes.
Because on stream, I cannot deny.
That nigga said, "Game it, bro.
But
You funny as
but
shit."
there is I can make an argument. There's a correlation.
I mean, Charlie Kirk probably could make that same thing, but you see what happened to him.
Oh,
That's all I'm saying.
oh shit. Nah,
That's
you guys
all
are
I'm
evil
saying.
for that, bro. I'm never gonna forgive you Americans for that, bro. Like it's an inside. You guys, yo.
What you mean?
You Americans are sick, bro. I almost shed a tear, bro, when I realized, bro, this guy. Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
shut
well,
up. Cheer.
like
gaming.
like
As your
like-
lawyer, you gotta chill.
Yeah.
You about to step in.
Yeah.
You can't do it
yeah, it's the
because
shit I don't understand, but yeah,
Because it's
like
as far as I know,
yeah.
as far as I know, Charlie Kirk ain't on your side.
Yeah, 100%. But all I'm saying is, it made me almost shed a tear seeing the same people who killed him try to celebrate him and say he was a hero and give him all these medals. I'll say that's all.
Oh, the hypocrisy of America, man. See, that's like
No,
another
not the
Tuesday.
hypocrisy. I'm saying I'm saying the people who actually put a hit on him are the same people organizing funerals and saying and giving him medals and honoring him.
Are you saying like
it breaks
the
my
same
it
the
breaks my
people
heart.
on the same political
Yeah.
side? You saying?
No, I'm saying your government.
Oh well, to say the government tried to kill that boy is it? I don't know if that's. I don't see the game. I see some maybe someone had, you know what I'm saying, like government ties, but to say the government, like in order for America to go forward, the government made it happen. It might have been
No.
like someone in the government,
A subset of groups.
subset of groups.
I don't want to say because when I stream, I can't say too much just because the
Yeah,
internet, everything lives forever.
I feel you.
But it's just the same people who are giving him his Medal of Honors right now, and saying and trying to name a day after him are the same people who
Oof.
assassinated him.
Yeah.
And it almost made me break a tear, bro. I almost had to cry, but I was like, these people are truly evil, bro. These people are truly evil. Like, there's truly
That's a
evil in
fact.
this world, bro. It saddens the shit out of me. I'm like, bro, these are the same people who put a hit on him, bro. Like,
Yeah,
that was a
it's
professional
grimy.
job. That was a professional job, bro.
Right.
That was a professional hit job.
And that's what I'm saying. In order to get on in the world, you gotta have a certain amount of dog in you, because when you get big enough, you'll have entire organizations under you making moves that's doing what you say, but they also got agendas. That's your own niggas, but you got to keep going, and then you got to fight China. So it's like, a lot of the times we give our government grief, but it's just a bunch of niggas trying to get along together, and that's already hard enough. And then you got to fight other motherfucking groups of people, you know, who got their own splinter cell shit going on. So it's not as cut and dry as some people like to say, because it wraps it up in a bow for them, for it just to be one thing. But that's almost the horror of it. That's almost the scary part of it, when it's like, it's so many people, there's so many wheels turning that you don't really know who did it, and you just got to keep going.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what America been facing ever since JFK. People don't know who killed JFK, but they got a inkling. But even if they figure it out, you need them niggas, the same niggas who killed your president. You need them niggas to fight against other motherfuckers, right?
Which is unfortunate, man. Which is unfortunate. It's a necessary evil. Necessary evil that upsets you and you can't believe, but it's a necessary evil, which sucks, man. But it's a truly evil people out there, man. It saddens my soul to see people like that. It's like, that's all it makes me realize. I'm like, humans can be like vile creatures, disgusting, like evil as shit, bro. The shit humans will do.
But at the same time, it's not like they killed a paragon of justice. Like, this nigga wasn't great to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Openly.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Hating other motherfuckers because of minute shit. Like, I think you can quote him by saying that he thought black people on average, and that's just not even Americans, just black motherfuckers across the globe, were an inferior, species of human.
Oh, Charlie Cook. So that I wasn't in that meta of, like, that whole Charlie Cook meta. So I don't know what he represented.
Don't
or what
shed
he did.
no tear for this nigga, because he wasn't with us anyway. But it's like, yeah, he died, and yeah, it's sad if you just look at it in a vacuum and you don't take into account the person Charlie Kirk. I can understand that, and I definitely, because it's like, and especially since I'm here, in the shit, it's even more like, but that you can't. I'm not as fazed by it because I was in America. I'm like, I know what America is. Starting from JFK, starting from the Tuskegee experiments, starting from all Jim Crow, all kind of shit. I know the bed of snakes I lay in. So it's not like someone looking from the outside in.
Yeah.
But I'm also starting to see the necessity of it, because you can't be number one and be a benevolent, really. But like, no one has ever been that.
This is the same shit One Piece is trying to tell us, bro, in real time, man. I'm like, bro, this shit, man. This is crazy, bro.
What's his name? Cole just did a video about what Oda's gonna do to punish the Celestial Dragons. And I think it's going to be not what people think. I think it's going to be us understanding why they do what they do and being like, it's a necessary evil.
And put everything
not all the boogeyman can be put in jail and justice dealt out, because it's not how justice works.
And this is why I say good and bad or good and evil is subjective. Like, there truly is, I'm not going to say no such thing. But they're like, as far as like people, there's no such thing as a good and bad person. There are good
I don't know, bro.
actions, good
Nah, bro.
intent,
No,
bad
no, no. There's
actions,
actually
bad.
there's
Bro,
evil human beings, bro.
nobody comes out the womb. Nobody comes out the womb evil.
Yeah, of course,
You
yeah.
see things right. So if nobody comes out the womb evil, there's no evil person. There are people that just do evil acts and
No,
like
you
doing
become
those
an
evil
evil
acts.
person.
You don't
So
become an evil person. You're just someone who enjoys doing those evil acts.
Because
nah, bro. There's
Like
some vile
with
human beings, bro.
becoming
Like
evil, you're almost taking the autonomy away from the person, and you're saying the only thing they are capable of doing is evil, which isn't right. They're just choosing
yeah, that's
evil
not.
more consistently than someone else. Everything is a choice, because now if someone decides to do good for that equal amount of time, now that you're weighing good and evil, it becomes you start to see the
You
separation.
wouldn't be
Like
able
if
to do
someone
that.
can do a lifetime of evil acts,
Yeah.
they can do a lifetime of good acts. Which one are they? Because they did the equal amount of both. So it's like it's the choices, not the person, is what Nap is trying to say, I think.
Exactly.
yeah, but
Yeah,
the choices,
no, fact.
choices make the person though. Yeah, you're you based off the choices you made your entire life.
The choices influence the perception of you, but it doesn't change who you are or what.
Because you
But
have a choice to change the type of person you want to be. That's like the people on the cross at the end of the day, right? That was up there with
no.
Jesus. Feel me? Like both of them was murderers, killers, active, and then one of them actually chose to believe in
Yeah.
God. The other one was like, man, F all that.
Hey, they fucked
Like
him
lived
up.
the whole
Crows
life.
got that nigga
Yeah, and
something
that's
right.
Uh,
yeah, I believe.
so,
I can't remember,
so,
but yeah,
so
I
you're
don't want to say the wrong thing,
Yeah.
but I believe so.
so you don't think there's a spectrum of morally good and morally bad, and you don't think people can be positioned in the. You're just saying
I think
everyone's
he's
not even on a spectrum. Everyone.
he's on he's saying it on a different level. Like you're saying, we're not saying that there's no evil people because those deeds don't taint that person or whatever. It's like all the bad things you're feeling about someone who's doing something bad. Like we get it, but it's like that person isn't also condemned to also be evil forever, because he's not evil. He's just choosing to do evil. And at any point, he can choose to do good. And if someone doesn't know about those evil choices, then that person to them is good. Like if the Joker
you're saying,
decided to do a bunch of good shit after being the Joker, and they don't know about him being the Joker, if he was evil, he wouldn't be able to do anything good, and people will always know he's a Joker. But that's not true, because he could change. He just doesn't choose to.
If you look at those people that was like serial killers back in the day or whatever, like Jeffrey Dahmer, all them, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did all of them say? They were nice guys. They were I had no idea.
I couldn't believe he did
and then it's like they out here doing exactly.
Hell
So it's like
bro.
it's subjective in the sense. I'm not saying like what they did doesn't
Just
make
put on
like.
an act, bro.
We're not saying that we're forgiving him gaming. We're just getting into Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying like obviously if you go out and like take someone's life, that's wrong, right?
And you deserve a consequence.
Moral standards, and yes, consequences should be done for that, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if your parents raised you, and it's like, yeah, but what did he do? Like, was it self-defense? Like, they're gonna try to figure out. They're gonna find reason for, you know what I'm saying, a positive outlook for you, right? Because and if God, not if, but with God being, the Father for those who choose, you feel me? It's the same. Like, it's similar in that type of way. Like, we already given grace, we already given salvation. So that's already.
Hey, God,
that's
you
already
hear that?
dead.
He said if.
So, that's funny as hell. I was thinking too fast, but I'm tired. But you good. You got me.
Hey, God.
But like, what you saying is like in a judgmental way, and I get why. Because again, like you saying, like, man, this person out here, they take someone's life. That's a bad person. What they did was definitely bad. But then now you saying ain't no salvation. That's crazy.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Salvation is separate.
Then
Like
he ain't a bad
everyone,
person.
no, he's still a bad person. You're just someone who generally wants to repent. If you want to repent and feel bad about what you did, because you can't repent and just go kill people again. Like it's like
I mean,
this is not,
but you
but
can though, because everything is a choice. You can't do that and remain a good person in people's eyes. Is what you're getting at.
No,
Like you can't.
yeah,
Yeah, like you can't say I'm a good person now. I repent for what I did before because I was a bad person, and now I'm about to go be a bad person again. But I want to remain a good person. No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Because you're breaking what it means to be a good person. Like we get that. We're saying that when you say someone's a bad person, you're taking away the choice to be a good person. Do you get where we're coming from?
Yeah, I get what you're. I get. You're saying I'm putting someone in a box.
Yeah, you're saying that's what they are to their core, and that's their being because they made a choice once or twice.
No, people can change. People can become good. People can become bad. It's just a spectrum. That's why I said spectrum earlier.
I think it's just a wordage, just kind of the minutia of the words and kind of what they mean. Because I know what you're saying. When you're saying you're a bad person, who you are is made up your choices. So
of the thing,
it's
of the choices
hard
and the
to
actions
say.
you're doing in life.
Yeah, because it's
Okay. So let me offer this then. Was Jesus a good or a bad person?
Oh, of course he was a good person. This is Jesus Christ, bless him.
Okay, but Jesus took on everyone's sin.
Yeah,
and he went to hell for it.
So was Jesus exactly? So was Jesus a good person or we ain't gonna get there yet. We ain't gonna get there yet. Let's back up.
He was a good person.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're trying to remove the context. You're trying to remove the context out of it.
I'm not trying to remove
that is the context. Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to remove the context. I was saying with the hell because I was pausing on that. So if he took on with Jesus taking on everyone's sin, right? So everybody's sin in the world. So that's murder. That's saying stealing. That's going against all 10 commandments and you know what I'm saying, denouncing God, all that. And you saying people doing those things are bad people, but he took on all of that for everybody. But you still saying he a good person.
Yes, because we know the context behind it.
You don't see the contradiction in that statement.
No, because context.
Why not? What's the context?
Because he's not the one who's just committing genocide. He's taking everybody's sins and being the lamb, the sacrificial lamb, and saying, I will take the consequences of your actions. I didn't do those actions.
I'll take
the consequences.
But
you still have to choose to do it though.
Wait. Okay. So you're saying my little brother commits murder, and they say, okay, and a cop comes here. I'm gonna to retaliate.
You're gonna take the charge for your little brother. We're gonna put the consequences on you, and you wait.
On you.
Wait. Yeah. You're gonna take the consequences, which is being labeled a bad person for the choice that people perceive you committed. So since people perceive that you committed, you took on the sin of your brother. You are now the evil person because the rule was the perception made you the bad person because you chose to do it. So if you if people perceive that you chose to murder, you are bad because of your own rule. You want to add context and make like a third. Hold on. You want to add context and make it to where it's like, well, I know that I didn't do it, so I'm not bad because I know. And it's like that's different now. Like you're making a different argument.
You're starting by doing that. I didn't talk about perceptions. Perception is different. That's a different argument, perception.
But perception was what you were saying, though, because you say once you do something, you're that thing.
It's context and perception.
But you said once you do something.
But you didn't do it, that thing.
But what's the difference? What's the difference between you murdering somebody and going to jail for it, and you and your brother murdering somebody and you going to jail for it?
Your relationship with God.
But we're not talking about relationship with God. We're talking about the consequences that follow you murdering somebody, which would be you going to jail. In that context,
what's the difference?
There's no difference between. But you not doing that thing would get you out of jail because you're innocent. But that's taken away. So you not doing it, you get nothing from not doing it because you're still going to go to jail. People are still going to think you're a murderer and a bad person. And the whole point of this was the saying you're a bad person because you did a thing. The only way people know you did a thing if they prove you did a thing. So if you take your brother's sin you're now a bad
Yeah.
person because they think you did it, whether you did it or not. The thing is, you're taking the consequence and you're now a bad person, because the only way to prove that you're a bad person is if people think you did it. Right?
But it's action. To me, it's action based. Did you do the action?
See, and
It's
now
not
the
about
only
perception.
now you're making it impossible for us to
What do you mean?
Because it's like the bad, you being a bad person.
Yeah,
when
it's
we
based
were
on your
talking
actions.
when we were talking about that. So okay, say I kill somebody, but no one finds out.
Yeah.
I can't be labeled
The
a bad
action.
person by anybody that's alive and talking to me because no one knows. Right? So I'm not a bad person.
No, you still are a bad person because
See,
your actions.
and now you're going to the God thing, or the internal monologue, and there's when we're trying to make these distinctions, you keep moving the goalposts to these different entities knowing about it, because there's a framework of being a good or a bad person, and that framework was trapped in people knowing that you're a good or bad person, because you can't be said you're a good or bad person if there's no one around to say you're a good or a bad person.
Now let me ask you that question. Did I say that initially? Did I say it's perception based?
In order for me to make an argument with you, I have to go off the things that you say and the things that you imply from what you say.
But wait, did I imply that?
Yes.
I did.
Yes, bro. In order for people to think you're a bad person, people have to know that you did an act, correct? Yeah. So people can't consider you a bad or a good person if they don't know that you killed. So back to the example. If you kill somebody and no one knows, no one can call you a bad person. If you take if you take the sin of your brother's murder, you're a bad person because they think you did it because you said you did it. It's not the action that makes you a good or bad person in the eyes of the law and in the eyes of people. Wait, gaming. If you let me finish my sentence, if people think you did it, that's the action. That's the part you're missing. You're thinking
I'm thinking about the action. You're thinking about the consequences.
No, you're not putting it together because you keep wanting to battle me. Give me a second. I'm not even done with the whole thing. If the action can only be acted upon if the people who are going to punish you see it, right? So if you kill somebody,
I'm not going to agree or disagree. Go ahead.
What? Okay, I can't punish you for murder if I can't prove in a court of law that you murdered somebody. Those are the consequences. Going to jail. We'll stick with that. You can't go to jail. You can't get a consequence for your actions if I don't know you did it. Conversely, if I know you did it because you are covering up for your brother and you said, I did the murder, you are now you're on jail for murder. You're on TV for murder. You're a bad person in the eyes of the law and everyone around you, because we prove that the action you did was murder because you said it. Whether you did it or not doesn't matter, does it, Gamey? Because we got you in jail. You admitted it.
It does.
No, it doesn't, because you brought up the example of taking your brother's murder. So I'm saying I'm using that example, and then I'm just applying logic to it, and you're saying no.
Because that opens up a different question. Does action make you a bad person, or does perception make you a bad person?
Perception.
That's a different argument that we're making.
Because in order to get the consequences,
so if I'm praying for a crime I didn't do, am I a bad person?
In the eyes of the people, in the eyes of the law, yes. If he finds you guilty, Gaming, yes.
But are you that? So I'm a bad. So
you're changing the scale. Are you saying what you consider good personally matters, or what people around you? Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
My bad. But like Gaming, you see how adamant you are in that point of saying like, so I'm a bad person. You right. That's really the point of what it is. Like, you yourself can say, I'm not a bad person. I'm a good person because of this, and I know I'm not. I know I didn't commit this crime, right? That's the point I'm saying. Like, there's no good and bad people, because if perception adopts that, in order for someone to be allowed to be suggested as this person is good, this person is bad, this thing is good, this thing is bad, you have to perceive those actions and know what's being done. Actions specifically,
You have
right?
to
And
have
action doesn't have
perception
to
of the
also
action.
be exactly, and the action doesn't have to be also physical in the sense. It can also be verbal because you have a lot of manipulative people out here in good and bad ways. A personal trainer is a manipulator, and people look at those are good people.
Yep.
But if you use manipulation in a bad way, oh, you labeled as bad. That's what it's good and bad is
It's all
subjective.
gravy. It's what you put it on.
It's exactly, and that's why I'm saying like it's no way you can say label someone good or bad. They just do good or bad things. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you start to go and say like this person is good, okay, so what makes them a good person? What
And
makes them fully, hopefully a good person?
And why would
Because now
they?
without-
And why would their status
I guess
change when they do something that you don't consider good? Like if you consider someone good and they do something in their own self-interest or that helps them more than you now can perceive them as bad because you set a standard for them before being good, mainly because it benefited you in some kind of way or you thought it was cool. But then they do something you didn't understand, labeled it bad. Oh, he's a bad person. No. He did something that required him to make sacrifices and it had a whole bunch of context that you don't know. But now you're going with your ignorance, calling him bad, and that's perception. And that's why there's no good and bad because it depends on who's looking at it.
It was evil. It was evil and good, not bad and good.
Evil, good, bad, good, evil, and bad.
Well, yeah, but the point was the perception of good and then the actions or the perception of the actions is more the thing rather than the person being something or not being something is what we're getting at.
Okay. Which is fair. Just a different way of looking at things, perspective. So yeah. I'm not going to say your perspective is wrong, but yeah, it's just perspective, I guess. And I guess it's psychological. I don't know.
It sounds like you want to keep that framework because it makes things more.
To me,
it's more like I can just throw it in a bin rather than having to sort it type of deal. Like I don't have to put it in a slot. I could throw it in a basket. Like it's more can go in that basket than in a slot. And it's easier to just, conceptualize. Because good and big, because that's why people do it in the first place, right? Like labeling someone good or bad kind of takes your mind off of it. Like you don't want to think of Jeffrey Dahmer as a complex human being with feelings and emotions. You rather say he's a bad person, check it off the list, and then we can move on with our lives, which is a lot of people's approach to things because people don't have time to think deeply about how good or bad a serial killer is percentage-wise. Is he 70% evil, 30% good? Well, who cares? He's a bad person. Fuck him. And it's like that. Sometimes people is just like, that's not a bad way to live life because fuck it sometimes. But it's like, you got to know you're saying fuck it and not giving that person a fair shake because of your choice. And it's like, that's you. You're not necessarily right for doing that, but you're right. And as far as it makes you have an easier life. And that's where the disconnect is. Because people take what's easier for them to live life as good and making something more complicated than it necessarily has to be to move on with life as bad. Or it's like you're trying to give them more than they deserve. And it's like, I'm just giving it more energy than you is what I think is going on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And I guess and Hitler's a good case study for that. Like, is he like is what he did evil? But he did a lot of good for his country too. He took Germany from they weren't really a powerhouse, and he turned them into a powerhouse in the matter of a few decades. So he did a lot of good for his country. But a certain
amount of people were deaths attributed to him. So all the good is outwashed. So it's like, fuck it. Why does it matter that he's 20% good? Or what he did for the country because of X, Y, and Z. The negative of what he did, he's a bad person. Instead of he's a bad person, or he's a person who made bad choices, because maybe that brings him closer to you as a human. Like maybe I could be Hitler, because if he's just a person making choices and not a bad person, like I thought. There's not that much separation between me and him, and I can point my finger at him more. Is that the kind of thing you think?
So just to get a better understanding of, like, just pick your brains. What's you guys' opinion on Hitler? Like, what do you view him as?
I view
It's
that person as a menace, someone who essentially killed thousands to how many ever, you know what I'm saying, thousands upon thousands
Yeah,
of people
but
based
how many
on a
how many
perception that he
thousands
had.
how many thousands did he save though?
Did he save?
say from what?
Yeah, just from internal, just a thriving country.
Oh, you mean like, okay, the economy. So he
Germany.
made the economy what it was, which gave people money, which stopped them from being poor, and they could have, died
Yeah.
or whatever. Oh, that's
Yeah,
tough because
Couldn't tell you, brother.
he probably saved is tough, like empowered or gave more money to.
because
That's
No, that man,
something.
think no.
But I saying saved implies there
Germany,
was a threat that he stopped, which he didn't.
external threats here, because it's my
yeah.
people versus your people.
Resources, and I needed to create balance.
That's funny.
And I guess
Not Thanos. So yeah,
so, like,
my opinion is Hitler's basically Thanos.
Would you guys say so would you guys say Hitler was a person who just made a lot of bad choices? Is it as
Yes.
simple as that?
Is okay. That's funny because I feel like saying he's bad is more simple than saying he's someone who made bad choices. Because then you have to, if you look at Hitler as someone that's bad, you have to look at him fighting in World War I on the side of Germany. Because Germany was, I forgot who was fighting in World War I, but Germany was basically on our side. Like they weren't an enemy at that point, and he fought, for freedom. Like he was a hero. He got the Iron Cross. So it's not like he just started out fucking people up. Well, he was in the army. He was killing people, but we accept that. So it's like he was a hero to the German people at one point. So it's not like he was always gassing people. There was a point where he made a good choice as far as you can consider good, joining the army. He still murdered people, right? But for the right side, for his country, whatever. So it's like, he made a good choice. So it's like, if he was evil, could he have made that choice? When he took over the political party that will one day become, them people, that they didn't start out as a radical movement. Even when they got bigger, they weren't radical. It's just to a certain point, he made a left in the road when he should have went right. But before all of that shit, he was making good choices. He was a charismatic leader. He took over a failing party. He turned it around. He was a great painter. Autobahn, all that dumb shit. But it's like, those are good choices. So all I'm saying is, if you were to boil it down to his evil, no one would did the research to see that he did other stuff before. I think making him evil takes away the lessons that he could have given you, as far as like watching out for people who have these same type of ideas, just when they went wrong in the road. If you don't look at Hitler deeply, you'll never know when to look at that fork in the road and be like, oh, this is where Hitler went left. Let me tell this nigga to go right. That's what saying someone's evil takes away from you.
Villains and heroes, they're essentially the same person, except one went one direction, the other went the other. That's what I mean. Like, it's
one bad
literally, yeah, man. It's legit people out here that wrong, bro. I know somebody that was in like wrong place, like legit in the wrong place, about to do something he had no business doing. Wound up helping this woman, right? Not necessarily saved her, but wound up helping this lady like find like a dog or a cat or something, or what it was. And then he just went home. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? I ain't gonna say what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But like, wrong. Just wasn't supposed to be over there. Wound up, you know what I'm saying, helping this lady out. Get her animal, and that's what it was. But so it's like, is he a bad person because of the intentions? The intentions were wrong, but the outcome, you know what I'm saying, made things like it's like that phrase, when people be like, your true colors. You know, you see somebody be good for so long and then they do something bad once. And then it's like,
Mm-hmm.
see, your true colors finally came out. And it's like, why is this associated to be my true colors when I'm a complete person? Good and bad, it's yin and yang. Good and bad is in all of us. We have the options to choose that whenever we want.
It's
It's
almost
never
like
just
it's almost like self propagandizing yourself. Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like it's like I was saying earlier, it's easier to look at things black and white and to put things in a neat pile if there's not a lot of complexities. If you got to open up the book, it's way more difficult, but you get what the story's talking about because you're reading the story. But if you read the synopsis, I could be like, I know 10 other things that are kind of like what this synopsis is saying, and I'll put it over here, I'll read it later, instead of the read now pile because of, you know, whatever. Like the synopsis could say whatever, and you actually read the book and it's similar, but you can really get what's being said. And it's like, I'm not asking you to completely step over here and be like, yeah, look at all these bad people, let's give them all a chance. I'm just saying for your life and growth as a person, you don't want to be the good and bad Ben person because it'll make it easier for other people to lie to you and to confuse you about who you are, who other people could be. And it's just not a good way just for you to be as far as being a complete person and looking at things.
How many bad acts does someone have to commit to be classified as evil?
How many
Is
times
evil even
God
a
say
classification?
how many times did God say you should forgive somebody?
666 or something like that. Some crazy number.
It's like 70. It's like 70 times 7 or something. It's something
70
like
times
700 times 7. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's something crazy. Like you're supposed to forgive that person that many times, like that many times. So you say that, bro. The mistake is people. We weigh sin. Hey, if a man pledges himself to a baby, this is a sicko. He's disgusting.
Yeah, obviously.
No, everything else. 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
No pushback from me. Hey, the buddy is wild, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Get him up out of here, pack him up. You know what I'm saying?
Back him up.
But at the same time, help him if you can. I don't know how, but help him if you can. That would be me. It's like help him if you can. You want him back in society? You want him around your child? No, I would never want
Hell
that
nah,
person
bro.
around my child. But at the same time, if it would take someone risking their child to be around him at one point, or the lady at one point, in order for them to actually get back into society. Now we're allowing fear to rule over the judgment because we deem this to be so horribly wrong, fair, but at the same time, at no point do you also attribute to progression.
Maybe like a less extreme example because everyone feels the same about that. It's hard to talk about that, but like murder, we used to outcast.
Wait, what?
Another extreme? My bad. Okay.
Yeah, I was just.
No. This is what I'm disgusted by. None. You see females as inferior. How I see females are equals.
I never see females as inferior. Don't do that. Don't put words in my mouth, sir. I don't see women as inferior.
You'll give me that feeling though. If I beat a woman, that's same. How is that different from me beating another dude?
No. So what I did was I gave you two examples that society deem as egregious. If someone touches a child, it's almost just as bad as someone like robbing an old woman or beating an old woman. Those two are typically the most egregious acts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't.
No, I misheard you. My bad. I thought you said beating a woman.
No. We're gonna set the record straight in general. Women, more importantly, black women, are very strong, and more often than not know a lot more than we do. You feel me? We give a lot of pushback in areas.
Not according to gaming. Gaming says.
That nigga wild. But
Gaming
I'm gonna say that.
One, baby.
I'm not gonna act as if like I know everything about everything, nor do they know everything about everything. However, right, I know that they know a lot more with women's intuition and being intuitive, but at the same time, men have those same opportunities and options as well to tap into that, and
at the other end of
teach
the spectrum.
things as well too. 100%.
So again, gaming, is the misogyny mainly Australian because I know they're strong with it, or is it African? I feel like you're not trying to give up the African side. Just let me know which direction, because either one makes sense.
Wait. No, because
He batting 100.
No.
Hitting that motherfucker, boy. Hitting the
what is
fence with
misogyny
it.
word? What does anyone actually know what that means? Like people throw that word around so easily and loosely. What does that
And
actually mean?
that's why me and Nap can say it to you casually and it makes sense, because we actually taking the time to do the knowledge about what that means. And I don't throw that word around, 'cause I haven't used that word against a man until now in 2025, and I feel fully confident. I feel fully confident, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. And that's not, I'm not saying, I'm not judging you for it, because I know you're not a bad person, gaming. I know you're not a bad person. You wanna know why? Because people can make choices. It doesn't define who they are. You smell me?
Otherwise. No. Let's throw this thing my way. Like, what does misogyny mean?
You know what it means, gaming, but I will indulge you. I will indulge you.
No.
You know what's crazy? Because God said love the person, hate the sin. God said love the person, hate the sin.
Here we
You know
go.
what I'm saying? So
You smell
I'm
me?
genuinely trying to learn.
I said I'll indulge you. I got you. I got you.
Yes, please do.
So in the subtlety, because I'm, being black in America and a man, you get to understand the subtlety of things. So there's the overt things that I could say that you could push back on and we'll be here all night. But the subtlety is the devil's in the details. There's just fundamental things that people who, may dip their toe in the misogynist pool might hang their hat on. And one of those things is, I'm saying, who gold, silver, and bronze. And there's only two going on here. So somebody got to be gold, somebody got to be silver. And if you're from Australia and happen to be African or vice versa, you probably gonna pin that first place medal on the, you know what I'm saying, on a particular side. That could be one, that could be an indication. Like, it's just a knee-jerk reaction. Just like you had today. We was like, women could know this, and you was like, hell no. Just that little tick is like, we kind of know where this is going. And that was on top. That was the sprinkles on the I beat my bitch ice cream. You know what I'm saying? We got hella we a Dairy Queen. You just hella flavors going on with how you got to this road. And I'm not judging you for it, my brother.
No, I only said that because I kind of felt like no one was taking a shot at men. He said the women were better at X, and I disagreed.
That was not his intention. I know it for a fact.
Hold on. No. He initially
I'm with you.
I was taking a shot at women, not men. That's what you initially said. You said I was taking a shot at women and not men. Now, because I'm saying something, now you're saying like I'm taking a shot at men. No, bro. Like, again.
I thought you said me. I thought you said me taking a shot at me. Okay.
No, you said men. Oh, what did you say me? I thought you said men. Okay,
I said men. Okay.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a shot. It was a good. Go ahead. I'm not gonna explain for you. Go ahead now. My bad.
If you listen to me at all, I am an equitable person. I'm an equitable person. That's the context you need to understand with majority, unless they're jokes, and even at times in jokes. But majority of the time, that's how I'm speaking. Not equal. Because I've learned that equality does not mean the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So equitable, for me, everybody gets the same treatment. It's even across the board, right?
Yep.
So for me, having that understanding, again, this is just based on my understanding. I don't know everything, but my experience. Women have success in certain areas that men don't. Men have success in certain areas, women don't. That's the
Yeah.
obvious, right?
Yeah.
In certain aspects, certain people can spill into those successes. However, right? In no way, shape, or form would I ever lower a woman to praise a man, and vice versa. I would not lower a man to praise a woman.
How you feel
Now,
about
if
that,
your
Gaming?
actions,
How you feel about that, Gaming?
Wait, what?
if it's different.
How I see it is like no, I agree. I agree in ethical equality, but
Do you?
I don't think we're equal. Yeah, but in terms of like just equals, no, we're not equals. Like females, like there's a lot of things females are. There's a lot of things men are better at than females. But
You're
yeah, I
saying we
believe in
have
ethical
the
equality.
same human rights. It's just that
Yeah,
because of the advantages
yeah, don't-
afforded to men through birth, them just being men, there's just some places they
Yeah.
can go, women can't
We-
go.
I'll say we are superior in ways, but yeah,
Now, are you going to give up one of these sides? 'Cause you still answer my question. This has to come from somewhere. I want to
Yeah.
know: is it the Africans or is it the Australians?
African.
Be real, okay?
Yeah,
I
but
figured.
African culture is
That's how them boys go.
African culture is still in that camp. Like
Yeah.
males are superior.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
and it says in the Bible, like I'm just like this is just law.
The same Bible they
You know what I mean?
enslaved us with. But go ahead.
No, that is not the same Bible.
Well, go ahead.
The Bible did not say call you a jigaboo. I don't know where
You talk about the one that told us to obey our earthly masters. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Nah.
You said no. That's not in there.
Don't get twisted.
That's not in
Nah.
Ephesians.
Okay. No. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying like it's word is word.
I get what you're saying.
What white men choose to
Yeah. They can pervert the Bible any way they want, but it's still the word of God to some people.
Yeah, it's still interpretation. You can like there's a bunch of like I think there's some people they talk about slavery in the Bible and some people take that another way and some people take it another way. So just depending on how you want to interpret something and what direction you wanna go with how you interpret it. Doesn't necessarily mean the Bible is telling you to go do X, go do Y. Come on. It also says be wise. So
That's tough, man. Going by the Bible, is always going by any religious text is a gamble, and depending on where you landed in the world gamble is depending that depends on which book you pick up first. It's always interesting to me, it is hard for, I guess, people nowadays, because apparently back in the day there was a lot of discovery as far as it was more strict, whereas like you kind of did what your father did or your mother did, and they kind of handed their religion down to you like today. But I feel like people are more free to experience other religions.
Yeah, other religions,
and try to like see where the truth is, because a lot of things weren't set in stone. Like they were just getting started, like Christianity, like Judaism, like all this other shit, Buddhism, and then it's like you got to see where shit began or whatever, at least be kind of close to it. Like we get information disseminated faster now, of course, but it's like if you're born a Christian, I'm not gonna say it's way harder because I have no frame of reference to compare because I wasn't there thousands of years ago. But it's like switching has its own challenges. If you're born a Christian or born a Jew, can you switch to the other and be accepted as easily, or at least by your parents or people around you? Shit like that.
Yeah. And we live like in an information world now. Like information is easily accessible and stuff like that. It wasn't the case back in the day. So
I feel like that makes it a little harder too. Sorry, go ahead.
A little harder to, in terms of doubt, and just creeping in. Like back in the days, you were born in a Christian. Like your area was mostly Christian, so everybody was exact the same. So there was no room for like doubt.
And you've seen niggas get killed for not being Christian.
Yeah,
you've seen niggas legit get
for not being Christian.
Stabbed up.
People used to get murdered. Yeah. If you're not Christian and you try to go anywhere else, there was some physical punishment you were gonna receive. But nowadays, like information is easily accessible. If I want to learn about Buddhism, pick up my phone, download whatever I need to do, and
But you're doing it
slowly
like
read it there. If I have
secret.
any
You're not
questions,
like communing with people. You're like learning about it in a fucking second hand type of way. You know, like if you wanted to be if you were a Christian and you want to go be a Muslim, you had to go get a book, and the only person who had a book was a Muslim. So you had to go and pray with them niggas, risk being stabbed up by either side, and you boom. So it's like, it was harder to get the information, but once you in it, you in it.
Yeah,
And
like
now you can
and
switch.
today, like and it's a melting pot of people now. People are a melting pot. Every culture, races are the same. So you most likely can step outside and meet someone who's Muslim or Arab. You can step outside and meet someone who's African and Christian. So you can defer and ask questions and get a first-hand experience with someone who's Buddhist. So it's easier than ever, in my opinion, which is great for people. But
yeah, like the information's
This one,
there.
yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, information.
I lost connection when Game was like, it's even in the Bible. What did he say about the Bible?
No. I said I was just saying be wise. I was just saying the Bible also says be wise, and how you
were saying that men, it's mentioned in the Bible that men are more superior to women. I was trying to figure out like what exactly you were saying in reference to that.
That's a good question.
I cut out of that time he was talking about. That's why
He's probably meant with them just being the patriarchs of the family, but I'm think he's going to strength and intelligence is where I think he's going.
Yeah, in terms of just biology.
Say nothing. I thought he was
we veered off like squirrels. We started talking about something else. But as far as what officially makes men better than women, it has to be strength, because if I can murder you, I'm in first place. And then if the dumbest people in the world are men and the smartest people in the world are men, and the women are usually in the middle.
Yeah. And I'll say mental fortitude. So I'll say we're mentally stronger than females. We don't break down.
We put ourselves in positions more often to be mentally, But I guess you can't put yourself in that position if you're not equipped to handle that. So I guess that goes to your point. Like, there's things that you can like put on paper and graph out that men do better than women. But I guess when people hear that, they hear like a human rights thing, like a slavery thing, celestial dragons.
Hell no.
I'm better than you. I can do what I want with you type of shit. I'm just saying what people. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm saying
100%.
I feel like that's what people hear when they hear men are better than women.
Yeah, and I agree with that, and that's why I started off as we are all ethically like equal, like in terms of ethics. In terms of ethics, we're all equally equal. There's no one or anyone who's equally who's just superior in terms of ethics. So like that's why I started off as that, because I don't want it to get misinterpreted.
Yeah, it's easy because it's a point, Well, I think in the past 5 years, this point has been beaten into the ground because of all the podcasts and stuff. But it's still something that gets easily misconstrued, I guess, because it's an emotionally charged, because of these recent 5 years. It's so emotionally charged subject, and there's a lot of
it is
preconceived notions about who says what when,
Yeah, and there's a lot of people who like make the argument, but they say with an intent to do harm, and I definitely don't say anything with an intent to do harm. So
on both sides, like there's people who are men who bring it up, and they're bringing it up to like self-aggrandize, and then there's women who bring it up to tear down men who they don't agree with. So it's been weaponized, of course, just like most things are, because that's human nature sometimes.
Yeah, it's human nature. It's just capitalism, man. No, you're lagging.
She say something, and then you.
You start over, Bruce. You start over. We just started hearing you toward the end. You said something about a girlfriend?
No, I was agreeing. No, not my girlfriend. I was saying like I was agreeing with you as far as really both of y'all, but as far as saying like when men typically like if it's a group of y'all and you around like a few girls or whatever, and they starting to say certain things. So then if a man like attributes to that woman's point, like gives credence to it, praises her, or comforts her in that, then you got some man like, oh man, he a punk, he a simp, and then that. like in those, like, you know what I'm saying, in those moments, we have now broken the cycle of what should be, like, we essentially changed the gear. We messed with the cog in the system of what was going to be beneficial, all because of the fact that, like, you see now someone doing something, and it, certain scientists or whatever look at it like Animal Kingdom. These are like peacocks dancing at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Because
Peacock
now
Like
one
showing
person,
off, trying to be cool.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And they thinking that's what the other guy doing, who's genuinely just like, nah, man, like, you know, I just see a point of view. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, as a man,
Yeah.
you know, you're incorporating the both alpha and beta aspect in this, which makes you a man because you have X and Y chromosome. But what's being perceived to be the man is just having the X chromosome and beat my chest and I made fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, no, bro. Like, you're to be complete. You is to be able to have that understanding plus that. You know what I'm saying? So it's both. You know, like, I won't give any pushback on that. Anybody like thinking whatever type of way, that's their own personal prerogative.
Yeah.
But for me, like, that's how I look at it. You know, so. But the main example was just the fact that, like, again, yeah, as men, obviously we superior in certain aspects, right? Which makes us more of the dominant species because of these things. But at the same time, you know, when with understanding that when we in those same spaces and we're supposed to be providing security and comfort, and when one of us does that, we lash out at that person for doing it. And now that creates confusion, and that sets us back.
100%.
Jokes for sure at times, you know, and I get the jokes. Like, I understand the humor that comes with it, but ultimately we're setting ourselves back.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. I agree, bro. I agree, and I don't believe in like equality by disequality, if that's even a word. Is disequality even a word? But like essentially, females we try to get equality by putting down men. I'm like, bro, like you can't. Yeah, that ain't the way to do it, bro. That ain't the way to do it.
It's not the way to do it, but it's not a better way that gets as fast results. I'm not saying putting out men is good for women in order to get what they want, but it's almost like you have to play the game that's in the Xbox, if that makes sense. Like,
and that's when I unplugged the whole system.
oh my god! And it's like, yeah, like I get you because no one wants to be put down and no one wants to be talked at and all that good shit. But it's like asking somebody who's used to the mail coming on Tuesday to not use that information to try to make a plan. Like, I'm gonna tell you the mail's not coming on Tuesday, but it keeps coming on Tuesday, and it's like, well, I want my mail on Wednesday. It's like, mail's coming on Tuesday. So it's like you're gonna have to make some kind of plan to catch this man to prove he's lying about the mail coming on Tuesday. And it's like we doing all this extra shit when all you got to do is just communicate with the person you deliver mail to who wants it on Wednesday, but the mail can come on Tuesday. So it's like you just sit there and let the mail come on Tuesday, or you go talk to somebody. And if that person's not listening to what you have to say, you just go back home and sit and wait for the mail on Tuesday, or do you do something that's going to make them respond? Even if it's bad, at least you get a response. And now that seems like progress. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not getting what you want from, you know, the person you're trying to get something from, you can either accept what they're giving you, or you could fucking fight to change it. And sometimes that fighting gets a little dirty. So it's like, yeah, you got the other person's feelings to take into account, but if you don't feel like yours is being taken into account, then it's hard to care about someone else's feelings being taken into account.
It's weird, man. It's weird. I don't know, to be honest.
It's just, I think it's just someone gonna have to take an L.
I just don't.
It's like there's an L to be distributed, and no one wants to take the L. Now the W, that's even harder to really get to. It's hard to see a win in the midst of getting a bunch of L's, right? So if you can get someone, like, say males are out in front with hella W's, It's hard to get someone
Yeah.
that has hella W's to take an L, and it's hard for someone with a bunch of L's to take another L. So it's like no one wants to hold the L, but it's like morally you could see where, hey, maybe the person with hella W's could take a L, so the person with L's can feel at least better. They might not get the W, but at least they're not taking another L. It's kind of the thinking with the whole male and female thing, because females feel like they've just been third-class citizens for however long in America and maybe even around the world.
Been, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
They have been. Like they didn't have rights, man. Like not having rights, and then now
Another thing America did.
it's kind of like going back to it. Like, well, you ain't got the right over your body, so if you do get pregnant, you gotta just live with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really for abortion and stuff like that, but at the same time, I get it. Like if under a certain context, if a woman is raped, she should not have to bear that child. If a woman is forced into something, bear that child. I mean, if a woman is forced into a marriage or anything else.
If a woman had casual sex and don't want it, she should get rid of it.
What? That's a life.
I don't agree with that.
It was a life when it was rape too. You can't. It doesn't not become a life because of the rape.
No, there's edge cases and everything. You can make edge cases
That's
and counter
your
arguments that's
feelings
valid
on it.
and everything.
That's your feelings on it and the situation and the person. You feel bad for the person, so you think that gives you credence to say fuck that life, which is cool because now that you have opened that door, every other reason that a person can say I feel as strongly as you feel about rape can use that exact reason that you used to get rid of baby the first time to get rid of it the second time. Unless you want to be a hypocrite.
I think it should be a quota. I think it should be a quota.
Oh.
You only get 4.
So I bring in my abortion coupon, my abortion punch card, and that bitch feel I'm just. I come in my abortion punch card and it's full. You gonna turn me away?
So
you're on number 5.
You better get the fuck out my face.
Bro, you gotta deal with it. You have 5 times 5. You have not learned your lesson.
You ain't put one condom on, and 4 times that's it.
You know what I'm saying? And the 5th time you still here? No, deal with it.
As long as there's rules.
Welcome to parenthood.
As long as there's rules, I'm fine.
No, as long as it's I believe if you get raped, then you can get an abortion. But in other cases, I think there should be a little females knowing that your body, you can create life with your body. I think you should be a little more responsible and careful with your body. We're not saying don't have sex, we're just saying use protection. That's all we're saying.
But what if I was responsible? What if I was responsible, and then after I get pregnant, I found out the person I fucked was a serial killer. No one on the planet Earth knew. We all found at the same time. Do I now have the right to get rid of that baby?
Hell no, bro. Too bad, bro. Life is hard.
And this is why we can't make laws off of niggas like you, because that's ridiculous. They're too bad.
No, sometimes they're too bad.
Your daddy is serial killer.
A fantasy, nigga.
Bro, that's like passing on serial killer genes. That's hurting the population.
No, there's no such thing as a bad person. Remember, it's just choices.
Exactly, and I'm saying is if you can make it so that the person who was a rapist who made the baby become a thing, then why can't I say the serial killer giving me a serial killer baby isn't emotionally distressful as being raped?
No, how? There's no such thing as a serial killer baby.
Yes,
what does that even mean?
That means someone who was a serial killer was killing niggas, and he fucked a girl, came in her, and now that serial killer DNA juice is about to form into another serial killer. We all know serial killers clone themselves when they have kids. It's a fact.
No.
Does a prom night dumpster baby produce more prom night dumpster baby?
Prom night dumpster baby.
No, because it's just like you're already prejudging and predetermining what another human being wasn't even been born yet. Like is gonna do. Like, how do you know that?
So you're saying Yeah.
like how you know he won't be the how you know he won't be the next Bill Gates? Like what right do you have to take the chance to be the next Bill Gates? It's
Levi's.
crazy.
Hey,
bro.
Well, I mean, they do that. That's why, like, British aristocracy interbreed,
And if we
they're
being
keeping
honest,
the
Bill
blood
Gates
pure.
is killing thousands of people right now with the farm he got.
That's fair.
He is
bro,
messing so many people up.
Yeah, don't get me started. Don't
That's
get
a
me started on Bill
horrible
Gates, bro.
example.
And you know what they doing that?
My bad. My bad. Self-slap, yeah. Bill, don't even get me started on Bill Gates. You're lucky we're live streaming or else, bro. Bill Gates is, I don't care. Let me relax.
But that's a man, though. But that's a man, though. According to gaming, if you a man, you get a special pass in this world. And Bill Gates using his pass. Bill Gates is using his man pass. What's the issue?
To push propaganda and fear mongering?
Doesn't matter. He has the pass. It's an all access man pass. Right? That's all I'm saying.
No, Bill,
we can't give unfettered control of the world and its future to men because they're genetically superior. But then we want to put reins on the Mustang. What's going on?
Yeah,
Damon?
because it's a series of choices someone made. Doesn't make it good or bad. It's just a series of choices. He can easily.
But that's not the argument.
In 3 weeks.
I'm saying that you're saying that Bill Gates can't do what he's doing out here. I'm saying Bill Gates is that nigga, and he earned the right to use the planet as he wishes, according to how you frame male and females.
No. Bill Gates has earned that right because he succeeded in life and has contributed to society.
Right, but if, like, say, if a woman did that, would she?
Yeah, and she would have the right to. Yeah, it's all merit based. At the end of the day,
it's all merit based. I like that.
Yeah, if you what is merit?
Stupid.
What do you mean?
Don't listen to this nigga.
Come on, don't tell me you're one of those. You're one of those like bitter people who say, "Oh no, rich people have too much money. What can someone else do with all that money?"
Nap isn't a hippie.
Oh, okay, good. Just
Nap's a hardworking American, even though he don't want to be.
Let's get one thing straight here. The fact that money is a social construct, I could care less about how much somebody makes. Honestly,
good.
Somebody could tell me they a billionaire. Okay, whatever. That don't mean you're a better person than I am. You could be the most
100%.
kind-hearted person and be poor, and you could be the most kind-hearted person and be stinking rich.
Yeah.
And that's
got a question.
100%.
What would make them better than you? You said money.
Nothing.
But what would? So then, is that an empty statement?
Nothing makes any. Nothing make. No, I mean it's not an empty statement. It's just it's not an empty statement in this form of society.
I mean, as long as you pay your taxes, I would assume that's the threshold, right?
I mean, but again, it's based on like based on like what's going on in society, like what's been deemed the rules for here. If there's no money, there's no need for tax. How you tax a fruit?
I guess it.
Like the hell? How you tax?
Yeah, like
how you tax a chicken laying an egg? Like when they doing it.
But then what actually would constitute someone being better than like what decides that? Is it your contribution?
Is it bad for someone to be better than someone else?
Listen.
No, it's not bad.
Listen, it's nothing. Look, listen.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Government took him out. Tough.
Yeah.
But what we have agreed to, right? Looking at, I'm not sure if all of us have been in sports or like obviously we've seen sports, right? Competition.
Yeah.
So we've seen two competitive individuals, right? The old debate now, I don't say the old debate, but it's getting old for me. All this damn construction. Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. Who is better, right? So we asking this question to see who is a better person than the next. Which man is better than the next man, right? On a basketball court, okay?
King James.
your opinion. There's no way that we can essentially see this right in a way that would attribute both of their talents to a level of you know essentially it will suit everybody's caliber, right?
Yeah,
So it
and
would have
I
to
agree
be
with you.
both of their primes and everything else, and we get all that, right? Cool.
Yeah.
Bless
Yeah.
you. So the point, though, right? Again, how can I say Michael Jordan is better than LeBron based on what?
Yeah.
Because if I say
You
something,
can't. Yeah, you can't.
guy's argument is going to be gamer's argument is going to be something different, right?
Yeah.
No.
If he
Yeah,
says,
I agree. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be that
Yeah.
back and forth. So again,
Yeah.
like
I agree with
okay,
you.
this
Yeah.
person goes through a situation in life to where they deal with a hardship, okay, and they work their way out of it. I ain't getting back in that lane because it's about to start. Man, this person driving slow, bro. Y'all getting on my nerves. This person goes through a hardship and they get out of it, right? Somebody else go through a
Yeah.
hardship and it's taking them a lot longer. Someone who's got
Yeah.
out of it faster than the other person because of competition, because we've
Yeah.
seen, people compete with each other, not just in
Yeah.
sports, but in other aspects in life. Now we say this person is better than the next person. And then even then when we go to like more of an internal level, well, this person just listens to me more. They understand me. They're able to speak to me in a tone to where like it suits me. All these other different variations of emotions, you know what I'm saying? Or like I learned from this person. They actually giving me this person seems more suited. They're better than you, right? And then now we start to essentially attribute actions, other things that we like, and all this other stuff to say like this person is better than the next person. When rather it's just a likeness to this person that you have. It's the more accurate thing to say. I just have a more. I just
Better for
like.
you.
I like
It
the
mesh with you
They
better.
mesh. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not mean. It's not in the sense, and I get it. For lack of better terminology, what we've been
Yeah.
used to saying, it's better.
Yeah.
That's understood, but
Shorthand, essentially. Yeah.
but it doesn't
A better
necessarily
thing
make
is
that person better than you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's always going to be the same for the next person. Like
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Like
it's always the situation at hand and the time in which it takes place that you're better for this
yeah,
at this
bro.
moment. It's not like
Yeah,
through all time and at all stages you'll be better or whatever. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah. So it's. I mean, at least that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for me,
Facts.
God damn it.
'Cause I remember my perfect state that I thought the life could be in when I was 8. I was watching Darkwing Duck on the couch with my sister. We just got back from goddamn McDonald's. And I was like, if I could just be in a room with nothing but double fucking cheeseburgers and Darkwing Duck playing all day, that'd be perfect. I don't need nothing else happening in the world. At that time, for those 10 minutes I felt like that, yeah, Darkwing Duck was better than anything else on the planet and those burgers. But if I was still in that room eating burgers, watching Darkwing Duck, it would be hell. It wouldn't make any sense. It'd be the worst thing I've ever said. So it's like at different points in time, people want different things. And the moon could be this close to you, depending on how you just feeling at the moment. So it's like, it's we're always in a constant state of flux, a constant state of change. The things we need, things we want. Sometimes, for the most part, are in a constant flux, or at least in a state of development, whereas you're getting a deeper understanding of the things you want, or the understanding, of what you think you want, or what you need, or what you consider important in life. So nothing's really stagnant, which is, I guess, since our brains are modeled the way they are, it's good because you need stimulation for your brain. You need constant development. That's why we're always seeking more as people, whether that be internally or externally.
Do you think a better way of framing the question is who's a more valuable human being or valuable person?
Because what do you? Okay, so because now value is subjective.
Yeah,
it depends on time and place, like we were just saying.
No, because you cannot, with a good conscience, you cannot say some dude who's still living with his mama, 40 years old, like literally just like like fat as hell. Like eating ice cream all day is you can't put that person in the same box as, let's say,
that person might be able to fly a drone better than Chris Hemsworth, right?
Like what?
Chris Hemsworth
No,
can probably
this
chop
dude
wood or some shit, or fight a nigga better
Chop
than
wood?
fat dude. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, physical activities. Like, everyone has their strength. Like, that dude who you described who ain't shit, Mike can fly a drone from his fucking parents' basement and murk the president, right? Like, he could do something valuable to somebody, but Chris Hemsworth can star in a movie. He could probably shoot basketball or whatever the fuck, play lacrosse. He could probably get bitches, which is the things that you want to be and emulate and have. And he has more checks on this thing or whatever.
He can take care of it. He can take care of his family and stuff
shit.
like that. He can take care of his friends.
Shit.
Yeah, he can take care of his community, his suburb,
Now,
etc. He's donating to homeless people. He's feeding homeless people.
Now, what is the situation those people are in? If you drop Chris Hemsworth off in the middle of Africa, they might not fuck with him as much. That fat dude who's at home might be some African dude that they all fuck with, and he might be a more valuable person. It's just like you said earlier. It's like, what?
Who gives them food? Who's bringing them water and food?
The people around him, the situation. Like Chris Hemsworth can go off and probably survive in the wilderness by himself, but now he'll probably have to do that if no one around him accept him. Like if the group don't accept you, you can be Thor, and you can still lose. It just depends on your surroundings.
I was about to say, just because you in shape, you out here giving back to community and everything else, like we've seen that same song and dance. It's like, here go so and so back in again to get a what's the name again, the turkey to everybody in the hood. It's cool.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't knock it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hey, look, you're doing a good act, but I'm gonna also look at it as an act, because if you bring any camera and you videoing anything, and if you tell anybody, hey man, take a picture, like because now at that point, everything that you everything that you do for someone else should not be seen by others. Otherwise,
at the same point,
it's from the heart. It ain't from the heart if it's done that way.
Yeah, but you're still helping people at the end of the day, though.
Eating those turkeys give a damn.
I mean, he helping people, but he helping himself more so that doesn't make him valuable.
Now here's the thing. When you help yourself along with helping other people, do the people is the mindset that you can't tell other people or you can't showboat it, is that more like an intangible thing? Like it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I gotta have popcorn at the movie theaters. It's one of those niceties that go along with it, and it's in the spirit of it, but it's not a necessity. Yeah. Like if I feel myself giving niggas hundreds of dollars, that hundreds of dollars still got handed out. It's just now there's a YouTube video, and you can feel a way about it. But it's like if you look at the hard facts and the brass tacks, nothing was lost by me filming it. Yeah, it's just I don't really get to be the person who I guess I'm portraying myself to be as far as a selfless giver, because maybe filming myself is deemed as selfish. But it's like, what's more important, the results or how you make yourself look?
The outcome is important.
That's what's lost though, because because here's the thing, right?
The quorum?
In a way, because let's look at Trump, right? Trump has been visibly shown to do some egregious things. If had not we've seen those egregious acts, it would just be hearsay. So now we got somebody on camera constantly doing these things and this, that, and the third, like, oh man, he's a good person and everything else. Again, it goes back to the subjectiveness of it. But it's like, why you always got to record him doing this? Like, why you always, you know what I'm saying? It then starts to, at least for some, I ain't gonna say for all, it then starts to create a narrative to where like you have to be shown this way because of whatever else you're doing on the back end.
Yeah,
You
but at the
shouldn't,
end of the day,
like,
it's
if
still better.
You're
It's
taking
it's
away
not
the
better. Like, I mean, to you
you're
it could be
taking
better
away
and more valuable, but I wouldn't look at it like that.
it's basically like the
No,
role model effect. You're taking away that good role model vibe that can inspire like nations and generations to come by sacrificing it, by trying to manufacture it and profit off of it. Because if you do something, people are going to look at you and admire you for it. And that's like social currency. But you want to take that social currency and turning it into actual currency, kind of taking away the humbleness of it, taking away the anonymity of it. Because if some anonymous person gives $1 million and doesn't like brag about it and is being decent about it, that's something to model. Just like if someone like Mr. Beast cures the blind or whatever, but he also is making a video that makes him $10,000 while he's curing the blind. Now that spirit of selfless giving without expecting a return on the YouTube video is gone. It's more, I'm going to give so I can make a YouTube video and I can get back, not necessarily from the people I gave to, but for someone else. And that's more of an ideal being destroyed.
I'm gonna say he's kind of like
that's more so an ideal.
He's kind of like the exception to the rule in a way. And I as much as I don't like it because of the name Mr. Beast, like I just could take any other name. But regardless of that, I don't care about the money. He voiced it, you know what I'm saying, been numerous times expressed it. So like you just said, he'll create a video doing that, take the same money he just got from that, and then give it to somebody else. Cool. And then he's constantly recycling the same method. Cool. But again, at some point, you kind of got to look at it as, well, what else are you actually, like, I get the appreciation. You know what I'm saying? I get the fact that you got other people out, and I'm not knocking them. I'm not.
Yeah.
Like, what he doing something I'm not capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? To the grandiose. I'm giving money out in certain aspects that help people. Just not in the form that other people would like. You know, not all the time. But, so it's like, for this person, you know what I'm saying, he doing it in a different way and magnifying it to a level I haven't done. You know what I'm saying? So respect to you for sure for what you choose to do. But again, for myself, like you just said, it's still kind of like, in certain aspects, it's just, do you have to record every time? And I know he doesn't do it every time, but do you have to record these in these moments? You know what I'm saying? You can't find another mythology, like another way of doing it, But again, like, it may sound like hating. I'm not trying to. It's just, I really firm on that. Like,
I'm trying to pinpoint it. Is it because you're making it available for others to see that you're doing good to where you ask why? Or is it you said it's not the money or it's not the acknowledgement, it's more of the why. And it's always the thing with me and you, whenever we have the thing, it's like you say, well, why you got to do this? And that's always my thing I kind of stick on, like, to where it's like, I get everything else, but the argument of why do you have to do X,
yeah, I get it,
is like the sticking point, like why do you have to do X? And then it's like, if I give you any answer, would that suffice? And I'm thinking the answer is no. So it's almost like, why ask the question? Because there's no answer that could really do it justice for the person asking, because it's like, you already think it's unnecessary for me to do this. So when you asking me this question, it's almost like a setup. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more so not necessarily a question, more so like a statement. It's like, why I
that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I've always tried to find a way to. It's a statement. It's a question that's like posing as a question. Like, it's not a question.
Yeah, but it's not really a question. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Thank you, Gaming. So yeah, it's just that part. But everything else I get except for that. But definitely, it's not necessary. But no one, it's not necessary for you to only do things that are necessary. So when you say it's not necessary for me to do that, it wasn't necessary for me to do a lot of things. I did them and no one protested. But now you're choosing this, and it's like, well, if I have to explain this, do I have to explain every other choice I made in my life that you don't agree with? And
See, my thing would be like, okay, so you show the financials, okay, so like, but how many people asses have you like actually gone and done that? Why don't you videotape that? Like, how many times have you gone? Like, I don't know. Like, so this is me genuinely like probably
yeah,
asking. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many people did you help aid in birth? Like, getting knowledge in that aspect of way, so then you can also attribute to the like if you have
you're
a
saying like why
platform, you have the
stop?
availability.
Like why
Why
not do
stop? Why
everything?
limit yourself? Yeah, because like if you
Mm,
have the availability to do these things, then do it. Like, cause that's what it is for me. Then you know what I'm saying? Like if I have the availability to do something, which all of us do, right? We got the
it
same
might
amount
just be
of
finding
minutes to
balance.
hours in a day.
That's probably the reason. Like you only have so
Possibly.
much energy and hours to do certain things. So it's like the line in the sand just stops at availability. Like I have I have the resources, the funds, or the staff to do X. Do I have the time and the will and the energy? I
But if you
might be
don't care
gone.
about the money, then then the staff or whatever doesn't matter necessarily.
No,
You
it
know what I'm
has
saying?
to
So
when you grow to scale. Like when you scale to his something, you can't just do things at the drop of a hat, and you might not have the energy, and then you might have the energy, but the weather might not allow it, or just things out of your control. So it's like that can be answered with is timing, especially when you're trying to move something big, it takes a lot of coordination. So that's just that part. As far as why doesn't he do it with every single thing? So I guess that answers both questions. Like, why would you do that? It's like, that's my starting line. Like, I've decided to make this line in the sand, and then my end point is going to be when I run out of energy, resources, or time. So it's like both of those questions are answered. Like I'm not going to run another race on this part of this beach, but this part of the beach, I've decided to do it because of my life so far. And then I'm going to stop when I stop, and I'm going to start when I start, because I've gotten this pattern down in life. Like there's a lot of patterns out there you could figure out, and a lot of paths you can walk down with those patterns. But I've decided to go down this path and to do this pattern, And
so to bring it back to my bad.
no, I was done. I was rambling.
My bad. To bring it back to Gamer's point, is he more valuable than you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a
Like
pure
this would
blood,
be
so that's hard to say. I'm a pure blood. You feel me?
Yeah, damn right.
Because that again, like what would the value is, and it's based on someone's perspective
According to you,
and
you're
how it can affect
1/16th,
them.
right? You're 1/16th Cherokee, so you're that
I don't know.
much
I don't
less
know.
pure blood than your boy.
I don't know what tribe I am. I never been. No, like, cause like I keep telling y'all, like my great grandma and my great grandfather, 100% like native to this land, like 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, like like I know I'm whatever percentage of that. It's higher
You're
than
whatever Gotenks is.
1/16.
Yeah, but no, I ask you this: what about no? What about the 90% other that you are, which is black? Like it seems like you.
It's not just black, because like I said
I
before,
mean, like
like
it's black.
He's Irish too.
if
What
my
do you mean?
because
Irish?
look, check
No.
dig though, there's some factual evidence to that, because
Oh
Irish people
my
had
God.
slaves. Irish people had slaves, and they weren't
They
enslaved
did.
as well, but they had. Yes, they did.
Like
They had
Irish
slaves
niggas
and
are
they
so
were
racist
enslaved.
but
sometimes.
it's like why are we highlighting this though? Why are we highlighting like you're
You
black?
Because
asked
he's
me
That
a
should be like something.
Irish.
question. You asked me a question and I'm answering, and now you don't like my answer because it doesn't suit you.
He doesn't want to hear that
that's
you're part
no,
cracker in any way. I get it.
no, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. You put the assumption of black. Like, how do you know I like it or not?
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying, but
It's a Cucamonga cracker.
yeah, but majority of your majority of your DNA is black DNA. Like, why are we putting an emphasis on the 3%?
What I'm saying is, and it's not 3%, bro. Like, you can do like if you
Didn't you say 116?
Wait,
He's saying 116. I have not been tested, bro. I don't know the numbers.
I think Gaiman is trying to figure out if he wants to be racist towards you right now. That's really
I'm
what's
trying to
going
figure
on.
out.
No. Can I call you a nigga or not?
No. I'm asking you, are you proud of being a black man or not? That's what I'm asking.
I've told you before, I'm melanated. I'm proud of the melanin skin that I have, but for me, I'm
Are you proud to be black? Are you proud to be black?
Melanin. I'm proud of the melanin skin.
Gaiman, just ask him, are you 100% nigga?
No.
Nigga. I'm 100%.
No. I want a direct answer to what I am asking you. Okay. I don't want an indirect answer. I want a direct answer.
I'm giving you a direct
That's
answer.
not a direct
He's
answer.
saying
Yes
all that
or no.
melanated shit ain't what's up.
You want a yes or no answer. You want a yes or no answer. I'm giving you a direct
I
answer.
didn't bring
Are you down with
melanin. I didn't bring
OPP?
melanin. I don't know where melanin even came from, but all right. But like, I'm asking you, are you proud to be black?
Melanin is black, so I'm answering your question.
Melanin is not black. Everyone has melanin. It's just more melanin than the other ones.
No,
Melanin is not black.
have melanin.
Gaiman, they call us the color black, even though we're brown, because of the tint in our skin, and the tint comes from melanin.
Amount of melanin.
So it's
that's what I'm saying. No,
it's mixed.
Saying
I'm melanated is saying I'm black, because if you have melanin, then you're black.
I just don't use the term black. I just say melanin.
No. It isn't just the amount of melanin. White people also have melanin.
They lack melanin, bro.
As much as we do.
White people lack melanin as much as we do, but they still have melanin.
Yeah, but if I say I'm melanated, then you know I'm not talking about white people because they don't have that much.
No. I just responded. That was just a response to I'm saying not distinguishing between the two. White people are still melanin. They're just not as melanin as us.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They do not lack melanin. No, they do not lack melanin. We just have more melanin.
You're sticking on the point for no reason. This is a minute point. You get what he's saying.
No, a lack of melanin doesn't exist. A lack is it doesn't exist. A lack is if I have a lack of money, I do not have any money.
Or I could have $5.
If I lack something, I do not.
I lack
money.
money.
You have money. No, you do not lack a lot of money, but you do have money.
No, but if I went to a restaurant and I paid and I got $25 meal and I have $5, I lack the money to pay for it. But I still have money. Exactly. I just lack enough to pay. Just like white people. White people can't get.
Which is why they take melatonin to go to sleep.
No, you got me. You got me on
that.
No, but I'm saying, how are you implying it? You implying they have no melanin. You implying they have no melanin. And what I'm saying is that's not a fact.
That can be implied for lack, but it also could mean less. You interpret it as no. It also could be low.
No, let me ask you. No, because I misinterpreted what you say. When you say lack of melanin, are you suggesting they have no melanin? Or no? Because I don't want to misinterpret.
I'm saying they lack melanin. What lack of melanin is, again, the opposition of, you're asking me, the opposition of us having more. They lack melanin.
Yeah.
In comparison, you're taking the context away and you're saying in a vacuum, does white people have no melanin?
That's my point.
But that's not how the point was presented. The point was presented with the context of the black person being on the other side, comparing to. So you took the context away.
Bro. Yeah.
And also
anyways,
that.
I don't want to derail, but
But you
no, are you
did.
proud
This
to
was
be
all
black?
your fault.
Sir,
My bad.
I am proud of the melanin skin that I have.
Oh my goodness! Like this is a hard question, Valley. This is a hard
Bring
question.
me that
No, like no one mentioned melanin. No one mentioned melanin in my question. Are you proud to be black?
We need a
Being black is the
podcast
melanin
I'm not
called
gonna
race.
keep
Two Niggas
I'm
and
not
an
gonna keep
Aussie.
answering
Because
this.
this shit is funny.
Wait. So,
Two niggas in
bro,
Ozzy is weird.
I'm asking. I'm just trying to get your perspective, your stance on your proudness out. Because from what I'm hearing from your words, I see a lack of not being proud
He's
to be black.
100% nigga. That's
Hold
the
on.
easiest
but
way I
is
can
he,
put
is
it
he
to you.
proud of that?
Hold on, wait. You have projected and said, I see that you
There's a lack of
put
proudness.
down women, and then you said, I see. That's what you told me earlier. You said, you put down women, or like you don't have no respect for, or something like that. Some on the line. I don't want to misquote you, but some on the lines of. And then also you say like I did it for men, right? As far as saying like men are equal to women in a certain regard. We had that conversation. Now because I won't say I'm black and I'm proud. Now you saying, I have a lack of proudness in being black.
Proudness.
What I'm
Which is the
telling you,
greatest race in the world.
when I'm telling you exactly what Valley like expressed. I typically because I'm not a crayon, right? I'm not limited to a color.
Talk about
So
it.
for me,
Talk about it.
What are you talking about
That's
right
what I
now?
was trying to tell you earlier.
Just listen. I choose to not limit myself to a color.
Just like you don't say nigga. It's the same thing. Just like you don't say nigga, same thing. It's the same thing.
I'm proud of my melanated skin. That's all I'm saying. And if we on the same context of suggesting that black being skin, and I'm telling you I'm proud of my melanated skin, then yes, I am proud. At the same time, I'm not going to go about things in a manner the way other people may do that. I can join in a rally.
Like
He's explaining what you've been asking him for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And you
just
won't
don't
let him do it.
Yeah.
He's telling you what you asked for.
And I'm listening, but I'm asking you why take that route. Just say yes. Like it doesn't have to. You don't have to be different for the sake of being different.
And you don't have to not say nigga, but you do. You can you could have made it real simple and just said, "Hey, I'm 100% nigga." Guess what you did?
I'm
my brother,
nigga. I'm
my fellow.
I just said it.
Now you did because I bashed you in the corner.
I can say it. No, I can. There's nothing wrong.
I know you can
say
it, but you chose not to say it. Just like he's not choosing to say yes to you saying, "Are you black?" He's not saying black the same way you don't want to say nigga, but you can. He can also say black, but he doesn't want to.
Thank you.
All right.
It's okay when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Again,
they ain't like us.
I'm asking
They
you
ain't like us.
Are you proud to be black?
They not like us.
Like what we're going through A, B, C, D, and F to answer this question. Like what we're going through hoops.
Because when you're an American, this is how you get out. You stand for what you believe in, and you don't let Australians put you in a corner. Feel me?
But the thing to me is you saying why I have to go through A, B, C, D, E, and F, and G all the way to Z, right?
What we going through hoops? What we going through hoops for?
What's crazy to me is you asked me very specifically, are you proud to be black? I said, yes, I'm proud of my melanated skin, period. I didn't give no more, under yes, comma.
Yeah, meaning they're the same. You should have inferred they were the same thing. But
that's grammar.
You put it in your mind that they're different, and you made it an issue. So I want you to know that's what happened.
Just because, because I'm asking that. I was asking the question is because like you're like majority of black.
Did you not hear him say yes?
Focus on. No. I'm asking why I asked the question.
In order for Americans,
based on my appearance, based on my melanated skin, yes, I'm proud of my melanated skin. Period. I didn't give no more. 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 I did Buccaneers people will say that, but if you ever been to Belize, again, one thing for me, I've been outside in the sun since I was a shorty for a very long time, and I didn't wear sunblock. I used to get cooked by the sun, so I'm more dark than what I should be. One, when I stay inside, then I start to lighten up. Okay, if I stay indoors more often, then you get to really see my actual color, which is typically under my skin, which is more what Valley been saying, more of a brown, a dark
Yeah.
brown at times, not black. Even then, my hair color
No
is
one's
a
black.
dark brown.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
well understood. That
exactly my point, which is why when I understood that there is no such thing really as black when it comes to a person, I do not
But
want
you
to
know
be
what I mean by
suggested
black,
as
though,
a
right?
color.
You know what he
You
means
said,
by
yeah,
melanated.
you
So
just
what are we
said
doing?
it. You just said it. I agreed to it. But if you need me to
Yeah.
explain it as if you think I don't understand, yes, there is no such thing as black hair, black eyebrows, black eyes. There's no such thing as that. Everything has a
Yeah.
level of pigmentation that gives off the appearance of,
It's
which
just
is again
easier to
why I
say
do
black.
not limit myself
No,
of
no,
just being
no.
black.
Fine. Yeah. Of course. But the only reason I asked that question initially was because I sensed a little doubt. Like your majority, it seems like you're majority black. Yeah, you're focusing on the little subset of what you
No,
are, and
you
you're trying to
you know you
identify as
know
that.
you know
Hold
what
on,
you
hold on, hold on,
hear.
hold on. That's
From
not a
how
subset.
I'm seeing it.
Valley,
Being
don't address it.
melanated
Don't address
isn't
it.
a sub.
Don't address
Oh,
it. Don't address
okay. Yeah, I
it.
got
Just
it. Like
don't
Wait, what?
address it.
what?
Melanin?
Don't address
No,
it.
no. I'm talking
Don't
about
address
this.
it.
No, I'm talking about the 16% Native Indian.
Well,
That's
that was,
not. There's no 16%.
and he
I'll
wasn't
keep saying
focused
that.
on that, and he didn't say melanated
Yeah.
because he was trying to distinguish him being Native
No,
American.
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about before. That's the reason why I asked. He brought up melanin in the response when I asked him a question, but I was asking that question
Yeah.
initially just to get his stance
Oh,
on
okay.
like.
So you're saying because he knows he's part Native American, but he's also black.
Not parties. Not,
Are you saying that do you love your black part even though you know you're Native as well?
Yeah. You're a larger
Okay.
percentage black. Yeah, you're a smaller, way smaller percentage Native
I
American.
don't
Yeah.
know my larger percent is black. You are assuming that it is.
Okay. I am assuming. I'm making an assumption here. Okay. Yeah. I'm making an assumption.
Again,
The sky is red.
if you know, because here's the thing, it's based on your father, correct? And it's also based on how strong the genes are based on one's father. So that could also be on my mother's side, right? My mother was more dark skinned. My father is more light skinned, right? So my grandfather genes could be a lot more potent than my father's genes at times, right? And if my grandfather is more of African descent or African American descent, I still don't know where originally he came from, and I do not have the option to talk to him about it because he passed when I was 5, 6 years old, right? But I can ask other people and possibly gain knowledge in that area because we have family trees,
Yeah.
right? And plus, people
And
are
you can
still
do
alive.
it. You can
Nap,
do a
you don't know
DNA
your
test.
birthday?
I can
That's
do.
crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
No, you can also you
I
can
know
also
I
do a
could
DNA
do
test.
a DNA. I don't want to. I prefer
See,
not to.
why not?
That's
Is it
because
just a mental block or
I
something?
don't know because I understand I already got my blood, you know what I'm saying, everything else. So for me it's just like they know what I am. I don't need to know what I am in that regard.
Them
I like
niggas
to
don't
figure it
know.
out in my own. They know. They know. Cause
Fair.
I'm gonna say this and it could just be my own little whatever, but at the same time, like when I've had certain experiences with people in certain aspects, it's almost like we can't touch this one for some reason. Maybe that's
Okay.
God protecting me, and it could just be my own dumbness and thinking that way, right? But at the same time, like I ain't saying it's some king shit, some prince shit or whatever. I ain't saying none of that because I wouldn't think none of that. I wouldn't think that far. But it also could just be the fact that like with having history to the land of being here, certain things go that particular group's way because of like rules that's been established and in place. And if I know who I am, which is what the knowledge comes in, then it's just like, oh, well, then he can start the game more in. So again, for me, like, is this: if I were to take a DNA test, right, and I don't know if it's still in place or not now, but for those that are whatever percentage as far as Native American, they get free schooling.
Yeah.
So the amount of money that I paid into student loans, all that should come back to me.
Yeah.
Theoretically. Whatever debt that I have as far as school should be wiped clean.
Mm.
That means any point in time I go to school. That's also for anybody else that's in my family that also has that same, you know what I'm saying, level or percentage, right? At least, again, that's to my understanding. I don't know if it's changed. I don't know if that's actually true. That's what was expressed to me, right? So, which is also why we was like, hey, man, we should probably get tested to see. But, no, ain't no reason to, really. Because, like, if I should be able to ask family members, this is why family is important. This is why togetherness is important. This is why, like, you know, having stories passed down is important. I can say it. I don't always act on it. I don't always do it myself. I'm working on that as well. I'm putting.
And that's
putting
why
forth
we
the best
keep the word
effort of
nigga
doing those
alive
things.
for the
This
stories.
nigga funny. Exactly. Exactly.
Stories.
Exactly.
This is why we do it.
But
For the culture.
thank you, Valerie.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Nigga.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
That's what it's for.
100% nigga. Oh my God.
Well,
Y'all have
I ain't
been
gonna do no
so
DNA.
wonderful. Thank y'all for making this stream ridiculous and
Hey
last
man,
5 hours long.
Cut some of this stuff out, man. Cut some of this stuff out.
100% of
It's already,
everything said
it's
today
already
will
live.
be going up on my
It's
channel.
already live. Yeah.
Man, he ain't gotta
100%.
post it.
Oh, really? You don't have to post it? Yeah,
I don't have
I'll
to
delete
post it.
it.
I really don't. This could.
Okay, yeah,
I
just-
wish I was recording
save it
this
for
one
yourself.
and I could just keep it for myself. I wasn't recording. I was like, this is gonna be a stream. I didn't expect it to go like this. So now this is my only memory of the stream. It's just gonna have to live on, you know, in the panels of YouTube. Ain't nobody watching my videos anyway. We've been going for almost 6 hours. I got
You say
17
that.
views.
You say that, and those 17 people can bring 17 more. What was it?
Yeah.
And those 4 niggas bring, the 2 niggas bring,
That's
and
crazy.
those 3 niggas bring 4.
That's crazy.
Hey man, and C Gaming, if you was a real nigga, you would know what we're talking about right now. But you deny us. You deny your
How am I denying
heritage, and you would deny
my
Osolo.
heritage?
You don't know what
I'm
Osolo be
Congolese.
talking about,
No, I'm Congolese. What
Crazy.
heritage?
man. Which part of Africa is the Congo in? Is it east, west, or central?
It's a little bit of two. It's in central, but some people have told me it's not central. I consider central, but some people would think say it's not central. It's
What's the
like
other side? Is it
something.
central? Is it more central eastern or central western?
Yeah, I'll say it's more central. I think it's more central western.
Okay,
But it's two parts of
that
it.
means you was with us. You was with niggas because they took niggas from West and Central Africa. If you was East Africa, you might have been safe. But if you was a Central Western nigga, you was with us, nigga. You just escaped.
I consider Congo like Central Africa, in my opinion.
Hey man, they got Congolese from there. And if it wasn't them, the goddamn Germans got you. The Germans or the fucking Austrians or the French. French had a couple of massacres down in there.
No, don't get it twisted. Like, I consider all of us all one. Like, I consider like all the same. Like, in my opinion.
But you don't consider us niggas. Crazy. I'm playing. I'm playing.
Blood, I give you that, but yeah. That's about it.
Damn.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? No, well, all know the same.
I got. Why is it suggested that I'm more black than anything else?
Bruh, what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? Well, why is the sky blue?
No, because like I'm also I'm Creole, nigga. Like I'm Creole.
Yo, what?
That's
is that God of War some shit? Is that like a mythical race?
That's Southern royalty nigga. That's Southern royalty nigga. That ain't none. That's all that is. Bro. That's fancy that's black people with a cool accent and French influence. You still a nigga?
None, bro. I don't know how to tell you this one, but
little patois.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I mean, you can
that's
make the
funny.
argument for everyone, though. You can be like, yeah, the Congolese were enslaved by the French. I might have a bit of French inside. No, it's like anyone can go that
No, bro.
route.
No, see, the thing is, like, no, like, when
That's more
I'm not
us.
saying like, I'm not saying that for like other, like, when I say like my great grandmother from America, my great grandfather from America, my grandfather from Belize.
Yeah.
Like born in Belize, his father born in. That's what I'm saying. Like now other people that came over here and did what but like I'm from here.
Yeah,
my descendants are from here. G.
That's why you a
So
nigga and not nothing
y'all.
else. That's why you a nigga and not. That's why you more nigga than anything, because it's like, you know what I'm saying. You got one. It's just like the pie got 8 slices. One of your slices native, one of your slices Creole, one of them slices Belize, but you got more slices in black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so majority of your DNA makeup is black.
And the rest adds some spice, which you know is dope.
If I took a DNA test and that motherfucker came back like 54%
100%
black,
bad bitch.
I'm a bro, chill out.
Yeah.
I'd be upset at the word black. Like that's all y'all came up with. You 54% black. Like nigga, I'm Creole.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's ridiculous. Wild. Yeah, that's ridiculous because the point of language is to be precise, especially if you're doing a test to find out what specifically you are.
You be precise. Yeah, it won't say black. Yeah. It's the same thing as African. Like I'm not African. I'm Congolese. Nobody's
That's
African.
a fact. Because putting the blanket term African over the Africans was a white thing. It's a white thing.
Yeah, it's a white thing. It's not a thing. Like I'm from Africa, but I'm Congolese.
But tell me this: not a country. Should they be right?
What do you mean by saying I'm African?
Should people from Africa in all different states identify together as African and work as such? Should there be as much division as there is?
No. There shouldn't. Division is never good, man. Like it should just be everyone. If you have your routes from Africa and the majority of your DNA makeup is African, you should be labeled as African. Let's just stop this division. Too much division with black people.
But you just fought against white people calling everyone Africans. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like the label that people give. Come on. The label that people give Africans, even though it's wrong, because they're whatever their individual country is and they want to represent that, that shouldn't be more important than being an African. Like, that should be a compliment.
Yeah, and I'm not
like,
saying
you're an African, thank you. But it's like, I'm not saying, it seems like I'm picking on Africans. Fucking Latin people do this too. Like, you're Dominican, you're Cuban, you're all this other extra shit. And it's like, yeah, it's important to be like, I'm from here within, right. Well, that's different. That's racism. But fucking them niggas should be African. Them motherfuckers should be Latins, and we should be niggas. But gaming don't want to. The gaming don't see it that way. But like, there should be something that unifies all of us because it's more important and easier for, you know, like if the enemy, if the enemy come at you, if you're Congolese or Nigerian, nigga, it doesn't fucking matter in that moment. It's places 100%. Where it matters.
I still consider us all the same, in my opinion. Like I said earlier,
and what's that?
Like would be the same, in my opinion. We're all black and we're all black.
We're all black. Black.
Black has became
everybody ain't black, dog.
Sounds Caucasian to me.
For real, everybody ain't black.
Why not? Why not? Okay,
bro,
Nap. He wouldn't be
like why take literals? I wouldn't be talking about white people, Chinese, and shit.
Nap. He wouldn't be right if he said African. He wouldn't be right if he said niggas either. He wouldn't be right if he said anything. Kinda. Black is actually might be the closest. Besides nigga, black is the closest to describe
is the closest.
UK niggas American
Yeah.
niggas, African niggas, Australian niggas, black, and yeah, those are the two closest. But he refuses niggas,
Yeah,
so
those are the
black is all they
closest.
got left. Really.
Yeah.
If you say
There's
brown,
nothing
then you're
wrong
talking
with
about
it.
Mexicans now. How did we let Mexicans take browns? That's all I'm saying. How'd they get
They
that?
know black.
No,
They no black, papi.
no. Yo, come on now, be better.
Hey, this nigga's a fool. They no black. But it's like,
but Indians are the
oh,
same way too. They call themselves
Indians.
brown too. Yeah, Indians they call themselves brown.
But
They're like,
yeah, Indians is what, the fourth or the third largest growing country too. So they getting up there.
Yeah, I
Apparently,
think
there's a
they
lot of
just-
Indians in Canada fake going to
there's
school
Indians,
for
even
real.
in Australia. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Indians do that.
They going there. They getting like a ITT Tech or DeVry University degree,
Yeah,
and
from a
they
fake
like,
place,
hey
yeah, so
man,
to
we
say.
in there, yeah. Or they're not going to school at all.
they're
They're
just
just like
invading.
fake applying to these places that like it's in the mall. Apparently, there's like a little mall, little kiosk, and it's a college, and they're getting like visas to come in the country because of that in Canada.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think-
DC.
I think there's like
College.
there's literally like a billion, 1.1 billion plus Indians in the world. So a lot of them are just like migrating and going different places now. It's crazy. There's so many in Australia too. It's crazy, bro.
They
But that's
should
a
have
good thing,
adopted that China rule.
Hey, that's crazy.
No, all right, my bad.
That was a world leading fumble right there. As far as PR went, not you. I meant just Chinese niggas. Like they legit was murking infants. Crazy talk.
Chinese are weird.
Numbers and what's happening with India? They're running wild.
Yeah. You said
But
numbers.
Chinese females are top tier though. Don't get it twisted.
I felt the same way, but I feel like I did what a lot of white people do to black people and just fetishize them. Because I never really got with one like that. I always wanted to, but it was more of like it's just something I wanted instead of like seeing kind of who they are as a people.
Yeah, that racist as shit. Like Asians in general, because I'm not gonna just put Chinese because there's other like people with Han Chinese ancestry inside them that equally as racist, like Koreans and Japanese.
Yeah,
they're racist as shit, bro. Towards black people especially. Oh, it's
I
crazy.
have heard stories. Yes,
it was a time I was going to a hotel, and I was going there by myself. I just left for the movie. Was going there by myself. About to go upstairs. This Asian lady at the front desk stopped me. I remember I put it in the email because I made a complaint about it. I'm like, man, what the heck? Pretty much was like, oh, you about to go upstairs, alluding that I had a woman up there. I'm like, I'm thinking about myself. You know what I'm saying? Then started to like make. It was just after they like they got benefits. You know what I'm saying? It was just after they got what is it called? We still ain't got. Start with an R.
oh shit, what?
Dang, somebody help me out, man. Start
Can you
with an
explain
R.
it again?
If I speak,
Black people still been waiting on getting this after slavery.
Reparations?
Rights?
There we go. What?
Right, nigga.
They're right. Both are accurate.
Yeah. Is he? He's not lying. He's not lying.
You said after slavery. You said after slavery, right? So yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about reparations.
This is right after the Asians got reparations. And reparations is essentially like 40 acres and a mule was what was promised to us. But now, obviously, like
Asians did get reparations, right? When they had their internment camps.
Yeah, but then like also what just had recently happened, like I think within past maybe 7 to 10 years, like they got something else for that because something else that was going on. So I don't know, like her experience, like what I had with that, again, very racist, essentially. But
Yeah.
It just threw me off. I'm just like, I've never experienced that with a Asian person before until that day. I'm just like, well,
Really? Yeah,
yeah,
bro. Like Asians, man. Like, oh, bro. Like, how racist they are is like, if you think white people are racist, like, nah, white people are just more vocal and
Yeah.
vocal with it. But Asians are actually like racist, but they keep it to themselves and to each other. It's crazy, bro.
I feel like that's
no,
true when they're on your turf. Like they'll be racist to you, but
Yeah.
they'll like kind of like, I'm gonna put this up. But if you step into their place, oh, it's over with.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, it's black man. Get him out of here.
Or they'll just stare at you
hurry up
and then
and buy.
they won't like feel the weird pressure that you get when you like stare at somebody or whatever. They're just like, I know I'm staring, I know it's rude, but you're black and you're in Japan. Let me ask a question, let me take a picture, or let me be disgusted. It's not, oh, it's just a person, let me keep walking.
Oh, just a
type
person.
thing.
It's just like, this guy, what the fuck? It's
Yeah.
weird as shit, bro. It's weird as shit, man. Like, I've heard stories of just like Asian, when a black, like not one of my friends, but a black person dates like an Asian female, like how disgusted and ashamed the father is in terms of just like
Right.
how they are perceived in the social circles of the family and shit. So the family starts talking shit behind their back, and you know how all those like family groups and family spaces are all like talking behind the back and making fun of them for
Yeah.
that. It's just like shit. Yeah, it's sad, bro. I'll never want to be in that situation where I'm just in love with a female, not the whole family. That whole family, I bring shame on that whole family essentially, and the whole family circle is making fun of them. That's kind of like sad, man. Like shit. That's why I don't date Asians. I'll never date an Asian because of that. Oh,
I wouldn't want
Yes.
to have that for any woman, honestly. Like,
yeah, for
I
any
wouldn't
woman,
want no
yeah.
woman. Yeah, like that's got to be bad to like have your family looking at you like this the person you chose. That's
Yeah, it is the person
I
you
wouldn't
chose.
want that
Yeah,
for
Oh,
anybody.
I could tell you something
yeah,
about that. And sometimes you got to make that move because your family is not going to live your life for you.
I mean, true. I mean, you do what's best for you ultimately. I mean, if this is the person that you're in love with, you know what I'm saying, you want to be with, yeah, I mean, that's your decision and choice. But
Yeah,
also, like,
but
your
yeah,
family is someone that's,
yeah,
should be there for
yeah,
you as well,
yeah.
too. So, like, if you sacrificing family for that, I'm
That
never
person.
one to subscribe to that, and I wouldn't want to put a woman in that situation.
Yeah, because
Like, I
yeah,
respect the decision.
I agree, man. I agree. 'Cause I personally believe like family is your root, bro. Like that's your root. Like whenever everyone abandons you, your family will always be there for you. For the fact that you have to pick and choose who you want, your husband or your family.
Yeah.
That's
You'll choose
oh
the
man,
Family
people
won't
that you'll choose
always,
the people that
they won't
you
always be there for you.
no, they won't. But
yeah,
you
man.
remember, this is an African we're speaking to, so a
That's
little
true.
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. We have tighter knit like families, like so, like my parents want me to stay like with them at the house until I find a wife, no matter how long that is, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, that's how it is biblically speaking. Like that's what you're supposed to do until you get until that's. I had an argument with someone before saying like you're not a man until you marry a woman. They're like, man, I'm a man.
Yeah.
I'm a man now. I'm
I'm a
18. I'm
man
like, it's
without it.
legal. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I'm
They're
a
like
man
you're
without it.
legal. You're legally an adult, but you're not a. You know what I'm saying? You're not technically a man.
Yeah,
Like you can't.
you're not a man.
You're
Yeah.
not out here
The
doing. Yeah, you're
the
not out here
Yeah.
doing
hallmark
things for
people put
yourself
on
as
men,
a
like
man.
the
You're not
hallmark
able
for
to take
men
care of
is
people. So,
the responsibility, sacrifice, and having people under you is kind of what is pans out to be. Like if you're not operating a small unit of some kind, which is your family, you're not a man because you have too much. I feel like people think free time. If you have too much free time, you're not a man, basically. Because that's what that is. Like having a family, you'll need a job for the family. You're gonna have to take care of the kid, and you have to emotionally regulate with the wife. After all that, there's not much time left in the day. So it's like, you know, if you don't give your time to something, some kind of institution, then you're not a man, which is weird.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
like
crazy.
like if you go off to the military and you help or kill people in the name of your country, you're still not a man. But if you would have stayed home and then made a family, no matter how dysfunctional that family is, now you're a man.
Yeah. That's a toxic way of looking at it, in my opinion. That's crazy.
Yeah, because it's
Damn,
not
bro.
it doesn't really speak to you like I guess the performance of the thing. Is just you just have to do it, and then once you do it, whether it's shitty or not, it's just another thing checked off the list. Which is
Nah, that's
which is in a way a masculine way of doing things, like detached from emotion, which is how you have to
yeah,
be
which is
sometimes. But I
as a
don't know if you
man,
want
yeah.
to take that approach with your life. Like my life is a
Nah,
series of
definitely.
checklists.
Hell no, bro. Hell no. Uh, that's how you get depression, bro. And depression, that shit is real, bro.
So some people, if a man
Depression is
ain't a
very
little
misleading.
depressed, he's not really trying hard.
Bro, you can have a lot of things in life and be successful and still be depressed.
Right. Which is it's just nonsense to put. But then,
It's crazy.
those same people you got to pay the cost to be the boss. And then in order to keep up the illusion that the man is just heavenly sent figure that's lording over the
Yeah,
rest of the species, you have to also have that inhuman, I work all the time, I get stuff done, and no matter what happens, I produce results. That's how you get the people who want to be worshipped like a god, like for being a man, because you do all these things, you sacrifice your life and your health and your happiness to get results, and therefore you should be
Mm.
compensated for that by being treated unfairly, but on the positive tip.
Oh man, and that's why a stable family is so important as a man, because you still have all these expectations and all these things a man gotta do, essentially sacrifice his happiness for his family, and that's why you can't have like family instability. But you come home, you from a 13-hour shift, bro. You expect like your wife gotta do something, man, just like
You expect your wife
even
not to
just
be cheating
emotionally
on
help you.
you, and that's why Gaming would beat
Yeah,
the shit
yeah.
out that
I didn't want to
bitch.
say it. Yeah. I didn't want to bring that up again. But I'm just saying, like, is that too much to ask? Am I asking too much?
That's
If I'm
crazy
gonna
how we
like kill
came
myself,
full
essentially,
circle. That was beautiful. Thank you, Gaming.
I'm just saying, is that too much
Damon
to ask?
wants
If
to
I'm
make
gonna kill
sure,
myself
man.
mentally and physically, grinding for the family, is it too much to ask not to cheat and love me? Like,
It
am I asking for too much?
is not too much to ask, but if that ask is not met, you
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Maybe it's better to move on.
but like, you understand the consequences of a man moving on, right?
I understand the consequences of someone that can't control their emotions getting to a situation that's unstable and how that could fall
Mm.
out. I definitely understand that because I was there at one point, and I
Mm.
justify myself by my anger as well. But the more
Mm.
you grow up, the more you're like, it should be this way. I should get justice. Sometimes justice, it ain't fast enough. So you just got
Yeah,
to
it's just
take the L. And just like I said before, sometimes people got too many W's or doing too much to take an L they don't deserve. Sometimes you got to hold an undeserved L, just like you taking the rap for your brother's murder charge or you getting cheated on and not beating the fuck out of everyone involved. Sometimes you just got to take that L, and it will keep the world moving, because that's also a man's job, in some cases,
to
to
take that big
take
of an L,
L's,
pause.
to take other people's L's, yeah. Because people won't take them, and that
But
will cause fallout, and you got to stop the fallout. Sometimes the only way to stop the fallout is to take the L on behalf of others, like Jesus Christ, right?
is that too much to ask of a person? Like, are we expecting too much from males in society today? Like, are we asking them to be so many different things, to essentially be robots who are not who just autonomously work, like, and don't have any feelings and just aren't at their breaking point and are just about to break mentally, and they just need a little caring and respect from not only their wives but just from people around them, like, you know, like,
I think,
damn man, like life is hard for males, bro.
yeah, and I think
I'm like,
the illusion that we worked hard to put ourselves in, that the world isn't shitty requires a pound of flesh every now and then, because we know that we made a lie so we can live in it. Like, the way the world is now is not the way the world is. We just made a big illusion because we had the power to do so, and it's a form of mercy. No one wants to be living out in the woods fighting wolves all day, but we sit in these buildings that we create away from the reality of the world. But it creeps in, man. Someone gotta pay that L. Someone has to face the lion. Someone has to die. Like, you can't shirk the responsibility of living in this tough world. And the L's might trickle in that might not be as big as getting eaten by a lion, but they're broken up into little things that aggravate you. Your boss pissing you off, your wife doing bullshit, your kids on dumb shit. So those are the smaller L's we take to avoid the bigger L, which is what we signed up for.
But damn, man, like I just think like that part of the area in terms of just like repercussions for divorces is broken and it's outdated, and I think it should be fixed. We get all these gay whites like politicians out of the way who are focusing on this gay with stuff that don't really like contribute and help real people and shit. Like and change that law. Like, that's outdated, bro. Like, you shouldn't lose half your super, half your savings, half your house, literally everything just because of the divorce, especially if you're not at fault. Like, there should be there should be a better system in place just to not protect men, but just to protect people, bro. Because it's just like, bro, like it's just like, come on, man, like.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I'm not as gung ho on the subject when I see a millionaire get hit for half his shit, because it's not putting him in a position where it don't make sense for him to live. There's people who getting hit like that millionaire's getting hit, but they don't make the same amount of money, but they still getting the same percentage thrown at them, and then they can't live life. Then it starts to not make sense. Like,
you're essentially
people going after a trend, and that's not cool. Like, women manufacturing situations where they get money or they're breaking their homes up just so they can get half of the dude shit when they could have got
half of the dude
all of him if they just cooperated.
He stayed with him. Yeah. And that's been obvious. That's been obvious. It's been flaunted on social media. It's been flaunted everywhere. Females that verbally said it, they've been recorded. But nobody cares. It's just like, because it affects males. Nobody really cares about it, and there's no need to change since the males are the. I don't know why, but like, they don't care.
Well,
but,
I
like,
mean, it's their own.
Shit,
but think about it. It's a curse of their own making, of our own making. Because one of the things about being a man is being stoic and not complaining about your problems. So it's like, you got the idea is to not be like women and gossip about your problems and broadcast them everywhere and ask for help. It's not in the wheelhouse of being a man most of the time, like on the surface level. So it's like, you built your own prison. Like, you want to be able to scream for help and cry like a woman and get people to care about you, but you also want the benefits of being a man, and you can't have that. So now you got to sit in the bed that you made, knowing that it would probably be easier if I asked for help, but I made this character in which I have to live in that doesn't ask for help. So it's either you act like a woman and ask for help and cry, or you be a man and take it, which is kind of what you're getting. You know, you're like, I'm tired of waiting and tired of playing this character that I built up. But it's like, that's part of the cost of you doing what you want to do.
I'm just complaining about it. It's just, there's a lot of young men who just don't want to marry. I'm not saying it should never get to a point where young men are afraid to get married. Literally.
Yeah, and it's not even crazy, because of the things that happen in the marriage. It's because of divorce.
What happens after. And then even if you don't get married, like, there's still the same consequences. So it's like, bro, what do I do? Do I just not find a partner? Or just stay single? Like, if I'm building right now as a young man, and I want to build myself up before I get married. Then as soon as I get in a marriage and we stay for 2 years, we divorce, and she gets half of my things that I spend majority of my life collecting and gathering just because she's been with me for 2 years. That's obviously a flawed system. It's like, what? Doesn't make any sense.
You know
bro.
what?
You know why? You know why? I hope you know why.
Why?
Because again, women are going to most, not most women, but most women that have experienced the situation, what you are also expressing, are gonna say boo-hoo, nigga,
Yeah.
because they
Yeah, boo one
know.
too. I
And
give you uppercut too.
hold on, no, see, and yeah,
My bad.
they was probably also getting a lot of abuse in the meantime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before uh
Those
going through that
uppercuts turned her
situation.
into the woman that fucked you over.
Exactly. And then you also now have the stories of those individuals essentially expressing to other women and letting them know, hey, here's here's the light that you've been looking for, right? So let's take it back Old Testament too. Whereas like individuals were asking for divorce because women were getting they essentially ass beaten, killed, murdered, whatever have you, in such a way, men out here cheating, doing all these other things. Which is why you got three reasons whereas you can't have divorce, right? So
Yeah,
fast track it to the day, you also now with those reasons of having that for people to have divorce, expounded to whatever. But again, women didn't have rights, right? So they stuck. You have a woman that bears you children, let's say four,
yeah,
5 children, and you in this
yeah,
situation to where um, you leave her with nothing,
yeah.
absolutely nothing, and then you go and start to have a family with someone else, taking care
Mm.
of her, those children. She has to try to figure out a way to provide. She's dealing with depression. She's dealing with, let's say the little baby was just recent postpartum, again, depression. She's dealing with trying to figure out ways how to financially take care of these children that she laid down with a man who supposedly said she loved, that loved each other, everything. You know what I'm saying? So everything that you saying, as far as
Mm.
like, man, I got to give half and all this, these certain women went without completely. And even then, now to this day, certain women still go without because they're not willing to go through the judicial system and putting that man through that hardship and willing to
Yeah,
suffer.
they're good people.
See, again, it's it's
Right.
it's because you're not a good person if you're willing to choose suffering for you and your child. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like it's and some people would then say that, right? So it's also the fact that like because of how fucked this judicial system is, right?
Mm.
They may look at you as the fact that like, oh, you just trying to get something out of this man. So no, he seems like a
Yeah,
good
but
guy. If he's willing to give you this whatever a month without going through
mm,
the, how about y'all just work through it, right? As opposed
yeah,
because you have certain people that will, or if you have somebody on the inside that can
yeah,
keep you from paying, that'll happen
yeah,
as well too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So it's like you have, and I get it again from both sides, right? The dynamic of like a man struggling to find someone that he can essentially build, grow, and trust with.
yeah,
That's the
bro. It's
same
hard,
for a woman,
absolutely, bro.
but that's the
No, it's
same
not. It's
for a
easy.
woman. It's
It's easy for
exactly
women
the
to find
same
a
for.
partner after.
It's
Hold on,
exact.
hold on. It's
It's
easy for a woman
right.
to find any man, but most of the time, most people are looking for a good partner, someone who won't do the things that you're saying that are negative. And if you're a woman, you can find a bunch of people, but it's difficult for you to pick the right one. Conversely, a man can't find a lot of women most of the time. So it's
Yeah, bro.
like
It's hard as
there's
shit,
two
bro.
different
It's hard as hell,
dichotomies
man.
going on as far as how do I lock down this person? How do I attract them? And all this stuff. So it's not a one for one, like it's not a one for
You think
one.
so?
And that very fact breeds strategies on both sides on how to deal with the others to get as much as you can without giving as little as you can, as far as like, cost and time and valuables and resources. So it's like if both of you are fighting to come out essentially quote unquote on top of the situation that you got into,
Mm,
you have people
mm,
basically at a tug of war, like almost working against each other to get
mm.
together, which is a little backwards. But it's like if you know, memory is good and bad because it makes you flinch at certain things and it helps you remember certain things. So it's like if you flinch essentially because you experienced something in the past. That's your memory working against you, but you need it for certain things. So it's like you have this memory of all these things happening. So you're unconsciously and consciously preparing to counterattack when there's no attack, which might prompt an attack. Like you might be a self-fulfilling prophecy because you're experiencing some shit and now you're perpetuating more shit happening to you, proving yourself right because you're so reactionary because of your past. And that could be male or female. So it's not like everyone's coming into it in the vacuum, trying to find love and all this other type of stuff. Some people are coming in and trying to find themselves. And the only way I think they can do it is under someone else or with someone else. And other people who, want to come in a clean slate and just take things extra slow and we're not opening up at all because I don't even know what I'm supposed to think I'm supposed to do. So it's hard to say, who in the dating tango that we're doing, male or female, who needs to do what and when. But if you want to keep that I'm in first place, I'm a man mentality, you're gonna have to be the first shoe to drop if you're the leader, if you believe yourself to be, and if you want to live in that. You're gonna have to take the L, like I said, and take her flinches from her past relationship and not blink and be like, yeah, I know there's a possibility. I know that, X, Y, and Z could happen, but I'm willing to take that L because I see something that I want to be with. I see a future or I see X, Y, and Z.
It's tricky, man.
You don't want to take the L. It's simple.
That's a big L, bro.
The size shouldn't matter.
I mean, like that's why like suicide rates for males are all-time high right now, bro. Like, cause shit
Those
like
are
that.
people who don't want to take L's. Do you disagree?
It depends, bro. You're literally losing your kids, bro. Like, that's a hard pill to swallow for any man.
But your heart will
You're
keep
losing.
beating.
Wait, what?
Your heart will keep beating. Like you're still able to live life if you lose your kid, your house, your left sock. No matter what you lose, if it's not an organ or fucking your whole body, there's still a path to come back. It's just that people don't want to live with the L and the shame of admitting that I was wrong about this person or it didn't work out and I got the short end of the stick because they want more. It's almost a combination of greed and pride. Like you went into a situation and you wanted more out of it. You didn't get it. So now you're going to say, fuck it, I don't want to play anymore.
No, I literally built myself out, built a little cushion for myself, like build my business, my assets, a little good saving. I just don't want to. I just don't.
And then you made a choice, and that choice didn't pan out, and you killed yourself. And it's like that is an option. You have that right as an autonomous person, but it also says shit about you. Like even regular quitting, not even taking yourself out of life. If you quit because things didn't pan out the way you wanted to, that's a test that you failed because that's a big part of life. You can build up as much as you want. There's always somebody who lost more than you and that climbed back further.
So that makes it okay. So to neglect
you have to make it okay. You have to make taking the L okay. That's the thing. Like everything is permitted. Everything that happens is allowed to happen because it's free to happen. And then if something bad happens to you, it's bad to you because you're the one it's happening to, and that's your binoculars you're looking through. But is it bad for the woman? Is it bad for the kids? Depending on who you were as a man during the thing. Like you might, like, I'll get personal. My dad, a lot of people left my dad in his life, right? Me, my sister, all the other people left. To us, getting away from him was good. But to him, he felt like he lost because we were possessions to him that got away from him. He made a choice to have us, he made a choice to somewhat raise us. And it's like,
Mm.
we were trophies. We were pins in his fucking pocket protector. And we chose to leave him because of the choices he made. Now, he could blame
Yeah.
my mom. He could blame my sister's mom and be like, I took an L. You motherfuckers should have been here. I worked on all this, and look at it as people as things that to lose. And he could have killed himself or whatever. He could have chose to take any number of actions. But those actions were the results of his loss. He took an L because he messed up. It was something like chess. Like, if you play chess at a high level, no matter how you lost because you made the wrong move somewhere, whether you realized it or not. And that's something you have to live with because it's your fault. It might not look like it. It might take you years to decipher how it's your fault. And you might not never get there, but that's part of the process. And that what makes great leaders, taking the L and knowing that it's your fault and it's okay. You know?
But what if it's not your fault?
It can't not be your fault.
So is it for existing in a marriage?
How did you get in a marriage?
So you're saying it's my fault for getting
Yes.
married?
Yes. Getting married to some people sounds like we're doing this thing that's set in
No,
stone.
but what
And it's
your
not.
understanding is literally you don't have to get married for these consequences. The same consequences can be just having a partner and being under the same roof.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, whether things
So you're saying
slide your
it's
way.
my fault for having a partner?
Okay, it'd be like this. If you marry somebody and they win the lottery, is it your fault?
What do you mean? Say, how's that a fault?
I'm just asking a question. Is it your fault or not?
Fault wouldn't be the right word because a fault implies a wrong.
That's the same thing with if they leave you.
So like I get in a relationship. Like, am I doing anything wrong? Like getting in a relationship? Am I just supposed to not be in a relationship and stay single?
If you don't want someone to leave you, yes. If you don't want the possibility of someone to ever leave you, don't get in a relationship. And if you get in a relationship never wanting someone to leave you, it's your fault for how that turns out because they always have the chance to leave you.
Yeah, of course. Everyone should have a chance to leave. I believe that. I just feel like the punishment shouldn't be as harsh on one side of the fence instead of the other. It should be a fair split. If you're gonna, if we're gonna break up and it's not totally my fault, I stayed committed. All I was doing was working for the family, trying to put food on the table for my family. I was a good father, in my opinion. I had a good relationship with my kids. I loved my kids. I loved my family and would always prioritize my family, even over my own health and my own mental health. Like she shouldn't get 50% of everything. She shouldn't get my whole house and I'm homeless and she's still staying in my house. She shouldn't take away the kids. I shouldn't have to pay child support right after. She shouldn't have to take 50% of my savings. It's like, okay, yeah, she has every right to leave and I respect her, but like just make the split a little more fair towards the males.
So the thing with that I'm not defending men getting put through the ringer during divorce is not what's happening. What I'm simply saying is during a marriage, if you get divorced, if you lose everything, all your kids is gone and you did absolutely nothing, yes, it's your fault. And it's okay for it to be your fault because the way the world is set up, all those hundreds of things that you get as a man, all those things that you are getting taken, those things that are in place to take from you, there's also things that you don't see that you get. So it's a trade-off. It's like being I can't name anything that will equal up in your mind to getting fucked over in divorce. I'm not gonna try. But when the bigger point besides naming those things that I can tell you that'd be more important is the way society is set up,
Hmm.
there's a big L the human race could take, or everyone could put in a little work to break that L up, so everyone can have smaller L's that they can manage.
Yeah.
So that's the basic premise of a society. We all work together to get screwed over a little bit less by nature and things we can't control. So within that framework, there are jobs and positions that deal with more of the work of equalizing society, but they don't get a
But
fair break. And that trickles
but
out throughout the society to where we're at what we're at. Like the scale that the world is balanced on with that is especially with that, you can't make that big jerk to one side. You have to
but at the
slowly
same time,
teeter-totter it. So I'm almost done. You have to slowly teeter-totter it to where it's like things balance. Some things are going to fall off. Some things will be a little crooked. But as far as where that is now, I don't think we're at a point in society where we can bring up any part of the society and it's fully balanced. And I don't think marriage is going to be one of those things because there's too
But it's
many
the
things
most
on the opposite
important.
side balancing it out. And you might not agree that the perks that males get in society is enough to say, hey, well, y'all get this, so the women will get this in marriage. And you might not be one of those people to say, no, I don't like what they get in marriage. I want it to be more equal. And that is definitely a complaint. I'm not saying it's invalid, but I'm saying there's too much stacking the other way for it to work out like you want. That you're saying with the fairness. It just can't. Like there's not enough that males don't get, that women get, that isn't going to be a big point because marriage is their thing. Like marriage is not a thing where males is like, I can't wait. So I just think we're not in a position societally where we can now take the advantage of marriage into it, because there's no one in America, there's no one in the world except, well, no, I won't say that. I'll just say most people who get legally married, they're not forced to do it. So everyone who does it willingly has to abide by the rules that are there. Are they fair? No. But the rest of society isn't fair. So marriage shouldn't be the one thing in the world that's fair.
But it's two things. The first thing is like, just to combat what you're saying earlier, but equally on the flip side, females made the same decisions too. They chose to also equally get married, also equally have raised the kids for you. So they made all the same decisions. Yet what? So they also made all the same
Do you
made
know what
similar
L's they
decisions
took?
and
You want me
made
to
it on
name
their own
some L's that
individual.
women take in marriage?
Yeah, that are
They
equal.
die.
But the rates have decreased over the years. So, especially now in modern society, females die at a less rate. There's a less chance. There's a less chance of death from childbirth than it was in the past. Modern science has decreased that number.
Oh, I wasn't
I
saying
think
because
it's a
they
very
had
very
a
small
child,
number.
they died. I meant the nigga beat them to death.
Just driving, taking a break. Oh,
Taking a break, huh?
yeah.
Well, I seen somebody. We just had a guy in the middle of the road passed out. Okay, on the street over.
Oh shit.
So when I was coming around, I seen the car, seen somebody knocked out. I want to make sure everybody's cool. Well, that's all it was.
Appreciate you doing it.
Yeah. Here you driving through.
No, I'm going driving through.
Driving through.
Yeah.
Okay. So in Missouri, it's legal.
For legal for what?
I thought that.
The
Boy,
fuck?
I thought you had two great big old sacks on you right there.
Wow,
We just put this shit up.
You
That's
need
all I was
you
gonna
need some
tell you,
fiber,
brother.
my brother. This
Well,
is.
I did all I said was big old boy.
Nah,
What the fuck?
I'm minding my business, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
Boy,
it.
Clyde, if you don't get the fuck out of here, trying to be helpful, nigga.
All right, man. Take it
Telling me
easy.
the law and
All
shit, bitch ass nigga.
You know what I mean? But if you're good.
What's the law for
I
getting
was
the
just
fuck
trying
out of my face?
You're good. You're not bothering nothing, brother. I just make sure you wasn't dead. That's all it was.
You don't need to
Appreciate
make sure nothing, white
Yep.
man. make sure you mind your goddamn business.
And
Tell
this
him
is
that.
why I say I be having random experiences, and y'all be like, "You don't be going through half the shit he be talking about." Yeah, and here we are. Oh, I thought he
Wait,
had
what's your?
two big old sacks on him.
Two
I'm like,
big
nigga,
old
this is true.
sacks. Why you in my car?
Cereal. Why would I exactly? Why would I just have it out and about?
Right.
Oh, this nigga
He
just
said,
overdosed. You good? Nah, bro. I'm over
he
here
said,
minding my goddamn
he
business.
said these niggas out here sneaking and geeking. I just want to make sure you ain't got that shit, that laced
Right.
shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about, yeah, I just found somebody passed out in the middle of the road. One thing I was making sure, I'm like, I hope this nigga do not lynch my black ass. It is a tree.
Oh
Right here.
God.
My bad for passing out, G. I was like, I'm gonna give myself an hour before I just keep going. But, man, my bad.
Oh, man, that was
No, good.
wild.
No, good.
Apologies.
Crack
Y'all had to
ass
hear that, but I
cracker.
appreciate y'all
No.
being on the call, man.
Yeah, I was ready, man. I had 911 ready. I was gonna get on the jet. You know what I'm saying?
This guy.
For the boys. That's what that's what niggas do for each other, game, man. I don't know if you know about that. You smell me.
Black
Appreciate
people,
that,
yeah, of
man.
course, yeah.
I appreciate it,
Of course,
man.
black people
Yeah.
are very a tiny group.
You with us, nigga, but you don't want to admit it. It's all
Because I
That's
gravy.
love
all right,
my fellow
gang.
black men. I love my fellow black men, and I'm always gonna stand with you, my fellow black men. Of course.
Will you stand with these black women and not fuck them up? That's the question. The nigga said maybe. That nigga said
I mean,
possibly.
I'm not. I don't know. Maybe after I've had a little dinner, breakfast, I can give you a better conclusive answer. But not right now.
Gaiman, in your spirit, would it allow you to get with the woman that's not African?
Yeah, I can. Nah, she's gotta be black. I gotta marry a black queen.
Okay, but what about specifically
no other
African?
choice.
Like if she's half
Yeah, of course.
white and black from the UK, is that the same as you marrying a Congolese girl to you?
Nah,
As
it's not
long
the
as she
same.
black?
Just in terms of just yeah. To me, it would be the same, but to my parents, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be the same cultural thing. The marriage normally, yeah, even the wedding wouldn't be a traditional Congolese wedding, etc., and her family wouldn't. You know,
Okay.
yeah, it would
What
be
if
the
it's a
same for me,
pure
but everything
blood
else
from
around me,
America? If it's an American black
pure blood
Southern
from America,
girl,
of
but
course.
she was black,
Yeah,
both parents black, grandparents black, all that.
yeah,
Would that
of
be
course. Yeah, I'll marry
closer to
anyone who's
being
black.
okay?
Yeah. As long as you're black, it's okay to me, to be honest. But yeah.
Nice.
Preferably, I rather because I want my kid. I want my kids to be black, just like me. So yeah, as long as you're black, it's Gucci with me, man.
Do you feel like half black, half white people are black, white, both, or neither?
Neither.
Huh. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
because you're in the middle of it. If you're in the middle of something, you're neither.
You
If you
feel
do
like
a
you're a
pie graph,
new
right?
thing, or
Yeah,
you
you're
too
something. Yeah,
split
yeah.
to be
Nah,
categorized?
you're neither, and you don't belong in either. And that's why a lot of half black, half white associate themselves with on the other side because it's easier to associate themselves with blacks because you're closer because you're skin tone. But you're neither. You're neither black or you're neither white. So so a lot of like mixed race people struggle with identity and shit like that.
You think
In my
mixed
opinion, I don't know.
race,
I don't know if it's a fact.
as far as
Yeah.
America and westernized
Yeah.
like countries, do you feel like being mixed is the new like that's gonna be how the
No,
population is? Like for places
nah,
that mix up a lot?
nah. No,
Or
it
you
shouldn't
don't
be because I'll ask you this: like,
oh
if you mix blue and green, is it blue or green or neither?
it's a new color, right?
Yeah, see, it's the same thing for race. You're no longer black or white. You're something new.
Oh, you don't think places like America or British or I say British, Britain or Canada, places that have a lot of not refugees, people that come in from different, cultures and interbreed.
Sure.
You don't feel like that's gonna come to a fever pitch where there's more mixed people than there is single race people?
Nah, it won't.
Is that wishful thinking because you don't like race mixing, or do you think that's realistic?
No. No, I don't mind race mixing. It's also just find marry whoever you're in love with. Doesn't matter the race,
What will stop
but
that from happening? You think people will get more
what
with
would
their
stop that from
race than
happening?
the mix? You think people want to
Because
stick
it's
with their race more?
yeah. A lot of people
Mm.
feel more comfortable around the race, marrying their own race. It's better for families, etc. Like that. It's more harmony. So like people, all those factors would factor in it. If you even look around now, there's not many mixed raced families in comparison to one race families. The majority is one race. So that's
When
a
you
small subset
when you say
of people.
look around, do you mean Australia, Africa, or the
Australia,
whole world?
Australia, and the whole world.
Mm.
America
Yeah,
maybe more than usual, but around the world, like there's not many. Like you barely see
no.
mixed people even here.
I think America's still 70% white, 12 to
Yeah,
14% black, and then
yeah,
I think mixed account for maybe less than like 5% because I think
yeah,
Mexicans
yeah,
is more than mixed race people right now. But then it's
yeah.
like,
It's
how do
very
you?
yeah.
But then how do you motherfucking, because all the census data and all, whenever you fill out anything that has your race on there, there's no mixed
Mhm.
category. So how do you
Yeah, but
motherfucking
because
check
it's
that?
it's literally a minority of a minority. So
No, but I'm not
it's
saying that that speaks to it not being prevalent. I'm saying the way in which we, you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
like
view it.
identify those people. We don't have the
Yeah,
tools to accurately be like, all right, we
yeah,
have 100 million people who's mixed, because mixed could be a lot of things. Like there could be someone
yeah,
who's like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
white, but you're
yeah,
Cuban and white, but you just look white and you
yeah,
don't know your dad, so you're
yeah,
just white.
yeah.
So he's
And you
counting
could be
toward the
like
70%, but
yeah,
he's really a
yeah.
mixed person.
Yeah, even like that NBA player, what's his name? He just got drafted by San Antonio. Dylan Harper. If you look at him first glance, you wouldn't tell he's biracial, but he's
Mm.
actually half Asian, half black. So like, yeah, it was situations like that. I guess I don't know. It's tricky.
Because then you would have to start like
Yeah,
counting
like
people with their split, because if you're half black and
yeah,
Asian and there's half white and Asian, do we have a box for
that's,
half
yeah,
Asian, half white, and half black, half white, or
yeah,
do we just
half
have one
Mexican, half Mexican, half
biracial
black. Yeah,
box?
yeah, yeah. It
And
would
should
be
we?
one biracial, but then I guess people complain
Yeah, because then we have to start getting
because they're not represented.
triracial. Because what if your dad is
Yeah,
two
yeah.
things and your mom is one thing? Now you got three races in you, so you're not really biracial now. You're mixed
Yeah.
race because it's a mixture of
Yeah,
like
I think
more
it's just
than
a case of
two.
yeah. Yeah, I
We might
think
have
it's a
to
case
start
of
doing
just
that,
opening
man.
Pandora's box. Nah,
Yeah,
you're just opening Pandora's box, and you're just opening up a new can of worms you don't want to open, especially with a whole like what gender you are and shit like that. You don't want to open up another can of worms like that.
I think you could stop at it too. Like I feel like it could get ridiculous, but that's only if you do the
Yeah, it could be ridiculous.
half black, half white, half black, half Asian, half black, half Asian. Once you, that's
Mm.
dumb. But going
Yeah,
biracial and mixed race and just leaving it there, along with the other boxes like African American, white, blah blah blah. I think
but
those two extra
but it
boxes
doesn't
would
tell you much.
help.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, but if you think about it, what's the goal of that? What's the goal of that of those check boxes? Is to just get identification of what subset of group you should fall under, right? If you say just mixed race, it's not enough information for whatever that information is required. Because if I'm trying to get the information, what race you're from, are you black, Asian, white, Mexican, etc., and I have mixed race. Once you take mixed race, I don't know much information after that. Maybe there can be a fill in more box to be more specific, but yeah, just a simple box of mixed race wouldn't give me the information I'm necessarily looking for with putting that out there.
I can't pretend to know the reason for census and getting and understanding who's in your country, but I'm sure it has some importance. I can't
Yeah,
articulate it right now, but I'm sure for stats,
yeah, same, yeah.
statistics, all that shit, like when people pull up random studies and all that,
Yeah,
I guess that's for that, which has its place. Like you
yeah.
said, it
This
could
is a
get
place, yeah,
it could get bogged down by minutia, like having all those other
yeah,
boxes. But like I said, the two boxes I think would be at least see the trend. If nothing else, to see the trend in which America's going. Because I'm really interested in knowing how many mixed race people
Race out
are
there.
there compared to like the beginning of the country. You know what I'm saying? Because
What
it's
about from
definitely a lot.
yeah, it's definitely growing. Yeah, it's definitely growing. I would say because it's
But
becoming more of a norm now to just mix race.
yeah, and it's like when like, is there going to be a point where people who stick with their own stop doing so because of distrust of another race? Because that's the main motivator. Like, not at least in America. I'm sure there's not other
Yeah,
places that where you stick with your own people, not in
yeah,
spite of others, but because you know want to be with your own people. But there's a lot of
yeah.
the
With
other
the own
side
people.
too, where I just hate
Yeah.
Mexicans so much. I'm never gonna, intermingle with Mexicans. So
Yeah.
therefore, I have to stay with my people. It's not like a love for your people. It's a hatred of others, which leaves you with your own race. You know what I'm saying?
And that hatred, it's you're not gonna that's always gonna be there in human society, like racism and shit like that. Like an Asian parent who always want the Asian daughter to like literally just date a Asian guy, like
But
that's
that's
always
not
gonna be a thing.
because he hates whites, blacks, Mexicans. It's
Yeah,
more that he wants to see, like you said, he wants his granddaughter or grandson to
yeah,
look Asian.
yeah.
And the
To look,
more,
yeah, to
if
look, to
two
be
Asians
Asian.
get together, he's going to look Asian.
Yeah,
Understand stuff is, I think it's more about comfortability and being good where
yeah,
you at. Like, I don't want to add more
yeah,
to it because if, you mix families,
yeah,
now I got to
yeah,
learn a new
yeah.
family, all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, shit gets awkward and shit. It's just a lot of just like small things that you have to consider when it comes to mixed race. And some people don't even think about that too. Some people just pop out babies, bro. Like, and they have mixed babies and the father's not there. They're just horny and shit like that.
Well, that's different. That has nothing to do with the baby being mixed. That's just a deadbeat
Yeah,
dad.
yeah,
But,
yeah, yeah. That's deadbeat dad. There's a lot of those uh um deadbeat mixed race dads
but then
out
you
there.
got people like Nick Cannon having 14,
Oh
15
yeah,
babies, but he got the
yeah,
money
that's
to
crazy.
take care of them. So
Care
I'm
of them,
like,
yeah, yeah.
what's
As
the
long as you can take
issue?
care of them, it's
That
okay.
that that's been a big thing with me. I don't know how y'all feel about it. And then I gotta go. I was supposed to get off a long time ago. There's a lot of people who have the argument to where it's like, would you want a average to below average dad that's around all the time that don't make a lot of money, or do you want a dad like Nick Cannon where you have 14 sisters but he's a millionaire and you'll have connections, but he's just not around. He's not at your games. He's not at your recitals. He's not at home every night.
Yeah,
But you're provided
yeah.
for.
Nah, I rather the opposite. I'd rather have a dad who's there, just because you need that guidance, man. A lot of people would. You need a father, man. You need a father. You need a father around, man. A lot of people nowadays, in modern society, will make you think otherwise. No, but you need a father figure around, bro. Trust me. If you're being raised by a single mom, bro, like, bro, just look at the stats, bro. Just look at the stats. It's not gonna end well, man. Because as a kid, you don't know any better, bro. As a kid, speaking from not even from experience, but how I felt as a kid, bro. If I didn't have like just that external father to tell me, hey, do not go out to parties, stay home and shit, I would just be going out to parties with my friends. But I had a father who just be like, nah, stop going out to parties, stop going out to parties. So I just never went to parties and shit like that. And looking back at it, yeah, it was a good thing. If it was just my mom, I'd just be like, bro, what you gonna do, bro? I would just push it out of the way and just walk out to a party and shit.
I can get
Yeah.
Every mama isn't like that. My mom is not a lot like us going to parties. I didn't attend high school
Yeah, but if
parties,
your mom says
to be honest with you.
if your mom says you can't go to a party, like she cannot
I
stop you.
don't that
Yes,
don't
I'm just
I
going.
mean, no, if my mama told me I can't go to a party, she can't stop me. She can take that belt and throw it across my
How, bro?
backside or
You're
anywhere else.
14. As soon as you turn
I mean
14, a woman is not overpowering you.
that could be fair, but at the same time, it's also a level of respect that I have for my mom that I just wasn't going to do that.
Yeah,
At the same time, like
yeah, yeah,
if I chose to do that, then I also know like my mom is willing to fight me because it's different. Like, okay, so you willing to put your because at this point, like if you, I,
yeah.
I'm not gonna say like I've ever Like, I put 2 holes in the wall to scare my mama.
Mm.
She didn't move.
Mm.
She
She
with
didn't
the
move.
shits.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's experience is a little different. I get your point
Yeah.
though. Like
Yeah, the
like
Yeah.
point. I
there's
get the
gonna
point.
be yeah. It's gonna be
I love.
young men
Yeah.
to try
Yeah.
to mod because of the testosterone, which is why a man is needed
Yeah.
to check that at times and put him in the
Yeah.
right
Yeah. To
area.
check that
You
in.
know
Yeah.
what I'm
And
saying?
like,
100%. And women typically can't essentially do
Stop
that.
them. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
and
So you
and I
know
think it's something to be said for gaming. You're right, as especially with young men of all races needing a father
Yeah.
figure
Yeah. Of all
to
races. Yeah.
guide them and
Yeah.
understand
Yeah.
something that only a man can understand, and something that only your
Yeah.
father will give a fuck enough
Yeah.
about you to tell you,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah. To tell
invaluable.
you. Yeah. You need that there, man.
So,
Yeah.
but
That's
I'm
very, very
not,
valuable.
and the example was, father wasn't in your life, or Nick Cannon or whatever. And I'm not saying Nick Cannon's never spoken to all 14 of his kids or whatever, but it's like it's not as much. So I'm not saying the father isn't just there at all, but he's not there to tell you not to go to that party that one time because he's off parenting another child. And it's like I get the one-on-one intimate experiences, but I think and
Yeah.
I might be in the minority of this, and it might be
Mm.
because I had a strange relationship with my dad growing up. So to me, it's not as instrumental to have your dad there every day to guide you. Like,
Yeah.
like 9 times out of 10, if the choice is put in front of me, for a situation, I would always choose the dad that's distant and far off but successful and can take care of his family, rather than someone who may not be able to take care of his family all the way, but is a great role model. Like he might miss a few payments
Yeah.
here and there, but he still gets the lessons and shit. And I just think that
Mm.
even if you have a dad there to tell you some shit, sometimes you're not gonna listen, and you're gonna experience it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like you're able to get through life without a dad over you, and you're gonna turn out worse if he's not there altogether. But if he's there, at least making it so you don't think you have to go outside like the law to provide for yourself, or you have to do shit like join a gang, or you have to be extreme in how you live because your testosterone is telling you, hey man, by any means you got to get it. And sometimes that might kick in if your dad's there and not handling business. So it's like dad's being
But
there
do you think
sometimes, it's not always a boon.
But like, what you like? You think like, what's your position overall as a father? Is it to raise like a respect for young men, or just hey, who cares, man? Like,
I think
let
the
them develop
role
to
of the
whatever happens.
father,
It is what it is.
I think the roles for fathers prepare the child for the world as you perceive it.
Yeah.
Like you got to prepare them to survive in the world.
Mm.
And is it necessary for you to be there to physically show them that? I don't think so.
That's a hard question. I'm just like, damn, man.
Yeah, like I don't think you have to be at the house more often than not in order for that kid to get the lessons that you want to instill in him.
But sometimes it's being there, man. Like sometimes it's like the kid, you learn like you learn lessons from your
Yeah,
father just by
monkey see,
looking,
monkey do. Like
just by
it's a role
looking.
model thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You see him doing this X and X, staying faithful, etc. Yeah, you stay faithful. You see him not drinking, not smoking. You do the exact same thing. So it shapes you. Even he doesn't have to be interacting with you. Just there is just a level of benefit you can have for him just being around. And that
Right. And I think I think being a father it's not a thing to where it's like in a video game where you fill up a bar or whatever, and it's once you
yeah,
get to 100%, you're stuck at 100%. I think you can go
yeah,
over that. I think you can over parent, over father
yeah. You can
sometimes.
overparent. Yeah, yeah. You can overfather. Yeah,
Right, right, right.
I believe that too.
And I think that just like you can underfather, you can overfather, and there's a
Yeah,
good balance that, of course, you
yeah,
want to achieve. And I think
yeah.
that balance to a lot of people is a 7 day a week at home dad, and it's like I think a perfect balance could be a dad that's gone for half the month. If he's
Mm,
giving you a certain lifestyle, or even if he's giving you a normal lifestyle, but he's still gone half the year, like you're middle class or even lower
mm,
class, but he's
yeah.
gone half the time. If a father is there
Mm,
all the time, but they're given the same lifestyle, I think it can still work. Like you don't like being physically
mm,
present in a house isn't going to at a certain point
mm.
it's diminishing
Yeah.
returns. I guess is what I want to say.
But
Like
You
also
got
think
a
about that
father
too, bro.
there. You got a father
Mm,
there that's drunk, beating your ass every day, and now then you got another
see,
father that's
yeah,
barely there, missing games, ain't
yeah,
there for you, ain't giving you no motivational, whatever, anything else. That I mean, that's the extremes on both. You can have a dad there day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? Essentially there for
yeah,
you, giving motivational
yeah.
speeches, working out with you, all that other stuff. And you can have a dad
Mm,
that's not there, well balanced. You know what I'm saying? Constantly communicating, like, look, I ain't gonna be there for you this game, but we got it set up so I can watch it as you play. And mine got the tablet, so I'm gonna be streaming. You know what I'm saying? And yelling on my end, telling you what to do. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Everything like it's ways that you can do to still, like, even though physically you're not there, like you're still there. You know what I'm saying? And then
yeah.
it's like it's really just effort. You
Uh,
really notice how some people just don't give effort.
mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just
You know what
like
I'm saying?
the thought
So
behind it, the effort you show, and like, how much people see you trying. So a dad could be there all the time giving half effort, but and then there could be another
mm,
dad that's like
mm.
you said, trying to watch games through the tablet and shit and sending you letters and all that. And that might feel more than seeing a dad actively not be that interested in you. Even if he's doing a good job as a
Mm.
father,
But like,
he's stopping you from doing bad shit, but he's not inspiring you to do good shit or above and beyond
but
because
damn, man.
he's there in his life working 40 hours a week, being like a clock in, clock out dad. Now that might
Yeah,
role model you into being a shift worker when you could have been something else or whatever. He also stopped you
mm,
from being
yeah,
a gangbanger drug dealer, but he also set your
mm,
expectations because he's always there letting you know where the ceiling is for males in this family. So there's all
yeah,
kind of psychological things that could go into it, and I
yeah,
don't think it's cut
yeah,
and
100%.
dry.
Yeah. Yeah, even like with the flip side, like the Nick Cannon side, it's like, bro, like at some point your kid's gonna get old enough to question you. It's like, why aren't you home? Like, why are you with a different female? Like, why aren't you with my mother? Like what's going on, Dad? Like
Because they
he's gonna
will
start questioning
remember my name for the end of time. That's why, son. They gonna forget
that.
the neighbor's dad's name, Jim. Fuck that nigga. They gonna know Nick Cannon till America is exploded.
No, but
Sometimes
like,
it's worth it.
but there's
you
gonna be
know
a
a
hatred. But
problem with that stuff though. Like you gotta make sure everybody is there for family reunions because this is how a lot of like incest is created.
oh,
Oh
what?
man. Well, that's
Everybody
a
just be having babies and like they go off, they ain't with that person no more. You ain't part of the family, you know what I'm saying, no more. And then you come mess around, you didn't have sex with your cousin or your stepsister or whomever else. It's like, man, I ain't know we was kin. You know, I ain't never seen short. It's wild, man. It's wild.
that
I
Imagine
don't
boy
that,
know, man.
man.
threw a
Imagine
97
that you
mile an
fall
hour
in love with your
curveball.
cousin. Imagine that you fall in love with your cousin. You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy. Not what you supposed to
Wow.
do.
Like,
You gonna stay with her? Keep it in the family. Nobody knows except for your family.
no,
Or
Except for
no,
your
just,
family.
no, no. It's morally and biologically wrong. So you just move on.
what if it's your third cousin?
Mm.
Third cousin? I mean, you ain't even related.
You are related.
Not your
It's your
first
third
cousin,
cousin.
but your third.
So y'all are
Yeah,
related
man. That's
technically. It's as far.
that's a harder dialogue. We might have to have another day off camera.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Hilarious. Hey man, all
I'm
all
trolling.
I'm
I'm trolling.
saying,
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
all I'm saying is gaming keeps it in the family. This nigga Nap, you know what I'm saying? He
And
actually
that
was
burned
the
up.
least. He was the least wild this episode, so we give a Nap this. You know what I'm saying? The upstanding citizen award of the day, and I gotta think of a one for gaming, like a wild award of the day. I don't know who to name after though.
A real nigga award.
Who was a wild nigga, like an unnecessarily wild nigga?
Doctor.
Who?
Mufasa. Mufasa.
Mufasa's a wild nigga. What do you
Yeah.
mean? He was a king.
That boy Mufasa.
Hilarious.
Yeah, man. A homie can't want to be colder. Come on.
It would be you have to name it after Scar. Scar is a wild nigga. He wanted to take over Pride
Yeah.
Rock just to let everyone starve to death.
Yeah,
He just wanted
that's
to
crazy.
destroy Pride Rock, pretty much.
Yep. Jealousy will jealousy will destroy you and your family, man. Be careful. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man. He
What?
was next up. Vulture came in, took his spot. He was next up. He was being shy. He was being skittish. I get it. A woman wants confidence. Whatever.
That
Okay.
nigga was next up, but he wasn't swole enough to take the spot.
Yeah, bro. Remember,
That's the
you can't
law of
try to apply
nature.
like human logic. Yeah, that's lion logic. It's different.
He even said
He
himself,
ain't
I wasn't
even that, bro.
genetically gifted enough like Mufasa. And his dad in Pride Rock shows up. Scar's dad was
Yeah.
like, nigga, you ain't,
You're a bum.
you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
wasn't Mufasa not even Scar's real brother or some shit?
I think so. I heard
Or maybe it's a different dad.
stepbrother.
Maybe it's a different mom. It's something like that. They're like half brothers or some shit. Because he
Yeah, I think
came
they were
in
half
later,
brothers.
right?
He ain't even a real. He ain't no kin to them at all. They found Buddy. Scar saved his life. Granted, Mufasa was like defecting the whole time, saying like, nah, I don't want to get to your boy. Nah, I don't want to get to your boy. But Scar got the tripping. So Mufasa was like, all right, well, you know what? Help you then. I'm gonna go ahead and take the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Scar right for tripping because it's like, why are you even entertaining this when he ain't even part of us?
Because think about it. If your dad had to consider a nigga outside the gene pool, how weak are you?
Yeah, you gotta blame yourself at that
Where
point.
is
You gotta look
your
in the mirror and it's
sauce?
like, yeah, bro,
Well,
something's wrong with you.
You're not
Your
gonna
dad-
blame the parents.
No, bro, it's survival of the
Child
fittest.
fault.
Like, but you gotta understand the jungle law, man.
You can
No,
blame
okay.
the dad for not producing a good enough heir, but then he handled that by adopting the nigga that was strong enough. So it's like the dad, he took care of his end of the deal. He was like, I'm gonna get you a son. I'm gonna get Pride Rock a son to handle all this shit. I thought I could nut that nigga out, but I couldn't, so I had to outsource, go to India right quick, get me,
India.
you know what I'm saying? I had to, you know what I'm saying?
Wrong place.
I had to go outsource to the Congolese real quick, get me a lion from over there. Feel me? Pure blood.
You're a strong man. Pure blood, strong, big man.
Exactly. And now that nigga got 14 movies. He made the right choice. Scar would have been Scar would have got with them fucking hyenas and they would have fucked up Pride Rock and he would have been like, damn, I should have listened to my dad and now Pride Rock's fucked. Scar's dad saw that and was like, I gotta save you from yourself. Like that nigga in Gladiator. Remember the nigga in Gladiator was next up? But then he was like, nah, Maximus, you the real nigga. And what he do?
I haven't seen one movie with Mufasa in it that didn't have Scar in it too.
That show you that should show you the dichotomy of a bitch nigga.
No, that's to show you how much Mufasa needed this nigga Scar.
He was standing next to Scar to look good. Like you stand next to a short nigga and you a little extra taller now. It's the same
At the end
thing.
of the day, he needs somebody to stand next to look better.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
When he by himself, you understand what I'm saying? He needed somebody else to stand next to look better. When he by himself,
I mean, shit. You not wrong. But actually, no, you are wrong because there was no other big nigga in Lion King. Simba had to grow up for there to be another lion that was Mufasa level. Mufasa was alone with bitches and kids, and he was just ruling shit. And then when the bitches got out of line, if they cheated, he fucking gaming them motherfuckers. He guided them hoes.
Yeah. Like
All day.
you understand, like you gotta spread your seed. Like the best seed is what succeeds. Like if you got a better seed, if genetics, then yeah, it's you gotta spread that seed.
And you don't
like
have to be in that
should not
nigga life for him to be the king of Pride Rock. You don't have to be in that nigga's life.
First. Damon and Valley both said, man, sow your seeds far and wide. And if they end up like LeBron James, hey man, you did a good deed for the world.
And sometimes you gotta snatch the crown from a nigga because he don't deserve it.
Yeah, it happened in history, man. That's just how it is sometimes.
You know
and that's part of being a king. You gotta make tough choices. Like it's not just about spreading your seed. You gotta like sometimes it's just about making those tough choices. You know, this guy will make a better king. It's about think about the kingdom. Think about it now. You gotta think about the kingdom, not just your bloodline.
You know what Doflamingo said, man. The world government's good. The pirates are bad. Nah. Whoever wins writes that history book every time.
Yep, it happened to the Jews, bro. Look what happened.
Okay, this nigga. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. This has been your boy, Vulture Valley, getting off before I get canceled for Jew Talk. It's been 7 hours. 7 motherfucking hours. It's crazy. I'm hoping to get more streams in that are slightly shorter because this was like a reverie with 3 people. This was wild. We went over every topic we could get our fucking hands on. Insanity. And we barely talked about God Valley. So funny. I appreciate y'all boys.
It's been 7 hours and I got 8 hours left to drive. So I did my 7. I'll take a little break. That's tough.
Yeah, you go ahead and take
bro,
that break.
I woke up and my whole day has just been here. Now I gotta go out in 2 hours. Shit.
Oh no. I appreciate you spending some of your time here, big dog.
It's all good, it's all good. Sometimes a dialogue must be had.
100%. We gotta hash things out as fellow niggas, as fellow brothers.
Yep.
As fellow melanated people.
I agree, my nigga.
Hell yeah. And then we go in
off
on that.
Didn't sound believable. No, it didn't sound believable.
Man, he's out of practice. He's out of practice. Let him live.
It was really cringe. It was really cringe for me. Please don't do it again.
I appreciate the thought. You can call me a nigga anytime you want,
what do you
gaming.
mean? Oh shit, I can't say the N-word again. My bad, man.
Oh my god. All this work we did now. God damn.